How's it going, everybody? Playing SCP. I don't even know what that is. SCP. Oh, did they lower the score limit now? Interesting. It's 900 instead of 1,000. Raymond is not a real person. How so? I think his problem is that he's a little too real. How was my day? Uneventful. Just lots of work and shit. Just got done walking my dog, so not too bad. Dude, I don't think DSP would ever collab with me even if I wanted to. It would be funny if he would, but yeah, I highly doubt it. No, I think it's going to be one of those situations, honestly, if Raymond finally gets some action. It's going to leave him more depressed than he was before. Because, you know, it'll... You know, it's basically like that realization that the thing you've been after all this time isn't even what you wanted in the first place. Like, imagine spending a decade building something up in your head. Like, oh, if I can just get this one thing, then I'll be happy. If I can just get this thing. You know, if only this one thing will happen to me, then all of my woes in life will just... It's like... Then when you finally get it, nothing changes. You're like, oh, fuck. Nah, I'm not scalping the ROG Ally. I don't really have an interest in buying one. They're gonna make plenty of them, but it is what it is. You should watch Linus's video he ripped into it. Yeah, we can check it out. Aw, shit. I didn't swap my gun fast enough. Nah, I don't really have a desire to watch a moist shitical video. Yeah, I did see silver's up. It's like, what, 50-something dollars an ounce now? I'm glad I bought that 10-ounce bar recently for, like, I think I paid $3.90 for it, so. Like a few weeks ago. I don't have a ton of precious metal because I don't have like an actual bolted down safe. So I haven't really put heavy money in this precious metals personally. I kind of wish I had, obviously. I like precious metals. I think they're cool. Like having a stack of silver bars would be fucking badass, but yeah, unless I have like a safe that I can actually bolt down to the ground, I don't really feel comfortable having, you know, that type of shit laying around, because there's no way to trace if somebody steals your silver. All they have to do is melt it down and it's unrecognizable. My dad has a bunch of silver, I'm pretty sure, but although I don't know if he still has it or not. Hopefully he does. Oh no, actually I think I think he swapped it in the gold a while back, never mind. And then stuck it in the, in like a safety deposit box. I think he's got like a bunch of, like the gold 1 ounce coins. But I don't know how much gold has gone up in relation to silver. I know silver's doing a lot better right now.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Die. Huh? You know, I'll take that. I'll take that. Gold jewelry usually depreciates unless gold really just shoots up, because most gold jewelry is not 24 karat, first off. And then also, jewelry has a massive markup on it because of the quote-unquote craftsmanship. So, you're not just paying the value of gold when you buy jewelry. You pay like a huge upcharge for the, you know, so-called craftsmanship of the piece. So, yeah, nah, you're better off just buying bullion. Oh, that works. Shit. But yeah, if you're looking to just hold value in precious metal, just buy bars. Bars and coins. Which even with coins, you have to kind of be careful with, because some coins have like collector's value, so you might overpay for that. But yeah, generally speaking, like gold 1 ounce bars is your best bet. Just buy those. Yeah, the only jewelry a guy should wear is his wedding ring and maybe a cross necklace. Like, again, that's a big maybe. I don't really think the necklace is worth having personally, but I'll permit that. I won't judge over that, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of jewelry. A wedding ring is really the only jewelry a guy should wear. A watch isn't jewelry. A watch is a timepiece. It's a different category. I mean, unless you're trying to impress Latinas, bro, like, guys really don't need jewelry. Hispanic women like jewelry on guys. That's about it. I guess black women do too, so there you go. Yeah, I don't wear any jewelry. I mean, obviously, I'm not married, but yeah, I don't have any jewelry myself. YouTube doesn't show that I'm live. Interesting. I wonder if they're like fucking with the stream notifications again. That would be typical, honestly. It was down earlier? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, sometimes it fucks with the stream. I don't know. It's weird. Trying to understand what the fuck is going on with YouTube is just kind of a fruitless endeavor. Let's see. Juan with the 5, since you Jewed me out of my membership recommendation last time. Here's some monies now, so alright, I'll take a look. But appreciate it. Yeah, maybe the website's just fucked because it went down, I don't know. Who knows, maybe we'll just have a small crowd tonight because nobody's gonna get notified or have it pop up in their feed. Indian sabotage? Yeah, I saw a quartering video in my feed today. I don't know how true it is, but apparently Twitter is getting rid of monetization and all the Jeets are upset. They're gonna have to go back to scamming grandmas now instead of LARPing as American political commentators. Or Israeli shills. I should have swapped my shotgun. Fuck, I forgot about that. Yup, Ian Miles Chong will have to go find a different grift. It's like the #1 job in India right now is either scamming or, you know, just shit posting on Twitter. Yeah, I think Target and Walmart are just selling through their stock of Xbox stuff. I mean, there's not really anything to put in its place in the gaming sections anymore. Most of the gaming sections are so fucking bare bones nowadays anyway. Griffin would be too shy to get naked in a sauna with a Finnish 8? Bro, what? That is very fucking specific. Yeah, there's no chance I would get naked in front of some random fucking bitch. You're right. I wouldn't just walk into a random... For one, what fucking sauna is mixed gender? Two, yeah, no shit, I wouldn't just strip naked in front of some random person. It seems like a pretty common reaction, but I don't know. Oh shit. I'm tall? Nah, I'm a manlet, bro. I'm 5'11", so it's over. Handsome? Nope. Every Finnish home has a sauna. Griffin would know this if he was Finnish. Well, I'm not. The only Finnish I'm familiar with is finishing inside of your mom. Yeah, I can't say I know too much about Finland. I watched this video earlier of a woman saying men's standards are higher than women. Yeah, that's objectively false. We literally have the data to prove that to be completely false, so... Yeah, that's an insane, insane cope. We already know that's not the case. Really, all women have to do is not be fat and not be a bitch. That's it. That's pretty much it. Nobody cares how much money a woman has, what her education is, her job. You know, all she has to really be is not fat and not a bitch. That's it. Which even then, some people do like fat chicks, so. Rich of Review Tech USA. Like Griffin? Yeah, no. I'm like genuinely not attracted to big bitches, personally. Like, the whole massive titties thing doesn't really do anything for me, so that's like the only redeeming thing about fat chicks, is people who really like big tits. Which I'm not even too big on, so... Dude, what a fucking piece of shit. Trying to make me lose the capture. Fuck that dick licker. Dude, I hate the way that they set these up. I don't understand why they did this the way they did. Yeah, so they've lowered the score limit on a lot of these maps. Interesting. Because this one's only 700. I guess they figure, like, it's just not as fun because the maps are too big. So the matches take too long. Dude, how the fuck? I hit that guy like 6 times and didn't kill him. Yeah, dude, the thing
awesome.
is...
Thanks, nigga.
Alright, so think of all, like, the big black women, right? And then think about how hard it is for fat people to wipe their ass, okay? Then add on the fact that they have those big-ass fake nails. And you have some nasty, you know, dookie, let's just say. Now imagine a bunch of them get into a public swimming pool. Yuck. You're literally swimming in a toilet. Be careful of public pools, guys. Ah, shit. Let's see, masochist mode with the 5. I know you hate everyone, Griffin. I hate you too. Stay based. Appreciate it, man. I don't try to hate everyone. It just ends up being that way. Call it learned behavior, but you know, once upon a time, a long time ago, I used to be a positive ray of sunshine. But not really, but definitely was a lot more positive in the past. That's for sure. Have I ever gotten a plane seat behind a black guy or Indian? I did about 3 years ago, and both my brother and dad were gagging at this black guy's deathly pit stand. Ew. Yeah, that's terrible, man. People who don't wash their fucking armpits. I got lucky and just slept. No, I've the only time ever I've been on a plane with like a smell problem is there was a baby and it had like obviously a loaded diaper. But yeah, that was like the worst I've ever had. Luckily, it was on the other end of the plane, but you would still get a whiff of it every once in a while. It was nasty. It was a short flight, though. I have not watched any of the reviews for the ROG Ally, but we can check some out. I don't really have any interest in it, so I didn't watch any reviews on it yet. I don't plan on buying it. I don't need another gaming device I'm not going to use, so... Oh, shit. I got my revenge. Oh, shit. Fuck. What song is playing in the background? Prince Rallis is saved from Twilight Princess. What? Bro. Okay. Griffin would definitely sell out his country. Probably not. But honestly, who knows? Do we even really have a country left anymore? I honestly don't know at this point. Oh shit, really? I didn't get that guy? Fix my stream? I don't know what that means, PK. Sad day for military cells ahead, getting sent to fight for the chosen people instead of the US must be fucked. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Just got a new phone? Nice, man. Congrats. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, if I was Jewish or whatever, I would like a ethno-state of only my people more than the U.S. Just like if there was actually, you know, basically, let's say, a white fucking version of America that was only white Christians, obviously I'd probably like that place better than the United States. So... especially if it has a good standard of living. Imagine that, dude. People enjoy being around their own people. Shocking. If only someone could have predicted that. Yeah, the Groypers are just a bunch of leftists, bro. They're shilling Gavin Newsom, which is like all you need to know that you should not take them seriously. Nick has a hate boner for Trump because Trump rejected him. Because Nick actually thinks he's some sort of actual important political figure. He's essentially a political circus freak who people watch for entertainment value. No one actually takes him seriously. And, you know, he thinks he's like some important fucking, you know, player in the political sphere. It's like, bro, you're a joke. Most of your audience isn't even Americans. That's the irony of it all.
All right, awesome.
I'm not
Thanks,
paying
nigga. All
child
right.
support with a 5. I saw a cringe ad of the Dems and Newscom acting like they just passed Prop 50 to own Trump. Cope has reached new lows. Also, you prefer UNA or TIFA? I would say TIFA, personally. I'm not the biggest UNA fan. I think TIFA is definitely the superior specimen. Yeah, I remember that story. Yeah, Nick asked Trump to step down and let Kanye be the candidate, and Trump kicked them out. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, totally serious. Like a totally serious political figure, guys. Totally serious political figure, guys. It's just like... Definitely not a fucking circus clown. That's for sure. The thing is, bro, is the Nick Fuentes types are just serial complainers. That's it. They have no grift if things are actually going well. So they have to act like everything's the fucking end of the world constantly. And they have to constantly talk shit about anyone and everyone that's ever in power at that moment. Because, you know, if they're not doing that, then they have no relevance at all. And on top of that, Nick is a compromised individual, so... Oh, shit. Dude, fuck that. I don't know if Synthetic Man likes the Nick Fuentes, you know, shit or not. I've never heard him talk about it. I have no clue. We know at least he doesn't share his affinity for cat boys, hopefully. Dude, what a fucking idiot. He spawns on me and he's not gonna help cap the point? Jesus. Alright, I took him with me, but nobody else is on... Okay. Yeah, somebody's on the point.
I need a medic!
Do I consider myself a chud? I more so consider myself to be an actual human being. Damn, I'm top of the team? That's bad. Dude, that's a bad sign when I'm top of the team. And a real hero? Fuck. Chuds are people too? I guess. I don't know, I don't really need to label myself as anything. Chud is a weird name. Yeah, it is kind of odd. Oh, there we go. We lost. Dude, I'm top of the lobby. What the hell? Jeez. That's bad. Calling yourself a chud or incel is weird. Have some self-respect. Yeah. Agreed. You're just a person, bro. Although, for a lot of people, air quotes, they're not even human. They're hardly even qualifying as human in a lot of cases. they weren't in the corner. They're on top of the roof, most likely. Ah, shit, I ran out of ammo. Snipe. Fuck. Let's see. Daryl's on.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Not gonna lie, Raymond have that serial killer vibes if he don't get his way. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like he's like a ticking time bomb, which is kind of mean to say, but maybe it is good that he rants on the internet because it gets his anger out. Yeah, he's just super unhinged, man. Zero emotional regulation at all. That's his biggest problem. Let's see. I'm not paying child support with the 2. Who did you go with in Ass Effect? Liara. Well, I can appreciate the energy of Ashley, the anti-alien racist. You know, it's Mass Effect, so you kind of have to fucking alien, bro. I feel like it's just the obvious choice. The rants are Kino, though? I guess so.
Dare I say it, hateful
God,
comments.
fucking tell me to my
You're
face
a
to shut the
whore. You're a
fuck up.
fucking whore. Whore.
Griffin Gaming.
Open your wallet and give me all of your money.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Yeah, his channel's just called Raymond Thoughts and Mind. Oh, shit. I swear on my kids, I don't get the munchies. Because he does YouTube full time. It's his job. So, he doesn't work. He just does YouTube. Yeah, the World War II vet video was pretty good yesterday. Those are real British people that we heard from. Am I pro-Palestine? Dude, I don't give a fuck about Palestine. Palestine could get nuked tomorrow and I wouldn't even blink. I don't care. I'm not worried about Sandland at all. Ah. The Holy Roman Empire was the best Roman Empire? I guess, but I don't know if I'd go that far. The best Roman Empire was the actual Roman Empire. The Holy Roman Empire was just a bunch of Germanic states for the most part. What would I do if I found out I had Jewish ancestry? Absolutely nothing different. Other than maybe I would apply for my Israeli passport so I could commit some crimes and flee the country. But I highly doubt I have any Jew in me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't really buy into those DNA tests personally. I think they're kind of just bullshit. But I don't know. Maybe they're legit, maybe they're not. I don't really know if I would place much weight behind it though. Let's see. Raging Boar with a 5. One thing trans women should be happy about is they don't menstruate. Incorrect. They put ketchup in their underwear and pretend that they're having their period. Didn't you know? And no, I'm not. That's not a joke. It's completely normal, guys. Completely normal people. They're just like you and me. Ah, shit. Griffin was promised Area 3000 years ago. That's right. She should have been mine. Let's see, PK with the 16 months. Griff, watch the newest video by yours truly. The fuck?
Smile before you go. Smile.
I do have some.
What the hell is this? Griff is a scammer. Okay. Well, maybe Iraq is on to something, man. We should pass something like that, too. Dude, you can't convert to Judaism. It's not how it works. You'll never be one of them. You will never be welcomed into the fold. Shit, if your dad's not a Jew, they still look down on... Yeah. They're obsessed with purity of the blood, so... Being Jewish is more so about how you're born than what you believe. They have more respect for secular Jews than they do people of non-Jewish lineage who believe in Judaism as a religion. So... It doesn't matter. Ivanka's children will never be considered Jewish. Because she is not a Jew. Therefore, her kids are not Jews. They're at best half-breeds. I wonder why I didn't get credit for killing that guy. That's why the Israelis are like begging Jewish men to actually marry Jewish women. Put a ring on Abby Shapiro. Yeah, no thanks. I'm good. If a Jewish woman marries an Arab Muslim, what are the kids? They're ethnically Jewish. So the way Judaism tracks lineage is through the mother. So if your mother is a ethnic Jew, then you are a Jew. That is the requirement. If your father is a Jew, but your mother is not a Jew, you're not a Jew. It's weird. They don't consider you to be a real Jew unless your mother is a Jew. Why? It's to discourage Jewish men from taking wives of foreign lands, basically. It's to dissuade men from going and, like, taking wives from foreign lands. Because, like, it goes back to, like, you know, with King Solomon, his downfall was taking foreign wives, and they, you know, basically brain rotted him. There's a bunch of shit in the Bible about it, but yeah, long story short, it's to dissuade men from marrying outside of the Jewish people. So they won't take foreign wives and therefore have foreign influence. Oh shit. What hit me? Oh, a claymore, okay. Is that guy really not gonna revive me? Fuck him. So a Jewish man can't colonize, but a Jewish woman can get blacked? Well, there's a lot of if you wonder where modern feminism comes from, a lot of it stems from Judaism. Because, you know, they worship the female divine, which is like, you know, literal fucking blasphemy. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of feminist shit in Jewish culture, and most Jewish men are like subservient to their Jewish wives. So it's a very matriarchal culture. Yeah, they view God as having a divine feminine side. It's weird, bro. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's pretty weird. There's a lot of strange differences with different cultures and shit. All I know is I wish my culture was that of my grandparents, I'll just put it that way, or before. Dude, Mormons believe that God is not a real God, but instead he's a fucking celestial body that has inherited a fucking planet. Like, dude, the whole Mormon faith is weird, bro. We watched the fucking cartoon. Like, they believe that, you know, he's like a star child from a race of advanced beings that created the earth and humanity and all this. It's fucking weird, man. Very fucking weird. It's like a sci-fi fucking fan fiction. And yeah, when you die, if you've been, you know, good according to the Mormon teachings, you know, the better you live in life, the bigger the planet you get to rule over as a god yourself. So the Mormons don't believe in a singular god. They believe that you literally become a god when you die. And you get a fucking planet to rule over filled with women that you have celestial sex with for all of eternity. It's literally Islam, but instead of 72 virgins, you get an entire planet to be the god of and a bunch of women to fuck. So if you want to have plenty of fine-ass celestial bitches to have celestial sex with, you better give all your money to the Mormon Church. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Religions that have to use sex to sell you on them are pretty much bullshit, I feel like. You know, in the same religion that tells you lust is a sin, your reward for being a good person is getting, like, unlimited sex in the afterlife? Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, lust is bad, but you're allowed to lust after your 72 virgins or planet of celestial fucking women, like... It's just odd. Not very consistent, let's just say. I don't think it's that there's way more women in the world, but it's like a 1 or 2% difference. Like 51% women, 49% men. It's a pretty even split. Some men, like Raymond, are just too far gone to ever get a woman. Yeah, just like me. It's over, dude. If you want a handheld PC just to get a laptop, I don't necessarily agree with that, but if you're really desperate for PC gaming on the go, then maybe. I don't know. I just don't really want to carry around a gaming PC. I'd rather just have a dedicated Switch 2 or something like that. Like, I'll take the dedicated handheld gaming device versus a Windows computer masquerading as one. Oh shit. Oh, fuck me. Dude, what was I stuck? Oh. I guess that yellow thing or whatever. Yeah, gaming laptops, the battery life generally sucks on them. They're super fucking loud. They get hot as hell. The performance isn't that great. Like, and then you have like the aspect of when you use it as an actual laptop, the battery life is just really shitty. Fuck. I would just buy an actual gaming PC personally if you really want to play PC games. I think the whole mobile form factor for PC gaming is just kind of a waste of money in general. More often than not, you're probably just going to be disappointed. Alright, well I think it's pretty safe to say we won this match. Oh, fuck. shit. Damn, I can't win, man. Oh, hold on, what's this? Alright, there we go. Those. Yeah, these matches are much better now that it's like the reduced time. It's way more digestible, I would say. You're not sitting there for like 40 minutes now. I don't know exactly how long that 22 minutes, yeah, that's a good length. Oh, I got the extended magnets. Nah, dude, Windows 8 was the best version. Windows 8 is underrated. Yeah, I remember like Windows 8 was like all part of that effort by Microsoft to, you know, have the UWP, I think is what it was called, where they had like their mobile platform, desktop, and then tablet, and then Xbox. They tried to basically unify all the devices. And it was a disaster. Am I a member of the Irish mob? Nah. At least not last time I checked. Damn, bro. My dog is fucking busting ass. Jeez. This motherfucker shit 3 times on the walk, too. So it's not like he needs to poop. He's just ripping ass for the sake of it. Nasty ass motherfucker. Windows 11 just made you fill your PC with ads and AI? Yeah. Nah, I don't care about my sub count. It means nothing to me. If I uploaded more frequently, it would go back up, but I don't know. Oh shit. Yo, why couldn't I shoot? What? Bro, what was that shit? Oh my god. I got revived and it wouldn't even let me pull my gun up and I was already fucking dead. Jeez. Past 2 game reviews got decent views. Yeah, they did fine. Nah, I'm not. I have Pokemon pre-ordered, but I'm not buying it digital, so. If I get my physical copy, I don't even know when it comes out. Is it tomorrow or Friday? I don't even know when it releases, but yeah, if I get my copy, maybe I'll stream it, but I highly doubt I'm gonna finish it, but we'll see. I'll probably make a low effort video shitting on it. Yeah, if you pre-order it at Best Buy, you get a free $10 gift card, so that's how I'm getting it. The story's on another level of cringe. Oh, great. Lovely. Griffin really too soft? Yeah, probably. I'm not gonna like the, I'm not gonna like the, new Pokemon game for sure. The gameplay already looks like ass, so... They had the opportunity to do like a cool, you know, I don't... It just bothers me that we never got a Pokemon game with better fidelity than, fucking, whatever it's called, Battle Revolution. So... Like, why don't they just make... I don't know. There's many things that they could fix about modern Pokemon, but they don't want to. My community post on Yote was trash. You only hate the game because you play as a woman? That's right, dude. Hell yeah. It's only one of many reasons. But yeah, it doesn't help that you play as that ugly fucking bitch.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
They should make Pokemon open world with traversal. They already have. That's exactly what Scarlet and Violet was. It was fucking an open world Pokemon game where you ride your Pokemon through the world. That's literally what Scarlet and Violet was, and it sucked. So nah, Legends of Arceus was dog shit. It's another fucking slop open world Pokemon game, but with the heckin' Japanese art style, so people soyed out over it. It's basically a Pokemon game set in feudal Japan. So all the weebs liked that shit. And it had shitty stealth mechanics too. Let's Go Pikachu is fine. But the catching mechanics are kind of bad. That's like the worst part. Why do I time out people who disagree with me? When have I done that? I mean, I can do it real quick if you'd like. Here you go. There you go. Enjoy. I mean, if you want to accuse me of something, I might as well, you know, fit the bill. So there you go. I don't know what his problem is, but whatever. The Diamond and Pearl remakes, personally, I like, even with the ugly-ass chibi art style. The core game is really good, so... Gen 4 is goated anyway, so... It's worth playing. Yeah, it's subjective. Like, Diamond Pearl are way better than fucking Sword and Shield or Scarlet Violet. So, I think it's better than Let's Go as well. And definitely Legends Arceus, and I guess now Legends ZA. Internal Game Freak document said we need to make the Gen 5 remakes better. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It does kind of irritate me because Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you know, those games got a god tier remake. Like, they were objectively better than the original versions. And, you know, Diamond Pearl, they kind of just skimped out on it. They just did a bare bones, like, remaster, pretty much. With the ugly, chibi art style. They should have just used the Let's Go art style and it would have been perfect. But no. But yeah, it's just the unfortunate truth that there's probably never going to be another good Pokemon game. It is sad. You know, Game Freak's more interested in making their shitty fucking Sekiro clone. Alright, dog. Holy shit. Point that cannon somewhere else. Jeez, man. He is busting cheeks. El Palo turd greater than modern. It's possible. All right, let me refresh the super chat feed. Man. He ignored Lord Danielson. He's going through a lot. He lost his black husband to AIDS. Yeah, I don't know, man. Mad that I talk shit about Ghost of Yowie for whatever reason. Let's see. So E-Man with the fit. Oh god. Suffa, Griffin Play, SCP. It's not on Steam. Is this like some shitty China? Is this another one of those fucking gotcha slop games? Like fucking Nikkei? Let me see. What is it? Oh my god, this looks like fucking garbage. Just from a singular screenshot, it looks terrible. You have to download it from this 200 megabytes, Jesus. Yeah, that's gonna be terrible. It's a horror game? Ah, great. Well, I'm gonna fall asleep. Is it a hide and seek simulator? You just run away from shit the entire time? Oh, my chat just crashed. There we go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see, so Radigan with the 10. Appreciate it, man. The video game industry has screwed us for far too long, so it's time for revenge. And revenge is a meal best served hot. The kind of hot they'll never forget or be rid of. Well, soon they're all going to be fucking fired, which, you know, can't happen soon enough if you ask me. This whole sympathy, you know, act every time one of these studios shuts down, it's like, good fucking riddance, man. So, they'll get what's coming to them, that's for sure. The industry's not sustainable. And that's the long and short of it is, you know, all these people who, you know, are so cocky are not going to be around for much longer. Especially in their current capacity or even at all. Mod me and I'll forgive you. I'm a priest. I don't know. No, but we're gonna have a pretty big gaming crash, I feel like. The gaming crash is inevitable. These budgets keep ballooning. The actual development teams don't develop anymore. They just outsource everything to like Singapore and India. And the games aren't selling. It's literally a boomer hobby at this point, which, not literally, but figuratively. Like, the average audience for a paid-for video game is, like, in their 30s at this point. So, there's an aging demographic of people that actually care about full-priced video game releases. The majority of children just play free-to-play games, or maybe they'll buy something like Battlefield or COD, and that's it. We like Fortnite? Absolutely, dude. I mean, I get it from, like, a kid's perspective. I don't like Fortnite, but, you know, if you grew up playing it, it's, like, basically its own video game platform. They've got, like, a shitload of different games within Fortnite. Same with Roblox and Minecraft and all of those other games. They're basically gaming platforms, not just an individual game. Yeah, Halo could have been if it had the proper forge tools and stuff, but 343 hates actually making something of their games, I guess, nowadays. Gaming is not okay. Oh my god. What? Dude, I rained fucking bullets on that fucker. No bueno. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. I got launched up. You're leaving forever? Goodbye, FBI. There's nothing to enjoy anymore. Gaming has gotten stale. Yeah, that's the thing, man. You can only have, like, meaningless distractions for so much in life. And especially when those distractions get worse and worse each year. You know, if gaming was still firing on all cylinders like in the past, maybe we wouldn't be sick of gaming, but not in its current state. Another problem comparing old game prices is how fast the industry moves. Borderlands can't charge 70 when the next big game comes out in 3 days and is also 70. Well, Borderlands can't charge 70 because the game is fucking busted on PC, so that's the reason why that game's already on sale. On console, I think it's selling fine. Come on, real poon smacker, come over here. Yeah, honestly, my only cope for gaming still is Final Fantasy Remake Part 3. That's it. Other than that, there's not really anything I'm like excited for. Imagine Griffin but happy? Yeah, imagine. I would say I was happier back in like 2020 to 2022, maybe 2023. But I don't know, man. It's hard to be happy these days. Have I ever played... I've never played Ni no Kuni, but I know of it, and I think I own physical copies on PlayStation. But I know of it, I've never played it, though. You're gonna start drinking, PK? Uh-oh. Drink to ease the pain. I've tried that, it doesn't work. Nothing does. Yeah, the problem is I can't get drunk anymore, so I have full-time employment. So it's not like I can get fucking wasted and then, you know, stream and then just go to sleep. Did you see Quartering call Melonie Mac old? I did not. I mean, he's not wrong, but what was like the context of it? Damn, rejected. She is old? Yeah. Griff is so demoralized nowadays that even when I accuse him of being a pedo, he just accepts it. I miss when he got really angry at me. It's over, that's right. I just don't have that dog in me anymore. I just don't have that dog in me. Yeah, I'll probably buy Crimson Desert. It looks mildly intriguing. More so to just see if it lives up to the footage. Because the footage kind of looks unbelievable if you ask me, but I would like to be proven incorrect. I know Black Desert Online has like the flashy ass combat, but some of the stuff you can do in that Crimson Desert game just kind of looks like really fucking advanced compared to other games. Griffin's rabies is messing with his mind. Now he has no energy. Yeah. No, I have rabies, but like... I'll get it on PC, most likely. I mean, there's not really a point in buying it on console if I actually want it. The only reason I would buy something on console, I feel like now, is if it's exclusive or if I want to sell it. So, I don't have any issues with OBS running with games anymore, so... He referenced Laserdisc in the same breath as calling her old? Bruh. Do I regret buying my PS5 Pro? Not really, I don't. In the grand scheme of things, man, it's not even that much money. What I do regret is not selling my base PS5, which I need to do. It just literally is sitting on the shelf next to me. I haven't turned it on in a year. So that definitely needs to go. I wonder how much GameStop even gives for those. Let's see. GameStop. Let's trade-in consoles. So the PS5, is that with the disc drive? Yes. They give $300 store credit. That's pretty good. It's not bad. $300 store credit's not bad. I can just get a Steam gift card or something. Dude, why the fuck are Ancient Muse so expensive, man? Yeah, I'll probably buy a PS6, but I will definitely not be buying the new Xbox. Because I still need it for, like, the exclusive games and shit if I'm still making content at that point. Which, who knows if I will be or not. You never know. I might be long gone from the internet at that point. Oh shit. Ah. Oh, there goes the chat. Shit. Yeah, I'll buy a Ninja Gaiden. Oh, fuck. That was a terrible decision. Yeah, I need to make sure my Game Pass membership isn't on recurring, because I'm pretty sure my stacked membership is about to run out. I'm sure at some point it will. And I'd rather not get pinged for, what, $30? So... I have no reason to buy a Steam console. I don't even use my Steam Deck, so... No, I have a computer. I already have a Steam console.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oski Woski with the 10. Appreciate it, man. Peak Gaiden 4 released in 5 days, so I made this quick little playlist. The first 5 songs are my favorite. Alright? Let's see. Alright, that looks like it's good mobile-wise. Appreciate it, man. If it wasn't for emulation, my Steam Deck would never turn on. I think pure digital gaming, except controllers, will be the future. Yeah, definitely. That's where it's all headed eventually, man. I think we'll always have, like, dedicated gaming hardware because people will always want the, you know, one-to-one inputs, and I don't know. I think it's going to be hard to sell people in 100% cloud of, you know, the age of 18 and up. Now, Gen Alpha, they'll probably buy into cloud streaming and stuff. So I think we probably have like another 10, 20 years before cloud streaming becomes anything significant. But I think people will always desire having like a dedicated handheld or like a dedicated console / computer. But I think in the next 20 years it'll become the standard. I mean, I just remember, like, when I played Google Stadia, it literally was almost impossible to tell I was streaming, so... Google Stadia was my best streaming experience I had, I would say. That shit worked really well. The pricing just fucking sucked. You had to buy the games and then pay a fee to play them. It's like, what the fuck? No thanks. Yeah, and it wasn't cheap either. It was like you had to buy the games for full price, so 60, 70 bucks. And then it was like $10 a month in order to play the games in like full HD. So it was really dumb. But bro, when I say like the implementation of that was really good, it was phenomenally good. You literally just typed in Stadia on your like browser on Google Chrome, and within 10 seconds you were playing a game. Like, it worked really well. Yeah, I still have the Stadia controller. Like, the technology was actually really good. It's just the pricing was bad. Yeah, I think Gen Alpha is going to be kind of the cutoff for people who give a shit about physical gaming hardware, because most Gen Alphas just play games on their fucking iPads or phones. They don't even give a shit about like a Nintendo Switch or, you know, PlayStation or PC for the most part. They just play mobile slop. And they don't even use like a controller when they play mobile games. They just use the touch screen. So they don't even give a shit about using an actual physical controller a lot of the times. Especially over in Asia, man. They've like completely embraced the touchscreen gaming. So that's where we're headed. Yeah, personally, I like the tactile feel of actually having like a controller in hand. I hate playing on touchscreens. But if it's what you grow up using, then you just get used to it. And you don't really know any different. So that is the dilemma. Look at this guy bitching. Bro, stop getting in the jet. We got the fun police over here. Yeah, PC gaming's still a thing in Asia. I'm just talking about, like, the kids. Bro, like, people play a shit ton of games on their phones in Asia, especially the kids. Like, the Chinese almost exclusively play on their phones. Dude, I actually... Oh, damage assist. I was about to say, I actually got somebody with that grenade. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I knew that was coming. They got 2 tanks down there. Shit. Dude, most people have a gambling problem nowadays. Like, gambling is a huge issue. Do I have base set Pokemon? No, I actually don't have any base set cards right now. I used to have a base set Venusaur, but I sold it. I got it in a trade. But yeah, maybe after this match or maybe the next one, we'll swap over to whatever that fucking what was it, SPC game? It should be downloaded by now. Who paid me? E-Man. It's one. It looks like one of those retarded PewDiePie type games. So it looks like one of those, like, you know, super aughts, like PewDiePie type games that, you know, grown men would pretend to be scared by for the, you know, heckin' kids. It just has that look like the stupid fucking Slender Man game. Nope, I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's other than the, what was it, the shitty first-person one? I've never played the actual games. I played some crappy spinoff that U-Generation got me to play, but it was bad. Was it? I think it was like Containment or something like that. I don't know. The only thing I remember is I got to like a part where you had to go through like this big ass like McDonald's fucking playhouse kind of thing with like the tubes and shit. I don't remember. That's where I stopped playing. And there was like a sun and moon puzzle aspect to it. And it was fucking retarded. I don't know, man. Nope, I never played the original Slender Man. Wasn't it literally just walking through the woods and it would just randomly pop up? I think my friend had it on his laptop, but no, I never played it. Yeah, I never really deliberately seeked out horror games because I'm not really a fan. Mackenzie with the 2, playing Blue Archive. So many sexy, lolly, bruh. Come on. Don't do that shit. Stop gooning. Black Flag is on sale for 12 bucks. Dude, Black Flag used to go on sale for like $3. That's not even a sale. You used to be able to get Black Flag for like $3 on fucking Steam and PlayStation and Xbox. PlayStation, I think, has given it away twice for free on PS Plus. That's crazy that that's what a quote-unquote sale is. That's what I was saying, bro. Like, the other night when they were talking about Steam sales on one of the videos we were watching, I'm like, bro, the Steam sales, unironically, used to be better than what they are now. Like, you used to be able to get the same games for cheaper than what they're currently priced at. Like, Steam sales genuinely kind of suck now. There's, like, nothing to buy on them. Honey Archive is free, like my sex offender registry. Yeah, I've seen the study where they say that the majority of gamers are women. But all
right,
of them
awesome.
are fucking
Thanks, nigga.
mobile
All right.
gamers. They don't actually play video games. They play Candy Crush. Not the same thing. Alright, I got him. Let's see. Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8. Why do Pokemon games still not have voice acting after like they're... Alright, this may... I don't know if it's controversial or not. I would much rather Pokemon not have voice acting than shitty anime dub voice acting, personally. I don't really think Pokemon needs voice acting. But that's just my humble opinion. Playing ZA and it's getting ridiculous at this point. How do they not have voice acting? Well, it's because they're cheap. So, Game Freak doesn't care about Pokemon anymore. They just want to make their shitty Souls clone. But... I don't know. Unless they're gonna actually have, like, normal sounding voices, I'd rather them not do it. Which I feel like they would have, like, the anime style voice acting, like, from the TV show. So it would be really fucking bad. If it's, like, real voice acting, like something like Devil May Cry, Final Fantasy, I guess, like, a Slopjima game where they actually have, like, real voice actors. Not like, come on, guys, we can do it! Like, bro, that type of shit. Like, if they're gonna do that, then I'd rather them just not do it. Like, if they're gonna do the fucking, you know, Pokemon TV show voice actors, then, yeah, no. But I don't, personally, I don't really care about voice acting in a Pokemon game. I would rather just skip most of the text anyway, because most of it's a waste of time. I never once played one of the original Pokemon games and was like, damn, I really wish there was voice acting. But that's also because I hated the TV show even as a kid, so that also could play a part in it. I wanted the games to be as far removed from the show as possible. That voice sounded like Amy from Sonic. Hell yeah, dude. That's the pink bitch, right? Dude, I hate Ash Ketchup. That fucker's retarded. More like Cream the Rabbit to me. Oh my god. Yeah, let's have a debate on which furry I sound the most like. What got me into Pokemon? I grew up in the early 2000s. That's what got me into Pokemon. Everybody liked Pokemon when I was a kid. But yeah, I had a Game Boy, so naturally I got the Pokemon games, and the rest is history. So, when I was, I think like 5? I don't remember exactly what age. I just remember I got a Game Boy Advance. And I had Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, and Pokemon Yellow. I had those 3. And I played Pokemon Yellow first, then I played Pokemon Blue. I never actually played Pokemon Red. And I don't know, I just got into it from there. Picked up Diamond Pearl, Ruby Sapphire, White and Black, XD, Battle Revolution, Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, all the good shit. Yeah, and then I got that Pikachu Game Boy Advanced SP, which is awesome. I absolutely love that thing. I still have my original Game Boy Advanced SP. I remember they had those marked down for $70 at Toys R Us. And my mom got me one. Yeah, I played X and Y. I don't mind X and Y. I just wish the legendaries were better. Yeah, I really like the battle theme from X and Y when you fight Yveltal and Xerneas. I think the legendary battle theme from that game's pretty good. Yeah, I have the new Pokemon game coming in the mail. I didn't buy it digital, so I got the physical copy because Best Buy had a $10 gift card if you pre-ordered it, so I was like, alright, whatever. I'll buy it. So, it'll be here tomorrow, I guess. If that's when if it released tonight, then yeah, it should be here tomorrow. Or I guess later today at this point. But yeah. I guess I'll stream that, or yeah, next stream. Since it'll get here probably in the afternoon. Dude, Gen 3 has the best music. The only song I think is better than Gen 3 is I love... Here, hold on. Let's see. Let's see. This one. This is like so nostalgic. Yeah, it's the Dialga Palkia battle theme.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, it's in Smash Bros. It was in Brawl. I don't know. I like anything with a piano, so it makes me partial to it. But also because it's just like super member berry inducing. Let's see. So Diddy with the 10, Mew Jethro. All right. They let you out early, huh, Diddy? Then what was the other one? How do you even spell that? Okay, I guess that works. I do like this one as well. From X and Y, it's pretty decent. It's the only music I remember from X and Y. You should use your vast Pokemon knowledge to obtain a female. Much better than trying to swoon them over with political talk. Yeah, I guess. But what caliber of woman are we talking about here? Pokemon's not exactly known for its attractive women. You want to talk about actual fem cells, then there you go. No such thing as a femcell. You'd be surprised, man. You'd be very surprised. You don't know them like I do. Those bitches are nasty. The smell. It's not even so much that, bro. They're just like super uncapped, baggy ass nerd clothing. Usually Coke bottle glasses. You know, it's... Yeah, nah. Nah. I've seen them at the card store I go to. I've seen him at the card store. You don't want anything to do with them, bro. Like, it makes Asian mids look like models. Nah. You can tell they're, like, super autistic, too, most of the time. Like, nah. It ain't worth it, man. Yeah, and if they're not, like, just really freaky looking, they're, like, covered in tattoos and piercings. So, they're pretty gnarly, man. You don't really want anything to do with Pokemon chicks. Let's see. Asky the 2. Let's see. What? Nice. A classic. You're saying a Pokemon girl is not your looks match? Hey, I'm not that much of an unlovable chud. Let's see. Now I kind of want to play this. For whatever reason, this particular song is like crack, bro. Every once in a while, I just turn it on. It's just perfect. It's probably because I played so much Gen 3 back in the day. Oh shit, I ran out of ammo. Yeah, I'll stream it tomorrow. I gotta wait for my physical copy to show up. This, to me, is like the perfect Pokemon music. Gen 3 probably had the best music overall. Damn, I'm just doing terrible. I just think they should go back to making the classic style games, honestly. Like, stop trying to do this open world, grand scale shit. Go back to the basics.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Back to 2D sprites. I don't even think they need to do that. Just use the Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu art style. That's it. It's really that simple. Shit. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5. Well, I prefer the OG. This is still peak. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yup. Dude, I remember having to reset like 50 times to catch Rayquaza and Groudon. I don't know, bro, that's the one thing I really miss about the old Pokemon games is how hard it was to catch the legendaries. I miss that aspect. It actually used to mean something when you caught the legendaries. Like, it would take hours sometimes. Now it's like a guaranteed catch with a fucking Pokeball. Yeah, dude, I remember I was on a car trip with my parents, and I was playing Leaf Green, and I was trying to catch Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres, and that shit took me the entire 7-hour drive.
I can't afford this shit!
Took me like the whole 7-hour drive to catch the 3 of them because they kept breaking out. So... And I think I also got Mewtwo on that trip, too. But yeah, catching a legendary actually meant something. Not anymore. It's like they just hand them to you. goes into that, out of that. How's the autism? The fuck? Bruh, I heard the most retarded edit of the NHH song. It's kind of catchy, but it's not at the same. I don't know. It was in a Twitter edit. Show us? Okay, I guess. Let's see. I'm key with the 2. What is this? Oh, great.
Hey, bro, it's Big Word. We'll have a little peaceful song right here. Some nice, calm, soothing, you know.
What the fuck is this? Okay. It's I'm Key's gay rap again. This honestly might be the most straight rap music.
My face. I got so many dicks I'm trying to taste. Man, I love it when I put it on his cake. I be slapping on his booty, making shake. Yeah.
The straightest rapper, bro. Yeah, the straightest black. Dude, it's like that fucking map last night. Where it's like, you know, the overlap.
I'm grabbing his butt and jiggly, laughing, I'm making him giggle. Chewing him, that's my dog. I'm eating his butt like a kibble. He's spending his legs for a freaky. I'm giving his tail a little tickle. Him and I freaking a little, you best believe.
I freak his butt. Wow. I'm in his gut. Okay. I slap his nut. Woo. I let it cry.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Did he say Gucci Goo? Maybe. Who knows, bro?
I fuck his butt. Yeah. I fuck his butt. Okay. I fuck his butt. I grab him, then I fuck up on his butt. I fuck his butt. I grab him, then I fuck up on his butt. I fuck his butt.
There we go. Who's gonna help I'm Key out and fuck his butt? Let's see. Raging War with the 5. Oh, God. Hopefully not more of that. Okay, no. It's... We went from Pokemon Bliss to gay N-word cringe rap. Yeah, we got range. There's range as usual. Damn, I didn't get that guy? Ah, shit. Yeah, dude, ghetto culture is about as exciting as getting a cancer diagnosis. So yeah, Eminem is definitely a plant by the music industry to ghetto-fy white people. Yeah, I'm sure the YouTube chat filters are maxed out right now, given the recent drama with our greatest ally and their fall from grace. So... Oh, shit. Bro, this thing needs to heal me.
I can't afford this shit!
The health regen's very slow, which I know you're supposed to use like the med kit thing. Oh, out of ammo. A tank is shooting in. The only shiny legendary I ever got in Pokemon Go was shiny Lugia. But I never did like the raid days or anything like that. Yo, what the fuck? Let's see. I'm key with the 2. Let me guess. Yep, more gay rap. Oh boy. And you just. No, chat crash. Oh, man. I'm key is gay confirmed, possibly so. Yeah, the music was so bad it crashed my chat page. Why the fuck didn't he show up on the map? He just shot at me. That definitely wasn't silenced. Shit. Just random gibberish. Welcome to 99% of rap. Let's see. Let's put it back on this for now. After this match, we'll do the whatever SPC game. I mean, Battlefield's always had, like, amount of weapon bloom. I mean, personally, I'd be fine without it, but yeah, it's not abnormal for the franchise. Oh shit, yeah, it hit the mine. RIP tank. Oh yeah, I'm key. They were so great. Some of the finest artistry of our time. Ah, almost a triple. I think they're giving 2 maps this season, but I'm not sure. Your dad's friend made almost 20K a month before retiring. That's pretty good. You can definitely live pretty comfortably off of that. Damn, I almost killed his ass, too. Oh, shit. Your wife's boyfriend wants to know? I don't think... I'm level 35, so... I got a ways to go, man. You level up super slow in this shit. How's it going, new generation? Let's see. about to get our fucking ass beat anyway. Just take one of these. How are people leveling up quickly? They've just been no-lifing the game. That's how. Bro, what? A helicopter? What the fuck was that shit? Working and the 3 days off once I leave. Nice. I haven't used any double XP. I think I have double XP tokens, but I haven't used them. Let's see how much time I have in this. 35 hours, just about. It's about a level an hour, basically. But that also includes the campaign, so maybe it's not the best direct comparison. Oh, speaking of let me send that, let me see if I can find the edit real quick. I'm pretty sure I sent it to somebody today. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is a...
You're getting a window into how a new generation of Republican activists talk when they think no one's listening.
The title of this article is I Love Hitler. Leaked messages expose young Republicans' racist chat.
They include comments supposedly from young Republican leaders saying things like, quote, I love Hitler.
Thousands of messages shared in a group chat of young Republicans is revealing some racist thoughts that they even worried about being leaked.
You people owe me an apology.
Nazis, all my niggas, Nazis, nigga. All my niggas, Nazis, nigga. All my niggas, Nazis, all my niggas, Nazis, nigga. All my niggas, Nazis, nigga. All my niggas, Nazis, nigga. You wanna fuck with the pen? I put the chrome on the bench. They don't understand it. She reaching down in my pants. She got the world in her hands.
No, I did not make this edit, but I don't know. I thought the remix was pretty catchy. It's one of the better ones I've heard.
They don't understand it. I put the chrome on the bench. Nigga, how all my niggas Nazis, all my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, all my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, all my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, nigga. All my niggas Nazis, all my niggas Nazis, nigga.
shit's pretty good, man. But yeah, I thought that was funny, especially at the beginning.
You're getting a window into how a new generation of Republican activists talk when they think no one's listening.
The title of this article is I Love Hitler. Leaked messages expose young Republicans' racist chat.
They include comments supposedly from young Republican leaders saying things like, quote, I love Hitler.
Thousands of messages shared in a group chat of young Republicans is revealing some racist thoughts that they even worried about being leaked.
You people owe me an apology.
That shit's funny as fuck, bro. Oh my god. Alright, let me see how I fucking... I guess I just have to open it. Let me open whatever this fucking file is that downloaded. I guess I have to unzip it. It is super catchy. I mean, the original's already super catchy, but yeah. I have no idea how you fucking launch this thing. That, I guess. Ew. Borderless window. Okay. I think that's good enough. Yeah, I guess that's it. This is gonna be dog shit, bro. I can feel it in my bones.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I don't think it works. We'll see. I'll see if I can get it to launch. But it's not looking good, bruv. File folder. Let's see. Unable to create 3D scene. Let me try it in full screen. Yeah, I think I had to launch it in full screen for it to work. Nope. Unable to set graphics mode. Bro, what the fuck does that even mean? Let me try selecting my other 5090. There's two listed, so I wonder if that's it. Unable to create 3D scene. Yeah, this shit may not work. I'll just try primary display driver, maybe? Yeah, no idea. Let's see. Nope. Let's try 1440p. Nope. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work. Try that. Nope. $1080p, I guess. Alright, let's see. No. I don't know what that even means. Let's see. unable to create. So it said do it like that, maybe. Okay, there we go. So you have to launch it in a window. You can't do here, let me close out of it because I don't think I picked the right resolution. Okay. Holy shit, dog. Quit farting. Damn. Jeez. That shit stinks. Alright, go away. I don't care. Let's just do it that way and see. Nope. Okay, so I may have to do 1080p. This is so fucking bad. Jesus. Yeah, so I guess I'll have to play this shit in like a tiny ass little window. Jesus, bro. How old is this game? I have no fucking, I have no idea what the fuck it even is, so. Yeah, I just don't know if it's gonna let me do alt enter because it crashed. Nope. Doesn't work. Here, what I can probably do is this. Let's see if this works. Come on, OBS. It's not going to detect it. Really? I don't understand why certain applications are able to be detected by OBS and some aren't. No, you can't enlarge it. Okay, I give up on that. That's not gonna work. Nope, you can't drag it or anything. It's just locked. Am I going to respond to Colin World debunk on your ghost of it? No. I don't even know who that is, for one, and two, how can someone debunk my opinion of a video game? Alright, well, I guess it's just stuck like this. Let me try this real quick. Duplicate. So I'm just gonna do this. Get creative, I guess. No, that's missized. There's no easy way to do this. Alright, I guess that's good enough. That's as good as it's gonna get. So, I can't really do anything else. This is just one of those shitty old games that, you know, doesn't work right. No, anytime I had full screen or borderless window, it fucked up. Alright, let's see. I have no idea what I'm doing, so. Oh shit. There we go. Let's see, each generation with the 10. What is this? Oh, great. Infant Annihilator. Blasphemian. Holy Edge. I almost cut myself reading the title.
Control, this is Agent Oldman. I need a request to open up cell 311.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Just follow me. Oh, and by the way, we're
I really hope that you don't listen to this in your free time, New Generation. Holy shit.
Attention. Doctor. Baker. Report to administration's office.
Why is it like flashing black? I'm guessing it's some sort of graphical glitch. I don't fucking know. Your eyes blinking? Oh my god. What the fuck? Why is there a blank meter? I can't even tell what it is. A dog? Oh, so it makes you, if you blink, it kills you? Okay. That's it. Wowie zowie, man. That's it. You just have to keep restarting it.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I have no idea how much time is left. 2 minutes still. Jesus, bro. This shit's way too long. Alright, why the fuck can I not do anything? If you want to save, press S. Okay, F5. Jesus. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 10. Mute Eugen for violating my ears. Oh. Alright.
Attention. Technician Team A3. Please report to Tesla Gate 6.
It's still going. Jesus. He's just belching into the mic. It's still fucking going. All right. Okay. Hooray, man. You You cannot save.
Attention all Class D personnel. Please enter the containment chamber. Please approach SCP-173 for testing. There seems to be a problem with the door control system. The door isn't responding to any of our attempts to close it. So please maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 and... Wait, what the fuck is happening?
What? I was looking right at it. It's fucking dog shit, man. I don't understand how people find this shit fun. At all. This is just pure slop.
I need a request to open up cell 311.
You cannot save.
Work for you. Do me a favor, it's just follow me. Oh, and by the way, we're authorized to kill any disobedient test subjects, so don't try anything stupid.
Attention. Dr. Maynard. Report to Administration's office immediately.
So you see any good movies lately? I don't know.
Why is the music so loud? It keeps changing the setting.
We watch movies. Oh, okay. Oh, what about video games? You know, that reminds me, somebody should make a video game based on this place. Why would anyone do that? I don't know. I just thought it was kind of a cool idea. Well, I don't play video games either.
Show my tipples for extra donos. Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Just get in there and follow all the instructions, and you'll probably be fine. Or maybe you won't be. Either way, I don't really care. Oh, and by the way...
Attention all Class D personnel. Please enter the containment chamber. Please approach SCP-173 for testing.
Did you really think you could just walk out of here without me noticing? Get back to the chamber now.
Like this. So please maintain direct eye contact with SCP-173 and... Wait, what the fuck is happening?
My meter was full. Whatever. This sure is fun, man.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
This is like some shit that like 8-year-old kids play. And they're like, oh, it's so good. No, it's like literally autism. Mobile horror game slop, pretty much, man. This is like literally Slender Man slop. Like, oh dude, it's so scary.
Control, this is Agent Aldrin. I need a request to open up cell 311. Hey, they've got some work for you. Do me a favor and just follow me. Oh, and by the way, we're authorized to exterminate any disobedient.
Attention.
What the hell?
Doctor.
Hey,
Maynard.
stop!
Report
He's getting away.
Administrations. Office. Immediately.
Holy fuck, you have to fucking walk there slowly each time? Holy shit, man. This is fucking dog shit. Yeah, this is like the same. Yeah, it's a Five Nights at Freddy's slop, pretty much. It's made for Sonic kids when they're tired of jerking off to fucking Rouge the Bat. Schizo Garcia with the 2.
Nigger.
Gaming? Appreciate it, bro.
Request to open up cell 311. Hey, they've got some work for you. Do me a favor and step out of your cell. Just follow me. Oh, and by the way, we're authorized to kill any disobedient test subjects, so don't try anything stupid.
Attention. Dr. Maynard. Report to Administrations. Office. Immediately.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Hey, today's pizza day down at the cafeteria, right? Actually, I think it's tuna casserole. Oh, god damn it. Well, my day's ruined. The only reason I still come here is for the pizza. I don't know what it is about that pizza, but it's delicious. Tuna casserole.
Do you even play Five Nights at Freddy's? I thought it was like a fucking cutscene game.
Okay. So head on down to the cafeteria to grab yourself a hot slice.
Well, we're here. Just get in
A
there and
hot
follow all the
slice.
instructions, and you'll probably be fine. Oh, and by the way,
Give me a hot slice of that ass.
Attention all Class D personnel. Please enter the containment chamber.
That shit just crashed. There we go.
Please approach SCP
What now? Oh. Griffin's scared. Yeah, dude, I'm terrified. Just gotta keep save spamming so I don't have to fucking redo any of this shit. Oh my god, it's so spooky, dude. Terrifying. Wowie zowie, man. Absolutely horrifying.
I can't afford this shit!
So heckin' scared, I know, man. Is that a... What the fuck is the point of this shit, man? Like, what is the point of this? This is just fucking... This is literally fucking child slop. Like, this might be interesting if you're an 8-year-old child. Like, oh my god, dude, I just fucking died. Oh, no way. Jesus.
my god, dude. A teddy bear. The teddy bear is gone. Oh. It's so scary.
Oh yeah, that's that stupid thing that kills you instantly. I didn't think I was that close to it. Whatever, doesn't matter. I have a save anyway. I was gonna see if you could pick up an item off of him. Stop downplaying the horror. The only horror is the concept of having to play this for an extended period of time. So I'm guessing you can't just run through this. Yeah. God, guys, it's so scary. Dude, I think I would find something else to do other than play this if I was stuck on an island. Yeah, I can just see it now. The fucking slop tubers of a different era going like, oh my god, it's so scary. Now give me monies. Yeah, so I can't go that way. Am I just at another dead end? hate... Dude, this is not, like, even survival horror. It's just a fucking shitty puzzle game. Yeah, it's literally just a walking sim. There's nothing here to even survive or whatever. It's just slop simulator. I just want to reset it so I got a good save point. Yeah, fear is good, but you know, it's a shooter, so it's actually enjoyable.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Holy fuck, man. This is genuinely just shit. It's literally just shit. I'd take it back. I don't even think a kid would want to play this.
Who's there?
Man, this is just fucking cheeks. Dude, what the fuck? So basically, I just went in one big ass fucking circle for nothing. Holy shit. Dude, who the fuck is this even for? Who the fuck is this even for, man?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
For the kid. Dude, I wouldn't even want to play this shit as a kid. I would have stopped playing this shit after 3 minutes. I'd be like, yeah, this sucks. Let me play something that's actually good. Let's see. So I'm not paying child support with the 2. Tali is the Quirk Chungus romance and Ass Effect. Yeah. But she's like, oh wait, is something gonna attack me? So, let's see what happens. Let's see. Your generation with the 5. This will make you feel... I don't think so. I don't think so. We'll see, though. Oh, God. Gunship, blood for the blood god.
The undying cosmic
great.
A desolate pilgrimage beyond the stellar sea. The Black Gate.
I really don't want to have to look up a guide, but I feel like I kind of have to. I have no fucking idea where I'm supposed to go. Just up the volume again.
I am preparing to draw your life, to infuse it into mine. The flower is so thirsty.
Sounds like a rejected Black Ops Zombies song. over! This shit's so boring. No fun detected. Nah, Alan Walk 2 is better because at least you're actually doing something. Do I have to pick up this piece of paper? Nope. Dude, I have no fucking idea. You can't go through that. Yeah, but none of the bodies that I've encountered have had an ID card on them, so... How much did I get paid? Not enough is the answer. Not enough. This shit fucking sucks, bro. Jesus Christ. One is in the computer area. We'll see. I don't see anything. This is so painfully... Yeah, it's just like... Ah, man.
Gaming.
Again, I don't understand how this is supposed to be fun. I don't understand how this shit's supposed to be fun, bro. There's nothing about this that's fucking fun. Let me guess, the music's all... Okay, it didn't go all the way back up. Yeah, if I was like some turbo aughts, I'd be like, oh my god! I got fucking killed! Stop moaning, you're turning your audience on. Don't threaten me with a good time.
was just for the door. Fuck!
Like, give me a gun or something. Why? Wouldn't it be more fun to just shoot a bunch of big scary monsters? Outlast like slot, yeah. I don't really want to have to go deal with this stupid fucking lizard thing again. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. The Portal games are more scary than this Snappa, yeah. Although I really like the Portal games. Portal's actually fun. You know, it makes you feel heckin' smart, dude. Man.
Who's that?
Suicide!
I can't afford this shit!
iDubbbz is going after Max Mofo for not liking gays. Isn't that one of his old friends from back in the day? What a...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Yeah, that guy's just completely mind-cucked, bro. He's just completely mind-cucked. How sad. Alright, dog. You need to go out. Follow. You need to go out, dude. You are stinking up this damn room. Jeez. Holy fuck, man. He's just busting cheeks tonight. He's like passed out on the ground just snoring, so he's not even waking up when I was touching him. He's just busting cheeks. Depending on the visual novel, dude, I'd probably rather play that shitty Fate visual novel than play this. Honestly. Sick. Play Griffin no balls? I have to play this. This fucking dog shit. But yeah, I have the shitty Fate game. It's right here in my Steam library. Somewhere. Yeah, there. There it is, dude. Alright. Wowie zowie. So spooky. I don't even think there's a fear factor in this, man. That's the thing. It's like, this isn't even scary. It's just boring. Like, that's my biggest, like, gripe. Is like, what the fuck? This just feels completely pointless. There's nothing here. It's just literally like a fucking puzzle game, basically. But it's not even a good puzzle game. It's just boring. Okay, that's great, man. It just randomly kills you for no reason. That's cool. I saw one of the hostages released. His girlfriend cheated on him. I feel bad for him. Bro, you can't trust women with that type of shit. It's like that one woman who, when her boyfriend got deployed in the military, remember, she filmed the porn and everybody found out and, like, fucking just, you know, completely, you know. But I think, like, she had to go into, like, hiding for a while because even her own family was shit-talking her. Yeah, she wore the same outfit that she took a picture with them of, like, and on his, like, way out. She went right to the fucking porn shoot. Straight up whores, man. Straight up whores. No, I've never seen the actual video, but I've seen, well, I guess I've seen a screenshot of it, but I've never seen, like, the actual video, no. I've never watched the porn associated with it. Is it good?
Nigger.
I don't know why I'm dying immediately now. I have no idea, man. iDubbbz is claiming he was groomed into being homophobic. I don't know how that would work. Time the electric trap. It hasn't done that once. So spooky, dude.
I think the shortest way out is through the southeast wing. Follow me. Did you hear that?
Dude, a fucking haunted teddy bear. What the fuck? Is it Jewish or something? I picked up a coin. It's like, ah, give me it. Like, what the fuck is this shit? It's just fucking dog shit. It's fucking dog shit, man. I have no other word than dog shit. Holy shit, bro. I don't understand how this is supposed to be fun. I don't get it.
I think the shortest way out
This
is
is
through
like
the
some
southeast wing.
infant
Follow
shit.
me.
What? Dude, this is so fucking gay. It's just... What the fuck is the point of this shit, bro? You just play this if you want to beat your fucking balls with a hammer? Like, I don't get it. Where's the fun? The fun is not found.
I think the shortest way out is through the southeast wing. Follow me.
Ready?
Yeah, it probably is a Gary's Mod game, you're right. Nope. Oh, man. I'm having the time of my life, let me tell you. Yeah, it is miserable. It's just... I don't get the fucking point of this shit, man. I really don't. Am I scared yet? Nope. I cannot say I am. Alright, nobody cares. Yeah.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
It's just, this feels pointless, dude. Put the key card in it and what? Has it been an hour yet? You know what? Fuck this. I'm on Blog TV with my fucking hands up. Holy shit. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Alright, I'm done. That's been an hour. At least I'm pretty sure it is. It's felt like 3. Yeah, it's been over an hour. Alright, dude, what the... Yeah, that was absolute fucking dog shit. That was absolute fucking dog shit. That was genuinely terrible. You just fucking randomly die, because, oh yeah, why not? Yeah, that is literal fucking shit. Ban anybody who likes that game. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Yes, you do randomly die. I was sitting there healing, and then all of a sudden I get my fucking neck snapped for no fucking reason. Zero reason. Go clean my pants. Bruh, I'm not wearing any pants. He may have invited me. I just don't check the email associated with my channel, which I probably should. Here, let's check real quick. If I'm... Dude, I don't even know the sign-in for it. Let me check. I may not even be able to get in. No, I don't have it on there. Let's see. Nope. Alright, forgot password. Verify using Google account. Let's see if that works. Alright. Dude, some Fanook. What the fuck, bro? Someone named Gertrude, which I'm guessing is just a burner account, just literally messaged me and put, Tifa is better, cuck. And then literally has a picture of Tifa spreading her fucking asshole. Jesus Christ, man. I feel like yeah, you know what? Here. Send whatever vile shit you want to this email account. I don't fucking care. You know what? If you're gonna send me fucking porn, send whatever you want to that. You know, I don't have any sympathy. What the fuck, man? I can't show evidence. It's literally too hold on, wait. I'll see if I can get some of it. Yeah, dude, I can't even show the one. Like, he put 3 pictures in there. One of them is Tifa spreading her fucking, like, ass. The other one is Cloud sucking on Tifa's tits. And the other one is Tifa with massive fucking titties that are, you know, like barely covered by a micro bikini with the fucking nipple hanging out. Like, bro. That is vile. You know, I guess this person is a fan of Tifa porn, so yeah, share your stash if you want. That's nasty. Jesus Christ. I was just seeing what type of fucking China slop they were trying to get me to promote. Coin Factory? What the fuck is that? Yeah, some crypto dog shit. Open World RPG. They want to pay me to stream some game, but won't say what the game is. Alright, well, I'm signed into this email now. Alrighty. Close out of that. Dude, I can't show fucking hentai on fucking stream. Sorry. I can't fucking show that shit on stream. Yeah, I don't do promotions typically. I don't really like them. You can put a window over the images. No, I can't. The entire image is porn. Here, I'll show you what little bit I can actually pull up. Okay? It's gonna be like a tiny ass little... It's literally just porn. Like, dude, I don't even think I can show the first one at all. Here. Dude, yeah, I gotta be like... This is like 1/10 of the image, okay? 1/10 of the image. And I even feel like that might be too much. Well, nah, that's fine. So there's the first one. As you can see, that's, you know, the left leg. Hand spread. Yeah. Then the next one, I don't know if I can screenshot this one at all. Yeah, I can't. It's just literally... I guess I could... It's not from fucking Snapchat to... Nah, I can't do that one. I can't copy that. And then this one, I can do part of, I guess. I just can't have the fucking nipple hanging out. So yeah, that's the other one. Like, gross. Yeah. Literal fucking porn. Okay. That's nice. I could have at least sent Aerith, but, you know, nope. Alright, there we go. Delete those. I don't need that on my computer. Jesus Christ. It's over, Griff. You lose. Nah, it's not. I need to purge. Yeah, people who are into tits that big, I have to question. Like, you know... What are you trying to make up for that's lacking? Don't play. Alright. We'll watch Juan's video, which is going to be dog shit, but whatever. It's a woman. I don't know if I can do this. Griff, make Aerith your wallpaper. Why? I don't need a wallpaper. I usually have something open on all my screens. Yeah, those were not double D titties, bro. That's like double Z's. As in obesity. That shit was gross. Alright, so what? Okay, I have PK's video pulled up. Alright, we'll get this out of the way. Dude, I already hate the Troon lighting. The Troon lighting is obnoxious. It's very trans-coded. Oh, it's muted like it should be. See, that's already better, but...
I didn't see you there. What am I reading, you ask? Well, just one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now. With millions of sales and almost 20,000 5-star reviews, this book has been absolutely blowing up, especially on TikTok, or Book Talk, as the kids call it.
You've seen her nudes? I don't know if I'd want to be honest.
Thousands and thousands of women in particular have been raving about this piece of literature. What piece of literature is it? You may
I don't know if we're gonna make it through the full 30 minutes. I don't really. It's just literally gonna be here like, oh, look how bad women are when it comes to their books. It's like, yeah. Welcome to 2010. We've already known this for a while. 50 Shades of Grey, bitches.
ask? Well, Morning Glory Milking Farm, of course. A popular romance novel about a young woman down on her luck who does what every young woman does when facing financial struggle. She starts an OnlyFans. I'm just kidding. She wouldn't degrade herself like that. She gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right. The Morning Glory Milking Farm.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm since last night, and I'm obsessed.
This is a good time.
Yeah, I bet you are, you fat bitch.
I did not disappoint.
If this
Look at how gross most of them are.
book is trash, then I am a f***ing raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Get your eyeballs on this because it is so good.
I regret to inform you that there is a new epidemic. An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female gooners. Now, for those of you unaware, gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn, and smut is slang for dark romance novels, otherwise known as porn. Many correct about the dangers of porn addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it. That is why they delete their browser history. That is why they go incognito mode. But these bitches freaks out here. They display their smut openly in bookstores. They proudly pose in front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok. They go to smut conventions and get choked out by 9-foot-tall shirtless wendigos. Now, I know what you are thinking. Shoo, isn't this the pot calling the kettle degenerate? Yes. Yes, it is. But have you considered, it takes one to truly know one. You see, women are strange, fascinating creatures. For centuries, men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by the tides and the moon. We bleed for 5 days and don't die. By painting my face, I can instantly shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are truly mysterious, magical creatures. But one of the most mysterious aspects of women to men is our sexuality. You see, us women are not like those disgusting moids. No, we are sophisticated. We are evolved. We don't watch videos of strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. No, we read about strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. It's different, okay? You don't understand. It's okay when we do it. So...
Shoe on head is for lonely men who want a parasocial relationship with a based woman. Yeah, exactly.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the rapidly growing popularity.
It's just more, you know, simp bait, basically.
Of dark romance on TikTok and the recent dark romance convention that ended in disaster. Let's take a break from all this depressing political news and talk about something silly. Not that those political things aren't important. Trust me, they are. You should be keeping up with politics and the news when you can. I know it can be difficult to do, but fear not. I have an app for that. So before we get into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to our sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that...
Burned coal, dead to me.
You see, books on TikTok are not rated by how well they're written or how good the characters are. No, they are rated by the spice. And what does spice mean? Porn. It means porn. Spice level is very important to book talkers. How much spice does the book have? What are the spiciest books they've ever read? How spicy is the book they're currently reading? Spice, spice, spice. The spiciest book going viral on Book Talk lately is none other than Morning Glory Milking Farm by C.M. Nascosta. Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s, overeducated, and drowning in debt. Oh my god, she's just like me. On the verge of moving into her parents' basement, when a lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in the neighboring Cambric Creek, she has no choice but to grab it.
Why would you pay for said book? This is the thing. It's like... She's definitely, you know, enjoying it off camera. We'll just put it that way.
With both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef. Oh, God. With the manly, meaty endowments to... Okay.
Morning Glory Milking Farm is actually a profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity. In this...
Dude, this is like the sub-5 Asian that y'all are gonna bag when you go to fucking Vietnam or wherever.
Text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of
This is the future fate of Passport, bros.
the Marxist revolution.
This is every fucking bread video to me, dude. This is every Jack Saint video. So I actually read the book myself, and I'm not gonna lie. The 19th Amendment needs to be abolished. So, like I said, the story is basically this millennial named Violet, and she gets a job basically working at Big Pharma in Narnia, where they harvest Minotaur milk to make Viagra for human males. And I read the whole thing. Probably gonna be put on some kind of watch list. But listen, this is my job, okay? I'm not out here, like, selling feet pics or something. What I do is far more dignified and normal. Now, let's take a look at some of these notes I wrote. Let's see. Big d and balls. At one point, she says the term, and I quote, the seam of his sack. So I'm reading this, and the whole time I'm thinking, like, okay, he probably has, like, a human head, right? He probably, like, looks something like this, like, you know, just a dude with, like, horns. Then I see the official artwork. That's a cow. Bro is a cow. Bro is a straight-up cow. In a few parts, they're being intimate, and it will be like, his hooves clip-clop. My hooves will tear up your sheets. And it's like... I'm sorry, his what? At one point, she describes kissing him, and I swear to God, it was more disgusting than anything else described in this book. She's like describing how big and wide his mouth is, and how big and like slimy his tongue is. She's like describing this shit, and you're just like, that's a cow. I mean, we're at a solid 5.5 on the Barbeau scale here. This is dangerous territory, folks. She also f***s his ass. She f***s the cow's ass. By the way, if you want an uncensored version of this video and all my videos, Patreon. Go to Patreon, become a member. All members get the uncensored version of every video, so you can hear me talking about f***ing and f***ing a cow's ass. Is that what you freaks want? Anyway, I like how in this fantasy world, student loans still exist. Like, we can imagine a world with minotaurs and humans in a relationship, but we can't imagine a world without student loans. Sad. Oh, and he has one of those bull rings, like the nose ring theory septum rings. And in this world, that means, like, you're married, but...
Yeah, the fucking dog pill is unescapable, I guess. The dog pill is unescapable.
Apparently he's divorced. The man is divorced. This is a divorced cow with a cow ex-wife. The lore is deep, folks. The funniest part, though, has to be when they go on a date. I need to just read this to you. When the bill arrived, she attempted to pull a handful of carefully folded bills from her wristlet before he stopped her. No, that's absolutely not happening. Put that away. She'd not thought about it until the day after their first dinner together, realizing that in mortification that she ought to have attempted to pay her half. What kind of feminist are you? She asked herself. She couldn't remember the last time she'd been out and hadn't paid for her half, including her coffee date with Carson Tinsley. She had come prepared that night, several weeks of her tips smoothed and tucked into her wristlet. But I didn't even offer to pay half the other night and shouldn't have. Violet. If the commanding rumble of his voice hadn't silenced her, the heat of his hand dropping to her knee would have. I don't want you to feel that you don't have any agency here. I might be the one giving all the orders, but you hold all the cards. Your comfort is the only thing that counts right now. And if I overstep, I want you to know you can tell me so. But that's not happening. Don't think I'm unaware we're at different points in our careers. You can say no, you can say you don't want to see me again. You can tell me to stop coming to the farm when you're working. It's dinner, not a down payment of your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. She was a good feminist, she told herself, and she definitely couldn't be bought. But if he had suggested at that moment that he would have appreciated a blowjob, she would have fallen face first on his cock with an open mouth without a shred of hesitation. Inside every woman, there are two wolves. Or two bowls. The strong, independent girl boss and the submissive, doting housewife. And in the presence of a masculine man, or a farm animal, she will fold like a lawn chair and instantly return to factory settings.
It's dinner, not a down payment for your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone, so when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. I said, okay, I highlighted that paragraph for myself.
Disgusting.
Clean up aisle 5. So that's what
That fucking bitch is married, too. That's scary, bro.
I thought of it. But what did other people think of it? What are the reviews on this book? This book has a 4.1 on Amazon with 21,000 ratings and a 3.6 on Goodreads with nearly 60,000 ratings. Let's just read some random ones here. Hear me out. Hear me out. A milking good time. Sweet and creamy. The spice is spicing. I was very leery of starting this because I thought it was just going to be porn. The plot is pretty good. The plot? Please. This is like the new, I read Playboy for the articles. Like, sure you do. This book is a Victorian child. 5 stars. I'll never look at a jug of milk the same. I think I'm lactose intolerant now. So that happened. Our eyes will never see the gates of heaven. 1 star.
Yeah, I mean, that's about on par with the type of women you see in the Pokemon community. It's not too far off.
A helpful guide. This book failed to teach me how to milk a cow, and now my family has no food for the winter. 1 star. Accidentally ordered while on pain medication after an operation. Gave this to my mom as a joke gift for Christmas. You what? Lesai. Why can't human males be more like this?
What's more acceptable? Big titty anime girls or fantasy bowl man with 13 inches and sacks the size of it? Gee, I don't know, man. What is more acceptable? Jerking off to cartoon women or wanting to get fucked by a literal animal? Jeez. I don't know. I really have to think about that one.
Rich and handsome are no longer enough, boys. Now you have to be a 9-foot-tall creature from Greek mythology with a 13-inch dick. I never want to hear from another person about how they read 100 books in a year if this is the kind of slop they are consuming. Well, Ronald, man detected, this isn't for you. This is for women. So take your ass back to Barely Legal Babysitter 5 or whatever the you watch that is so morally superior than this. Let him, who is without sin, cast the first stone, okay? God bless America. It's great to live in a country where I can casually enjoy cozy erotica about a young woman who milks her way to financial security and true love with a minotaur. This is what freedom looks like, and I intend to fully enjoy it before the Supreme Court takes this right away next. If this is what freedom looks like, I'm really rethinking my stance on freedom, not gonna lie. Maybe we should have less of it. All I know is if Donald Trump takes the monster porn, we are going to make 2020 look like a picnic, okay? Bull matters. Oh my god, edit that out. Editor, edit that out. Women are gonna be picking up Animal Farm now, like, where's the horse cock? Some of you people always certain streamer an apology because this book has way too many 5 stars. Some of you are lying. So after buying this book, Amazon has given me a few interesting recommendations. Would you like to see them? I accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend. That time I got drunk and saved a demon. Gentling the beast. Cupcakes for my orc.
Dude, look how ugly they all are.
Interesting recommendations. Would you like to see them?
Like... Gross.
Accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend. That time I got
gross.
Drunk and saved a demon. Gentling the beast.
Alright, that one's not too bad.
Cupcakes for my orc enemy.
Gross.
Main of my existence. The gargoyle.
Gross. They're all fucking fat, dude. They're all fucking fat.
And the spinster. The widow and the orcs. Hoarded by the dragon. There's something about dragons. Getting it on with gargoyles. Gotten by the gator. Mated to
fat.
The mountain bear. Oh, so this is why they chose a bear. The billionaire orc. Moth manager. Wolves and whipped cream. The wolf.
Dude, look at that. That's just pure lard. This is what the average, woman who reads this type of shit looks like. Obese, covered in tattoos, multicolor hair. Yup, it's pretty spot on.
The wolf in my tavern. Pounded by produce. Oh, what? Are these the books the Nazis burned?
My husband only reads finance and sci-fi books, and so I think it's about time that I introduce him to some real literature. So the first book that I would like to introduce you to is called Morning Glory Milking Farm. And it's not a normal milking farm like with cows. What it is it's big, bulky minotaurs, and it's a special type of milking.
See, honey, she's his stepsister, and she got stuck in the washing machine again. Women on TikTok are openly, proudly talking about the porn they consume and getting mad at people when they make fun of it. I hereby ban men from reacting to romantasy on TikTok. Best-selling romantasy books like A Court of Thorns and Roses and A Fourth Wing contain descriptions of hot sex. I feel like that's common knowledge, if not their primary purposes. But in recent months, book talk has become full of men clutching their pearls while reacting to steamy scenes from these popular female-centered books. Obviously, this is only massive performance. We live in the age of OnlyFans. The odds are that these men have seen actual porn that defies the laws of physics and God. Over 90% of men...
How would porn defy the laws of physics? At least porn is real. These fucking bitches are flicking their bean to wanting to get raped by an animal. Like, what the fuck?
Between the ages 16 and 73, watch porn in any random month. There's
Like, sorry, watching porn is far more respectable than wanting to get plowed by a fucking, like, literal cow man.
Statistically, no way all of these guys are shocked by the sex itself. What they are gawking at is sex from the perspective of female desire, scenes that depict women coming first and frequently. And what they are surprised by is the women they know love these scenes. In one video, a guy declares, "Now I know why women enjoy book clubs and wine." But his astonishment in itself is astonishing. Like, what do you think adult women were into? Not having sex and drinking wine? Grow up. Imagine a group of men sitting around drinking wine, discussing porn they watch. That is what you guys are essentially doing. It's just funny, okay? Like, it's funny. Are we really going to pretend that a story about a young woman getting a job milking mythical creatures to pay off her student debt is not funny? It's funny. If that makes me a sexist misogynist, you got me. To act like you're so different and above the other gooners is just, it's silly. I'm sorry, but you are no different than Joe Schmo jorking it to fat booty Latinas in Space 12. You're sitting there all high and mighty, one hand on the book, acting like you're so superior because you can perfectly envision a horse spinning 360 degrees in your mind. I'm not impressed. The scenes these men are reading, to many people, myself included, are insanely sexy. But purely in terms of the acts being described, they aren't all that alert, and as many of the comments on these videos point out, there's much wilder stuff out there. For example, these men have clearly not yet discovered nodding, a popular term in romantasy right now that involves werewolves whose penises get so swollen after sex, they have to stay inside their partners until the swelling subsides.
Oh my god. That is not what that means. Nodding literally refers to the knot on a dog's cock. No. These bitches are fucking beyond degenerate, bro. They want to get raped by a dog, I'm telling you. Like, the dog pill is, you know, unfortunately inescapable.
Oh, honey, that's not a popular trend in romantasy. That's just a thing real dogs do. Oh, you just don't get it. You don't know what nodding is. What are these women reading, bro? What happened to that, like, stupid fucking corny Hallmark thing, going home for Christmas to your hometown and falling in love with a cute farmer boy? What happened to that? We used to make fun of that. We truly did not know what we had until it was gone. Now we're out here fantasizing about getting the asses clapped by demons and werewolves and goblins and ghouls. I remember when 50 Shades of Grey came out and people were like, "Oh my god, this is so crazy. Women are crazy." 50 Shades of Grey looks like missionaries through a bedsheet for the sole purpose of procreation compared to the average woman on TikTok is reading. At least Christian Grey was a human man and not a fucking dog. You fantasize about dating the quiet, shy, nerdy girl. You know, she's innocent, she's pure, she's not like those other girls, like, going out clubbing and hooking up with random men. No, she's at home, curled up by the fire in a blanket, reading a book, except that book is about a half man, half bull. Let me let you in on a little secret. The quiet nerdy girl is way more of a freak than the...
Yeah, the quiet nerdy girl you think is fine until you ask her to dog sit, and then next thing you know, she's spread eagle on the couch with peanut butter smeared on her fucking cooch. Be careful.
Average hoe. Are you kidding me? It's not even close. The average hoe might have a body count of like 15 or so, but the quiet nerdy girl is fantasizing about getting back shots from Cthulhu. That is at least 100 bodies. Now listen, there's nothing inherently wrong with fantasizing, okay? There's nothing wrong with roleplay. You know, fiction is fiction, right? No, you're not actually going to bang your stepsister, right? These women are not actually going to bang a cow, or at least I hope not. We all know there's a difference between fantasy and reality. Well, what happens when
The dog, maybe. Unfortunately, the dog pill exists for a reason. So, yeah, I would be very wary of the ones who own a dog, especially if it's a male dog.
Try to bring fantasy into reality? Well, you get sinners and
they refuse to get it neutered.
Stardust. What in the eyes wide shut is going on here? Sinners and Stardust was supposed to be a dark romance ball for romantasy authors and fans alike. So what's the big deal? Seems like a fun, sexy time, right? Maybe, if you're a woman. If you're a man, the night may have gone a little differently for you. Alright, y'all, it appears I have to make a post that I'm frankly pretty goddamn upset I have to make. This post is for the readers who don't understand consent and boundaries only. A lot of you may know my good friend Animus. He's attended a signing of mine in the past and obviously is a musical artist. This past weekend he attended Sinners and Stardust and probably had one of the most heartbreaking experiences. So listen, he's a man, right? But do we think that means it's okay to put your hands all over him without consent? Or to put your hands in his waistband or down his pants or touch his dick? Hello? Do we think it's okay to quite literally back him into a corner and touch all over him to the point that he literally cannot tell how many hands are on him and whose are whose? Do we think it's okay to send him into an actual panic attack because of this? Furthermore, do we think it's okay to interrogate him and insist he detail how he kidnapped a woman despite him repeatedly saying he wouldn't do that and you know that is fiction? And then attempt to follow him when he tries to get away? And if that wasn't enough, during the time of this mob, him and another author received notification that an air tag...
Dude, so basically the women wanted him to explain how he would kidnap and rape them. Again, women are shameless when it comes to this type of shit, and they have rebranded the term rape in this context to be consensual non-consent. That is the new cope that they use to not feel as bad about their, you know, depraved desires. So...
was tracking him, which showed on his person all the way to his hotel room. They molested this guy until he passed out from anxiety, and then they put a tracker on him in order to stalk him back to his hotel. This poor guy dressed like a character in one of the romantasy books at this romantasy convention full of women. That is like throwing roast beef into a pit of wolves. Or in this case, throwing a wolf into a pit of roast beef. I remember years ago, there was a thing called cosplay is not consent. Basically, it was a campaign to bring attention to the fact that people at conventions would often come up to women dressed in sexy costumes and just grope and grab them without their consent. Yeah, apparently we have to bring that back, because these women did not get the memo. I've been a furry for over a decade and attended a lot of fur cons. Sure, sometimes weird shit happens, but honestly, I can't believe the dark romance crowd is out here acting like this. Like, me and my buddies in our fursuits are more respecting of consent and bodily autonomy. Get your shit together, y'all. When the furries are calling you out for being freaks, you need to reflect. Something has gone horribly wrong. Not only were the men at this book talk convention assaulted, but women were also assaulted by women. Multiple women, including a performer, reported being assaulted there as well. Even an author there said she was groped and dragged away from her friends and said no matter how many times she said no, quote, My words did nothing. May I remind you, this is a book convention, okay? For books. Literal BDSM clubs are more respectful than this. There needs to be more studies on how this stuff affects women's brains, because clearly some are unable to tell the difference between fantasy and reality. Ivy Lipton, a doctoral candidate in human sexuality, actually wrote about this for EV Magazine. I don't know what a doctoral candidate in human sexuality is, but she's hot, so I trust her. Your brain on orgasms isn't neutral. Dopamine release during climax is a powerful conditioning agent. What you repeatedly fantasize about becomes necessary for arousal. If your erotic imagination centers around abuse, monstrous violence, and submission to non-human entities, your brain is reprogramming itself to crave just that. It's not empowerment, it's neuroplasticity at its darkest. Scientists, psychologists, and the general public often state that men are visual and women are emotional. When it comes to sex, men can be turned on instantly by a sexual image despite their mood, and women need to be turned on emotionally to get in the mood. So it stands to reason that porn for men is visual and for women is in the mind. I'm not equating porn to smut novels because one is a video of two people actually having real sex and the other is, well, just words on paper. I'm however talking about the effect on the consumer. We know watching porn is bad for the brain. That's been proven and only rejected by gooners who don't want to give it up. But is reading smut bad? You might say, duh, that's the whole point. Okay, fair enough. So let me rephrase. Is reading smut harmful? Should we shame people for things that are wrong, immoral, or harmful? In my line of work, I've been told many times that shame has no place in sex. But if I use my brain for 2 seconds, it's clear that line of thinking is nonsense. Incels should be shamed, bestiality should be shamed, pedophilia should be shamed. I'm not equating monster smut with these things, but there are 50 shades of gray, so to speak, along the spectrum of harmful. Conditioning your brain and body to associate pleasure with monsters, slavery, or sexual violence is not healthy. Basically, they're cooked. Like, women are cooked.
Nah, they should associate it with slavery. Know your place, whore.
They're frying their brains with this stuff. It's a pipeline, right? It's like the infamous evil alt-right pipeline. You know, you start watching Shoe on Head, Owning the Feminists in 2015, and then in 2020...
Guys, we can use the weapon of our enemy against them. We just have to change the content of the porn books.
You're hailing Hitler, right? You know, the alt-right pipeline. And this one's like you're reading Morning Glory Milking Farm, and the next thing you know, you're Mrs. Hands, right? Just say no. Just say no to monster porn. But why is monster smut so popular with women in particular? Like, you rarely see the opposite, and when you do, it's just like a girl with cat ears and fangs, or like a 10-foot-tall dummy-mommy vampire with giant titties. Meanwhile, women are like, I want to the pollution monster from Fern Gully. So people on Reddit asked this very question. Let's see the responses. Why do you guys like monster romances? Asking for a friend. Several reasons. 1, human men are quite often terrible. Romance books with human men are already partly fantasy, but monsters just takes the fantasy bit further. 2, it's sort of human nature to imagine relationships with paranormal beings and creatures. We've been doing it in literature and art for centuries. It's just gotten a lot more graphic now, lol. 3, unique body forms, such parts, and so many different kinds of dicks. Scary, mean, terrifying creature is sweet to her, kind, takes care of her, protects her, works hard to be gentle, etc. Maximal escapism, minimal association to real life assholes, the patriarchy, misogyny, and oppression of women, etc., etc. Because the monsters are less dangerous than dating actual men. As a fat woman of color, modern, contemporary, and even fantasy romances are hard to click to because
as a fat woman of color, just say a fat black woman. We already know what type of color.
they are almost always about thin white women and just too realistic. And romance in real life is not always attainable for fat women/women of color. In monster alien romance, though,
Hey, well, maybe you could try not being a fat slut. Wow. Shocking. Quit being a fat whore. You know, quit flicking your bean to monster porn and stop eating. It's really not that hard.
Size doesn't matter, and it's easier to get into that headspace and enjoy it. I'm sick of the men.
No, there's only one group of people on this earth that call themselves people of color, and it's black women. Black women refer to themselves as people of color so that they can act like they're some part of a greater group when in reality they're just being, you know, self-centered. It's like a weird workaround to like try and pretend they're not just talking about themselves.
On Earth and looking for some variety. Non-humans haven't betrayed and hurt me, so they feel like a safe haven, if that makes sense. Plus the unusual. Monsters have big, fun-shaped dicks. I love some bizarre peen, unique genitalia. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. A lot of women's smut, especially monster smut, is about submission, domination, forced breeding, non-consensual consent. The women are like conquered and taken and overpowered by these monsters. And I think
rape.
Many of these women are reading these books containing monsters and not men because masculinity and dominance in men has been completely demonized in modern society. But the truth is, many women still crave it. You see, the monsters in these stories have those like dominant masculine traits that women like so much, but they're not human men. They have all these traits women desire without the problematic baggage human men bring, without being the men they hate or have been told to hate. It is the perfect guilt-free slop. But they don't just want a wild dominant man. They want to tame a wild dominant man. Similar to when a man sees an arho with a nose ring, you can save her from her daddy issues. You can do it. It definitely won't backfire and ruin your life. Go for it. Go talk to her. With many women, there's this desire for like danger and aggression, but also the desire to tame that danger and aggression. The desire to be that special woman who can melt his heart. You see, my dragon boyfriend could rip me to shreds and kill me instantly, but he won't because he's nice and he loves me. But honestly, at the end of the day, just like the video I made about the anime girl in a wheelchair where men were saying this is the average male fantasy and a bunch of women were like, you want to rape a disabled girl? When in reality it was just a distilled manifestation of the average male fantasy, which is to protect and provide for a sweet woman and save her. This is like basically the flip of that, right? This is just the distilled manifestation of the female fantasy. Men are seeing this and they're saying, what do you mean you want to milk a minotaur? When in reality it's just to have a big strong protector and provider swoop you up and save you. And like I said in that video, they're basically both the same fantasy. This is a tale as old as time, the princess being saved from the dragon by a knight in shining armor, whether the dragon be a wheelchair or student loans, you know? But in this case, the woman is being f***ed by the dragon and the knight sits in the corner and watches or something, I don't know. Maybe it's not that deep. There are some hungers that are starved and fed. And maybe as women, for the sake of society, we have to starve our hunger for minotaur penis. Yeah, that's the moral of this video. So what do you guys think? What is your theory? Why is the monster romance genre so popular with women in particular? And who is your weirdest? Hear me out. Be honest. I don't want to hear no...
Damn, they look alike. I didn't realize that. Is she also half Asian, half white? Alright, let's... Why is that playing? Hold on. Alright, we'll see what PK's video is real quick. I don't even know if he's here.
I do have some concerns that if anything goes wrong, I won't be there for Jazz and Jeanette, but I don't really get the sense that there's any major problems that lie ahead. So I think, at least from where I sit right now, Jeanette and the family will be able to handle things without me there.
We're almost there. I'm re-entering the world.
And you're gonna feel one more bump. See?
Need a lift? So we need some lift on the other side as well.
I didn't think that bump would be that bad.
Next village.
You okay?
I'm good.
Okay, good.
I hope that seat is all the way pushed back already.
I'm gonna take this off, okay now?
Okay. Just want to get up.
What the fuck? I don't know what happened either. Did her leg snap or something? Yeah, this is PK's channel. I don't know. Here, let's see what information we can glean about PK's life. So, he uses Metro. He's an Uber driver and Dasher. And both are using his location service at the time. So irritating. Stop going to that screen. So I don't know what happened to her, but... Gender surgery gone wrong. Oh, is that what it is? A troon? Okay. But I still don't know what the pop is. I don't get it. Into a whorehouse? Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much. Look, guys, she's totally based and red-pilled. Did she hit 30-something and now, you know? Let's see. Yeah, it's all the same fucking shit. I was indoctrinated by the left my entire life. It's just the same slop of content. Starting over at 30! What did I say, dude? What did I fucking say? What the fuck did I just say? What, did she turn 30 something and now this is the new grift? Yep. It turns out it is. Got it. Like clockwork. From what I know of Jazz's story, his mom basically from birth gaslit and indoctrinated him into being trans, many such cases. Even pushing him to get bottom surgery, it's real fucked up. Yeah. Dude, these parents and doctors belong in a fucking jail, if not shot. But yeah, it's criminal, bro. The fact that these doctors do this shit after taking a Hippocratic oath should be, you know, essentially, I feel like, attempted murder. At the very least. Because what they're doing is beyond fucked up. Synth can date her, same. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. A succubus short? Oh yeah, dude, anime. We got what? Guys, don't ask questions. We'll see.
So I think every woman who has ever lived with a man has this.
Dude, ew. Just ew. What the fuck? Orange ass fucking eyes. The fucking shaved head. Like,
shared lived experience
nah.
where they're with you and they get a call and they're like, hey, sure, bye. And you're like, what was that? And he's just like, oh, Cousin Dale's in the hospital. And so, of course, we're
nasty. Vile. I'm repulsed. Disgusting. Goth. Oh, it's this bitch again. I can't stand her, dude. Woman gets reality checked by dating a man who knows his worth. We're getting incel content from watching that one fucking woman, dude.
Girls think that they want to date a high-value man until he starts calling you out for not taking responsibility, before he starts holding you accountable, before he has higher standards for you than you have for yourself. Everyone talks about, oh, date a high-value man. This is what you do to have to attract a high-value man. But I've never heard anyone talk about, like, actually dating a high-value man takes a totally different kind of woman. It's not for the weak. I have other friends who are dating, like, very...
She's adding so much to the video, guys, by just standing there, filming herself in the mirror. Holy fuck, man.
Very loving, very successful, perfection.
Thank God. You know, you could have just done a straight re-upload, but hey, you know, you really had to transform it.
Ambitious men, and it is not for the weak. Girls think that they...
The most helpful woman.
Gaming.
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, she stood there and pointed a few times. and nodded her head in approval. Holy shit. It was, bro, what is that? Let's get the record straight. It was way harder, and he's like showing an actual size measurement of how big it is when it's hard. Like, what the fuck? It was this big. Fourth short, black. All right, we'll watch it.
Men, I have a question for you, and I really don't want to offend you on this one, but I just genuinely need to know your reasonings behind this, because it has happened in every single relationship, or friendship for that matter, that I've had with a male. Tell me why, every time I have ever asked a male in my life, what colour shall I do my nails, what colour shall I paint my nails, they always say the most ugly, abhorrent looking colour on this planet Earth. They will have the gall to turn around and say, you should paint your nails black. Black. Do you see how white I am? Can you imagine that? Or they'll go, you know what? Neon green would look great on you. Why?
Because they want some fucking nasty emo bitch. That's all it is.
Gotta be a reason, because I don't believe they actually would like to see me pull up to our date with neon green fingernails. It's always...
The correct answer is always white, or you don't need it. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. I would personally prefer 0 fucking nails, but white is the correct answer.
Actually, do bright blue. Oh yeah, that would look really good with my orange hair. Yes, bright blue. Let me do bright blue nails. Yeah.
Just white. Always just say white. Would you smash her? Maybe. I genuinely do not care what color girls... Dude, honestly, the thing I care about is if they're those nasty-ass long nails. That's the thing I don't like. Fucking long fake nails. Same with, like, the big-ass fake eyelashes and all that crap. Looks bad. Griffin would get rejected. Sad but true. Story of my life. They don't even look at me. Bruh. I can't even get a woman to look at me. Holy shit. Raymond is who Linkin Park wrote songs about. What? What was this?
Hasan claims Kaya didn't have the collar on during the incident, and then he proceeds to explain why shot collars aren't actually that bad. There's no way.
Third group of people are the ones who are like, look at this clip, look at that clip, look at this clip. Like, yeah, it's obvious he's moving his arms around. Like, he's fucking constantly in a state of zapping. They moved away from the initial conversation, which was that, like, she didn't have that collar on to begin with. And the only reason why I showed the collar was because people were clipping.
Dude, what a fucking...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
You know, honestly, I don't give a shit if he shocks his dog or not, because maybe it'll rip his throat out when he's sleeping one time. I don't know. But anyway, what I do have a problem with is those fucking gay-ass pearls, bro. If you're a man wearing pearls, you might as well just wear a shirt that says, I want to take it up the ass. Like, honestly, that is the gayest shit ever. These guys that try to, like, hijack female jewelry or fashion, like, just admit you want to be a fucking woman, and you want a man to manhandle you like you're a fucking woman. You know, maybe because Hasan grew up in a Middle Eastern household, he, had some experience early in life, as many of them do. But, yeah, that just screams homosexual, bro. Absolutely. Wearing fucking pearls as a man.
Living other instances of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go back, just stop.
What?
Even in the maximalist position, said this already, e-collars that have shocking components feel like a TENS machine, which I've used on myself in the past, because, you know, I'm around dogs that have been trained with that and use it.
This gray hair is new. It's not been good.
Not only is it not illegal, but it's also...
Look at his chat. The massage.
Yeah, dude, no man should wear pearls. Like, sorry, some things should be left for women. Like, Hasan is probably a few months away from putting on... Well, he already has put on a dress, so never mind. Never mind.
Odd bot group. My guy, stop giving your haters what they want. Why are you still talking about this? Can you get to the point and just provide the model? Fuck off. She wasn't...
Nah, pearls are very expensive. They're saltwater pearls. Freshwater pearls are cheap.
Wearing a collar. They are photoshopping the collar. You guys need to stop. This has to stop. Please. You don't have to do this to yourself. There's still time that you can step away.
They moved away from the initial conversation, which was that, like, she didn't have that collar on to begin with. And the only reason why I showed the collar was because people were clipping other instances.
You wear pearl earrings? Well, the fact that you're wearing two kind of proves that you're not gay, because you would have it in the right ear only. So, nice try, PK. Let's see, is there... I don't think there's anything happening gaming-wise. Yeah, nothing new. Oh shit, new generation, with the 50, you don't have to watch it all now? What is it? Oh,
there's an old saying that...
Yeah, I've seen this dude before. Yeah, we can watch it, that's fine. I remember seeing this guy before. I don't remember what context it was, but yeah.
Goes, be careful what you wish for. While many people wish for internet fame, expectation rarely meets reality. And oftentimes, having your face and name out there across the web may have some unintended consequences, especially...
Isn't he a furry? Is that what I'm thinking of? He's the furry pedo? Wait, which one? Fuck. Yeah, that doesn't really narrow the field, my bad. Furry pedophile doesn't really narrow the field too much.
If you're a creep who likes diapers.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder where you are.
What the fuck?
Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky.
Meet Nova Online, a man whose reputation truly precedes him. Initially going viral on TikTok just for his unorthodox appearance, but now being one of the most hated figures on every social media platform that he frequents. When we last checked in on Nova, he had been thoroughly exposed for inappropriate actions with minors on Discord, and he wasn't handling the consequences too well. My
Shocker.
Prescription was that some people are just not capable of handling internet attention, and he is clearly one of them, and he should just log off. Unfortunately, he did not, and now...
Dude, I don't understand sexting. I really don't. Even if they're of age, it's not going to end well, bro.
He's in even more hot water.
And the relaunch of the Discord server is coming soon. And this time, it's 18 plus.
72 hours later.
I'm never being another Discord server again. This is a motherfucking fourth...
This is the story of how Nova Online keeps ruining
You say it's a motherfucking fourth grader?
Life.
The server got nuked! The server! No!
Gabriel Gage, like many Zoomers, was always desperate for internet fame. He'd first started his career by making YouTube videos where he played video games, but he was ultimately lost in the sea of others doing the same exact thing. Not to mention the fact that the gameplay quality was extremely poor and his equipment was really bad, but hey, IShowSpeed managed to blow up under those circumstances, so it's not impossible. But whatever the case, Nova failed to gain any real traction. But once he moved over to TikTok, he would finally get the attention he was craving so much.
Trying Wingstop for the first time. Cajun seasoned fries. Okay. Mildly spicy, but nothing that I can't bear. These are actually pretty decent. 8 out of 10.
Nah, I wish I was that skinny, bro. I'm a 450-pound man that can barely walk, remember.
Mango habanero wings. Oh, wow. Okay, these are very, very spicy. Oh, wow. They're very spicy, but they're still pretty good. 7 out of 10.
This video went absolutely viral, getting millions of views within hours, albeit mostly for the wrong reasons. People basically just made fun of his appearance as the stereotypical Discord moderator, with greasy hair, a neck beard, the whole 9 yards. But for the time being, Nova was seen as relatively harmless, just a weird dude who people like to check in on to see whatever his latest cringe post was. That would all change when he was caught singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star to who he thought was a 14-year-old girl, as well as a number of very unscrupulous...
Bro. Oh my god. That's brutal, dude.
DM leaks. People began to further dig into Nova's online history, discovering a list of strange interactions with minors, as well as his, shall we say, unorthodox sexual interests, particularly binkies, diapers, and being a baby in general. This on its own is strange enough, but it definitely gets past the
Holy shit. Bash his head in.
point of no return when you realize he was exchanging his ideas and interests with people under the age of consent. And Nova wasn't exactly handling all of the negative attention and trolling he got as a result in the smartest manner he possibly could have.
This is not a drill. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. My main account just got hacked. My main account just got hacked. I am really working really hard to get it back.
So Nova's chance at becoming a mainstream internet celebrity had officially been blown, as YouTube video after YouTube video was released calling him out for his irresponsible activities. He did try to get a few jobs in his area, but it wouldn't be long before at least some of the local employers became aware of who he was online and all of the baggage that came along with that. And a lot of them weren't too keen to hire him, at least at that time. With various minimum wage job opportunities ruined and his face plastered across hundreds of thumbnails calling him a disgusting person, the smart move honestly would have been to quit. The problem is that Nova has developed an addiction to the internet. Before he had blown up, he was just another face in the seemingly endless sea of people trying to make it on YouTube. Now he was famous, or rather infamous. He craved validation for his own existence, even if that validation was negative. And that brings us to February of 2025, when my first video about Nova was released. While Nova had been doing his best to hide his strange interests, he wasn't doing a very good job of it, with it being discovered that his Facebook account was following a page called BabyFur/ABDL Caregivers and...
I had a feeling. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I remember seeing this guy in the context of being a furry pedo, but yeah. Not shocking.
Littles. For the unaware, ABDL refers to adult baby...
Where there's fur, there's usually pedophile, and where there's pedophile, there's usually fur.
Diaper lovers. In other words, adults who like wearing diapers and role-playing as children. It's pretty sickening and generally has a lot of overlap with those who have inappropriate interactions with minors, which makes perfect sense for the subject of today's video. The reason that ABDL stuff is so appealing to them is often because they will identify with their victims. Henceforth, they want to appear to be children and be treated like children while also being around children. I'm not going to get more graphic than that, but that is the idea in these people's minds. With this being discovered, it was immediately reported in a video from Smokey MCC, one of the channels that has been documenting his every move that serves as a very useful resource for following his antics. Nova would instantly pop up in the live stream chat of him and Kiwi Tapes, declaring, "Screw you, Smokey." The other chatters would immediately sniff out this new account and tell him to leave, to which he responded, "All truth will be revealed, and you'll see they were all wrong." He decided to turn British for a moment, telling people in the chat who were making fun of him to piss off, wanker, before finishing on a very ominous message. "You'll see Smokey and Kiwi were wrong about me. It's only a matter of time." He would also personally shoot Smokey an email in regards to the Facebook discovery. "You are asking for a lawsuit, Smokey. I don't even check Facebook that often, and I log on like once every 6 months, so why don't you duck off?" Nova had been...
He sent it from EA Sports, but put a fucking space. Yeah, this guy's fucking retarded.
...of a job for a good amount of time, and seemingly he was having a hard time getting a new one. This is for a multitude of reasons. It's partially his own laziness, but also partially because, as I said before, some of the local businesses had been informed of his reputation, at least the ones that were contacted by trolls after he stated where he would be working on his TikTok account. This meant he had a lot more time on his hands to make TikToks and try to blow up as much as possible. Maybe he thought he could make enough money from his TikTok that he just wouldn't ever need a real job. In an effort to recapture some sort of notoriety, Nova's content began shifting into a few different directions. If you can't already tell, this guy loves food. The thing he blew up for in the first place was reviewing a fast food item. So a lot of his content from the beginning of 2025 would revolve around his thoughts on some exquisite cuisine, from food reviews to cooking tutorials and everything in between. In this first video, he shows himself opening up a new set of knives to cut up some chicken with and make a delicious lunch.
So, I found this kitchen knife set at a local grocery store for $4 because it was discontinued by the manufacturer. I could not pass up on it. So in this video, we're going to test it out. We're going to take out our knife.
Yeah, it was 1683 to 84.
I can't help but get the feeling this is meant to be intimidating in some kind of way. If I didn't...
Dude, this is giving the same vibes as like those fat guys with their samurai swords.
know any better, I'd say that a serial killer is in the making here. He would also try to directly recreate the initial success he had by mimicking his first viral video ever, reviewing some Taco Bell items.
Taco Bell released 4 new items, and of course, I'm gonna try them all.
This is something you'll see with a lot of formerly popular TikTokers. When things start sliding into the abyss and they've run out of ideas, they will retread the past to try and recapture some semblance of what worked in the first place. One of the most viral memes of Nova from last year was a clip of him at a local business proclaiming his need for some soup.
Can I get French onion soup, please?
As a result, he would reference this meme again, while also trying out some Middle Eastern cuisine.
You guys may remember the first food review that I did from when I worked at the French onion soup place. It was do souvlaki lamb kebabs with the French onion soup. Today, we're going back to that fateful day, but let's try the lamb itself. Let's just get a piece. Oh.
That shit looks dry as fuck.
Oh my god. Legendary tenderness, legendary seasoning. And now next up, the news clip that went viral, the German onion soup. You cannot get a French onion soup, please. This is all mine.
Perhaps given how much you love this food, we can take it as his official endorsement of Gaza in regards to the ongoing conflict in the Middle East. Frankly, his silence on the subject has been deafening, so it's good to hear him finally speak up for Palestine. But referencing memes from his past didn't seem to be working, as the only people watching Nova's content by this point were those who already hated him and wanted to keep up with whatever embarrassing thing he would do.
Yeah, I don't get the whole food review content category at all. I really don't. Like, I don't need to watch somebody else eat. That's fucking weird, man.
Next. So for the time being, at least, he was doing his best to not feed them and not get into any more allegations. He wanted some peacetime, and he wanted to enjoy and review some food.
Every meat from Dickie's barbecue pit, part 1, because they're out of some of the meats. First up, let's try the turkey. So flavorful, so juicy, and one of my favorite meats at Dickie's, period.
Watching this feels like he's trying to use language that someone like Gordon Ramsay would use. So flavorful, so juicy.
So juicy.
But I'm not sure why anyone would want to watch someone like him review food. Whatever the case really is from his perspective, the food review content would continue with him frequently ordering out, which is pretty expensive, but especially for someone with literally no income. In a throwback to what feels like the old days of YouTube, he would attempt to place a PlayStation 3 disc in a PlayStation 5 to see if the system was backwards compatible within 2 console generations.
Right. So, I read something online that PS3 games work on PS5. Now,
Bruh.
Sony may not want you to know this, if this actually works, because this is insane. Unsupported disc.
It's hard to say if he ever actually thought this would work or was being intentionally ignorant to bait people into clicking on this TikTok. What isn't hard to say is that he was basically throwing anything at the wall to see what would stick.
So I went to a Vietnamese restaurant after a job interview and the gym, and I figured that I would rate the food I had there. I would have filmed at the restaurant, but I did not feel comfortable filming inside, so...
You have to appreciate the fact that Nova states he went to a job interview and the gym. This is not a normal way to talk about anything. People don't typically preface explanations of their day by adding in totally irrelevant activities that they did before. But the reason he did this is that he wants to communicate to the audience that he is, in fact, not the lazy Discord moderator that everyone sees him as. While many people may point out that he's out of shape, he is exercising. And while many people may also point out that he is unemployed, he insists that he is looking for work. As far as exercise goes, Nova semi-frequently posts videos of himself at the gym, albeit with poor form on every exercise and barely exerting himself at all. He also constantly gets mogged by the 40-year-olds in the background who are actually trying their hardest. On top of that, Nova has relatively poor gym etiquette while he's filming these videos, often talking loudly with headphones on, which makes his voice even louder because he can't hear himself talk, which leads those around him to get upset with him annoying the general gym-going crowd. Take, for example, this video, where he gets scolded by a gym employee after he loudly swears.
Try decreasing 100 pounds. Excuse me? Could you clean up your language, please?
With him posting his workouts online, a lot of people would accuse him of, well, not exercising very well. But he would make sure to prove to them that he does in fact exercise by hopping on the elliptical for like 4 minutes and posting that to his audience.
Y'all, I'm live, cardioing to the whole GNX album. It's live right now. I hope I pointed at the follow icon. For those of you saying I don't do cardio, here's proof I actually do.
While looking through his exercise videos, I personally have seen no progress from the guy, but hey, we can't all be the trend twins. Maybe Nova subscribes to the idea of being a science-based lifter, and at the end of the day, his all-natural diet of Wingstop and Dr. Pepper will definitely take a little bit longer to get where he wants to be, but he'll get there someday. To be honest, when I watch videos of him trying to work out, I almost feel bad for him. His form is so bad, and he clearly is just filming this stuff to prove to the audience that he is trying to get jacked or trying to exercise and lose weight. I wish someone could just help this dude out so we could see some modicum of muscle development. I don't want to watch 40 more videos of him exercising with bad form, barely lifting any weight, and then complaining about it. But who knows, maybe Greg Doucette will
Oh my god. Jesus, dude.
react to him soon and give him some tips and tricks.
Pointless.
As for the job search, Nova somehow is always applying for jobs. In TikTok after TikTok, he's talking about applying
Me in the gym? Oh yeah, man. Definitely.
for this job and applying for that job, but somehow he never manages to get work anywhere.
I just finished up with a job interview, so I'm pouring myself with a cup of pizza.
It's not entirely known how honest he's being about these supposed job interviews. On one hand, it is true that looking up his name online will yield a lot of very unfortunate results. At the same time, Nova is mostly applying to grocery stores, gas stations, and fast food places, which aren't necessarily keen on going through someone's entire digital footprint before hiring. Most of these places are happy to have almost anyone working there, as long as they aren't a violent felon who just got out of jail. So it's likely that there is some level of dishonesty whenever he talks about these jobs. But how dishonest he is difficult to say. With this extensive downtime in mind, Nova would begin a new arc, cleaning his house. Through a series of videos, Gabe could be seen talking about cleaning out all of the clutter in his home, which from photos can be seen to be a mess of unvacuumed floors and hoarder-style piles of boxes and trash.
This is part... Hopefully it's part 13 or part 12, but this is either part 12 or 13 to the house cleaning saga. It's not a lot of progress, but it's still progress. So while I had some dinner cooking for my family, I did some dishes and did some other ones to prep for other washing. Also, I've noticed that every time that I get the counter a little bit messy or whatever, it's been so much easier to clean up. So really, in reality, when I do this house cleaning saga, I am really actually making things easier for myself in the future. Do it now, get it out of the way, and do it most of it before spring cleaning.
For context, Nova is 20 years old, so it's interesting to see someone his age realize, perhaps for the first time, that if you do something now, like cleaning, you won't have to do it later. What he doesn't seem to have realized is the next step, which is that if you regularly clean your house, it won't reach the state that Nova's house is in right now, with boxes and trash piled up everywhere, dirty floors, a messy kitchen, etc. He's almost reaching Asmangold levels of disgusting. It makes me think his parents didn't spend much time teaching him how to do basically anything when he was growing up, and as a result, he's coming to conclusions and learning lessons that people usually realize when they're 10 years old, but he's realizing it about a decade later. The problem with Nova doing almost anything, though, comes down to work ethic, or lack thereof. Within just a few videos in this series, he began complaining about how tired he was from cleaning his house.
So I was gonna do a part... I can't clap right now, I did the snap. I was gonna do a part 12 to the house cleaning saga, but this right behind me is the worst part of the house because this has to be done in multiple parts. So I'll just show you what I got cleaned so far. It is like 11:30 at night right now. The energy in me was zapped, so I didn't get much done. Like as I said, I removed the keep calm carry on and put it up on my wall. And then I'm gonna bag up all these clothes in the morning and take up a lot less space. And then I'm also gonna drag them down to the laundromat when I can.
Why is he snapping? Because he's fucking retarded.
And then pretty soon, that part of my floor will be usable again after I don't know how long. But that's what's upcoming, and I'll show you a before and after photo.
I'm not even sure what made him so tired, considering the fact that all he was doing was picking things up and throwing them in trash bags. But maybe it had to do with the fact that instead of using his hands, he brought a literal snow shovel in the house to get things out of the way. This brought him a decent amount of mockery, but also a lot of questions. Namely, why would you use a snow shovel made for snow to clean up your McDonald's wrappers? And as a result of the mockery and questions from this incident, the cleaning arc would come to an end.
Also, I just wanted to give an update on the house cleaning saga. So, house cleaning saga streams will no longer happen, but the videos will continue. As you can see, I've gotten a ton of dishes done. They're all right here. They just need to dry, and they're waiting to be put away. Be on the lookout for some more cleaning videos in the near future as I try to improve how my house looks.
By looking through his TikToks, within just a week or so, he had already given up, referring to himself as the guy who used to be known for cleaning his house.
I had a thought earlier, like, y'all know me as the food review guy, the karaoke guy, the guy that tried to do a house cleaning saga, but kind of failed on that and is now cleaning his room at his own pace. But
brushing aside the fact that none of these things are what he is known for, it's strange that he refers to it as at his own pace, considering the pace was always decided by him. Unless some supernatural force was controlling the pace at which he cleaned his home before this point, and I'm just unaware of it. His aversion to doing basically anything that requires the smallest amount of effort would also bleed into other aspects of his life. If you've seen my last video about Nova, you may remember that one extra stream of income he had coming in was from Cameo. It's a site where you can send celebrities a short script and pay them to read it. People generally were dissatisfied with their purchases when it came to his page.
Because of how disappointed I was, I gave him a 1-star review. And immediately he decided to text me, DM me on Discord saying, "Why did you rate my Cameo 1 star?" And then I proceeded to explain how I was just disappointed with it, and he just said, "I'm just afraid to get bad reviews."
Well, Nova still offers this service, but this, too, he would find a way to complain about. For those waiting for a Cameo, I have 16 pending requests right now, as I've been in high demand as of late. Obviously, he has to add in that he is in high demand, as if these people are anything but trolls trying to squeeze some content out of him. A Cameo is at max a 2-minute long video on average, and all it really is reading a script or giving a short shout out to whoever the buyer asks you to shout out. This is not some Herculean task that leaves you bedridden for the rest of the day. With this 2-minute benchmark in mind, this means that at most, it would take Nova around half an hour to 40 minutes to record all of these videos. And considering that he charges $17 per Cameo, he could pull in a solid $272 from recording those videos. He's currently unemployed and apparently needs that money, but apparently getting this relatively easy task out of the way is simply too much for him. He would rather spend his time on his new business, making bracelets.
Tori placed a Novacore Paracord order. Let's ship it out.
Jesus, man.
You ordered 2 bracelets, two-tone bracelets. You ordered a blue and beige, which honestly, I really, really like this one. And you also ordered a hot pink and beige. This one is definitely the best looking one.
Paracord is a kind of rope usually used in survival situations and is generally considered a pretty strong material. For whatever reason, Nova had developed a fascination with weaving it into bracelets and selling it online. He took the business so seriously that he even made some business cards for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, my new business cards just arrived in the mail. And let me tell you, I love the way these things turned out. They look absolutely perfect. They got the Novacore logo.
Look at that subtle white coloring. The tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god. It even has a watermark.
By looking at his eBay store, we can see that the reviews for his bracelets are actually pretty positive. If you look for similar bracelets online, you'll find most of them being sold for around $5, and some of them even have useful items attached like compasses or flashlights. Meanwhile, Nova was selling them for $15 a piece. With this in mind, it seems his job search began to slow down, as he saw this bracelet business as a new avenue for him to make money. Maybe he wouldn't even need a job in the end. And the money itself would prove to be super important, as Nova's spending habits began to come into question. In his TikToks, Nova is constantly seen spending money. It seems like he orders a DoorDash almost every day so he can do his food reviews. And on top of that, he orders a number of toys and trinkets frequently, supposedly for the purpose of his reviews.
We've got the Yu-Gi-Oh! Retro packs here that I bought for $23.74 with my pro membership. We're going to open these and see if we get any bangers. Opening Adam Devine's Super Starter Kit.
I don't know who would be watching these. Any adult men who stumble across them and don't know who he is will undoubtedly quickly become aware of the number of disturbing habits that he partakes in. And any children run the risk of ending up in one of his many Discord servers. But more on that later. It's important to keep in mind that during this period of joblessness, Nova's mother began demanding rent money from him, which is fair given that he is 20 years old and does not contribute to the household whatsoever. But it seems like instead of doing that, he decided to spend his money on something else. Water bottles. Nova developed a very strange fascination with containers that hold water, an interest that, much like his bracelets, I have a very hard time wrapping my head around. In particular, he's a big fan of flavored water, having a hard time drinking anything that isn't infused with a bunch of additives. For example, at one point, he decided to purchase a water bottle from Air Up, a company that creates flavored water bottles. And of course, he wanted to review it for his audience to see. After all, his endorsement or condemnation is sure to make or break any product.
We've tried Circle. We've tried Sealant. Now, let's try Air Up. Out of price, this one was the most expensive at $40, when I think I paid about $25 for my Sealant. Oh my god. Observing the bottle, this feels very well built. But it doesn't feel like it's the same quality as Circle. It came with 5 pods, and I think I am going to do the peach first. Let's add our water. It definitely feels like it's more than 22 ounces. Now let's stick the straw back into the bottle and just push it down. Now let's open the peach pod. Oh, it smells like peach yogurt. Well, let's activate and let's try it out. Dibocha. Honestly, yeah. I think it is safe to say Air Up is a scam.
He was so sure that it was a scam, he said it's safe to say. It looks like this product's entire value is going down the drain. Air Up, bros. It's literally never been more over. And then, all of a sudden, Nova came back.
Hey y'all, it's me about 5 minutes after I'm about to end the video. I didn't push the pot up far enough, so I didn't taste the peach. But this time, And I actually am tasting the peach. It actually tastes like peach.
God,
so,
man.
Air Up is not a scam.
I feel like maybe this video could have just been cut in half or something and he could have done the review again, just re-recording it. Instead, he decided to basically just call this product a scam before realizing he was using it wrong 5 minutes later. If anyone was actually taking this guy's product review seriously, who knows? Maybe they would have clicked on this video and not seen the end and immediately not bought the product. It seems like every week or so, Nova would have a new plastic drinking container to share with his audience. And while obviously this isn't really harmful to anyone or anything except for his own wallet, it is interesting to me that he's taken such a liking to, of all things, water bottles. I've seen a lot of people out there with some pretty strange interests, but this one I'm just plain confused by. Not even disgusted, just why?
This water bottle put Circle out of business. I got the Sela water bottle. Now, if you've seen my comments on one of my recent videos, you may know this already. Now, it's going to be a little bit hard to compare this to Circle because these water bottles are different. However, some of their flavors are still the same. So, I'm going to stick in the Fruit Punch Sela Pod and the Crisp Green Apple Sela Pod, and we're going to see how good it tastes. Alright, let's go ahead and try to insert this. Push it up. Up. Okay, I managed to get it inside. Let's fill it up with water. Now, this water bottle may look massive, but this thing only holds 20 ounces because of these little eyesores in the back. So, I think we're gonna try the Crisp Green Apple, and then I'm gonna drink the whole bottle, and then we're gonna try the Fruit Punch. So let's pump the flavor.
It's crazy how long it takes Nova to say literally anything. I would guess that the reason he does this is to pad out the runtime of the video, but we are 1 full minute in and almost nothing has been said. But it turns out that this water bottle has one major flaw. If you tip it upside down, water comes out.
Also, a massive flaw with these water bottles is that if you tip it upside down, the flavor will just pour out. I learned that the hard way with the Crisp Green Apple, so...
It's so over for us bottle bros. We literally lost in such a major way that I cannot even describe it. Someone ended up calculating that Nova is spending a total of around $353 a month on this flavored water, which is insane. I do not know how he does that. But thankfully, that's nothing to a success.
And people will say that, you know, poverty is like a real issue with certain people. This is the reason why people are poor, man. Jesus.
Successful TikTok star like him. With content as good as this, the TikTok community stood to lose a lot if you went away. And due to the government proposing a federal ban on TikTok due to supposed Chinese influence on the app, there was a very real possibility of that actually happening. And obviously, Nova was pretty scared. TikTok is really all he has. When he thought the ban would be going through, he decided to give a wistful farewell to his followers.
Well, guys, this is it. If you're an American and seeing this, this may very well be the last TikTok you're seeing from me. If my VPN strategy does not work out, then it's game over for me unless I find a second job. I'm really struggling. Not even McDonald's wants to hire me. Nobody wants to... Don't crash out, Nova. Do not crash out on your last video. That's what job withdrawal does to me. I've been going a month and a half without a job, and I'm sick of it!
If the ban actually did happen, it would have been the end. Thankfully for him, his account remained up, and he was able to pursue another avenue, comedy. You see, in the midst of releasing his fast food reviews, Gabe realized he could add a little spice, and maybe that spice would help get the views up. He also made sure to name drop queso, probably hoping that he would notice.
Jack in the Crack versus Wendy's Nuts. Which one has the better spicy chicken sandwich? Starting off with queso's favorite, Wendy. And they double wrapped it. They triple wrapped this. What? What? They quadruple wrapped this thing. What the hell? Okay, to whoever was manning the chicken sandwich at the Post Falls Wendy's, get better at your wrapping skills. Like, this is outrageous. And this isn't even right. Oh, wait a minute. It is. It is. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I didn't see the tomato in the mail. Anyways, bone apple teeth.
I once again have to wonder who exactly he is making this for. His fast food reviews have yet to really take off and be popular in any way, with the only exception being that first video that went viral. And what went viral about it was not that he was reviewing food, it was that he is himself. But as we'll find out a bit later, Nova loves and craves attention for his antics, desperately. But it seems that Wendy's had to be bumped a bit lower on the tier list, as unfortunately, it had a slightly negative effect on Nova's bowels.
Hey y'all, so I think I'm gonna go stop going to the Wendy's that I normally go to, because I ordered a spicy chicken sandwich from that store today, and I ended up getting one that was wrapped like 6 times, and the veggies were not fresh at all, and they looked like dog shit. So,
to be clear, he never said that's what happened, but he is shirtless in bed at 3 a.m., feeling the need to make a TikTok about how there was something rotten or stale or something.
He probably still ate it, man.
In his food, and it's somehow upsetting his systems is the only real reason I can think to do something like this. And keep in mind also that he has a thing for diapers and anything involving being a baby generally, so who knows what kind of nefarious activity was going on that we are not privy to. It's always important to be thankful for the Lovecraftian horrors you haven't yet been exposed to. Now, during this time without employment, Nova was looking around for a lot of opportunities. The problem is that instead of looking on a site like Indeed or just calling local businesses to see if they were hiring, he just decided to look through his email. The email address related to his Nova online accounts, so you can probably see where this is going.
I think I fell for it again. Victim to another fake job offer. Oh my god, I fell for it twice. Unless the supposed supervisor can somehow prove to me that it wasn't fake, then I fell for it again. I asked Gemini, there's no mention of a restaurant opening up the address they provided me, it's just that I think I fell for it again.
I don't know why he didn't just take the normal route of applying for jobs. Typically, employers don't reach out to you unless you have a college degree with a specific set of specifications and you're listed on some job site. But what can I really expect from this guy at this point? In the eternal quest for content, another one of Nova's passions also began to rise to the surface, singing. He would often ask subscribers what song he should sing next to try and get those vocal cords warmed up. Unfortunately, during one particularly sad dry spell, he was going through a severe lack of suggestions. So he decided to make the suggestion himself and then post a TikTok responding to it as if someone else had given him the idea.
Sing to the hellfire till your lungs give out. Alright, you know that's a deathcore song, right? R.I.P. to my lungs, and I'll try my best to do that.
I don't know if he just doesn't actually realize we can see the account name right there. I almost want to think this is some kind of 5D chess move to troll people into thinking he's dumb, but in reality, he probably just is dumb and just didn't think anyone would even notice. Eventually, though, he did get a real subscriber suggestion, and he absolutely knocked it out of the park.
Chicken. See you have a chicken, yes, see his tail. Ooh, mama thinks that now you're ringing the bell. Raise me and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a love letter.
He even covered
What in the fuck? Jesus, man.
A heavier song, a more vocally intensive song from the band Slipknot. Let's see how he did.
I did my time, and I wanted it. Don't get it in my face. It doesn't touch. Just call it knuckle vibrate.
I think there's no doubt he made every member of the band and every fan out there very proud. Cheers to you, my good sir. Nova would also attempt to broaden his horizons when he sang a song entirely in Spanish. And frankly, it appears to me that if he had gone to college, Espanol would have been his major. He then attempted the Ice Bucket Challenge, albeit a few years late to the trend. But hey, better late than never. Curiously, he would nominate some interesting names to do the challenge after him.
And I have been nominated to the USC Speak Your Mind Ice Bucket Challenge. So before we start, I just want to say two things. First off, I would like to nominate Kiwi Tapes and Smokey MCC to do this challenge.
For the unaware, Smokey MCC and Kiwi Tapes are two channels who cover him extensively on YouTube, with updates every month at the least. If I could give Nova my advice, I would say he probably should just be as in the country Belgium. He goes as far as to call himself a Belgium advocate.
Hey all my 18 plus and Eurovision fans, so I'm glad San Marino qualified, but I have pissed Belgium didn't qualify. As you know, I'm a huge Belgium advocate. I'm disappointed. I'm not sure how bad their song was, but because I missed Eurovision today, but I've always got Thursday.
As far as I've been able to figure out, this fixation came out of nowhere, and I really can't explain it. I wish I had more of an explanation. I have no idea what is specifically great about Belgium. No shade to the country or its people, just why. The inner workings of his mind truly are an enigma. He also references Belgium in his link tree, where he writes, American, but I wish I was Belgian. And then, in some Belgian text that I translated, he writes, just a TikToker who poops too much. K3 is my inspiration. Nova would go live on TikTok during this time as well to stream himself playing video games. The issue was that you couldn't actually see the game he was playing, and Nova provided no further commentary. So this was just a video of him sitting in silence, allowing his chins to be seen freely to the world while he stared into the distance. But gaming stuff was pretty run-of-the-mill for Gabriel by this point, and there were a lot of other areas of interest he wanted to explore. He posted saying that he would be creating a brand new type of content for him. His first film review would be coming soon. It's kind of jarring how frequently he flips between different kinds of content, with the only real thing tying them together being that he is responsible for it. A true Renaissance man. But the response from the audience ended up being exactly what you'd expect, as when he offered for people to guess what his first review would be of, they instantly declared that he would be reviewing cuties. Apparently, Nova's
Guys like this would be sent to the sanitarium? I guess so, man.
various pursuits as a young entrepreneur weren't quite working out. He hadn't gotten on Shark Tank yet, so he began looking for employment anywhere he could get it.
Hey 18 plus fans, I'm still struggling to find a job because, as I said before, not even McDonald's wants me. So if you're a manager looking for a job, once again,
damn, brutal.
Hit me up, ea5080797@gmail.com, and message me from your @businessname.com email so I know it's legit. I'm not falling for another fake job offer.
If this was anyone else, I would say that asking your followers for job opportunities isn't necessarily a bad idea. The problem is that this is Nova Online we're talking about. Openly asking your followers for job interviews is bound to turn up trolls with fake offers. Or if he does get a real offer, the placement will inevitably leak, and some troll will contact his job and potentially get him fired, or at the very least harass the people there. The job search was becoming more and more desperate, and while Nova seemed to enjoy his time away initially, it seemed like his financial situation was getting worse and worse. He would announce that he was $400 in debt and had basically no way to pay it off. Thankfully, on May 4th of 2025, he announced that there was finally some progress being made.
Hey 18 plus fans, so I think I may have scored myself a new job, finally. I just had an interview today. It went super well, and so well that the manager asked for my phone number, my personal one, and yeah, I think I got a good choice at it, y'all. This is unbelievable. After 5 months in the gutter, finally, your boy's becoming employed again.
Nova is known for lying, so initially it seemed a bit dubious whether or not this was even real, but he did give some specific details, like that the manager asked for his phone number. So people were more willing to believe that something good was actually going to come out of this. Maybe with the presence of a new job, he could finally get off the internet and turn things around. A few days later, Nova...
Yeah, there was a lot of Tylenol taken in the lead up to his birth.
...announced in a comment that his employment would begin the next day.
Hey, I'll take on the cadre. I noticed a lot of you were asking how my first day at work went. I worked a night shift. As you can see, it's like 10 p.m. at the time of recording this. And I'm just going to tell you how my first day went. Like, it went pretty smoothly, and I pretty much had no issues with any of my workers, except that some of them were quite annoyed at some of the tables, which is kind of fair. Like, I sometimes get how servers can be in the back of the house versus part of the house. So yeah, to answer your question, how my first work shift at the new workplace went, it went pretty smooth, no issues at all, and I actually had fun working. Like, first time being employed in 5 years, not 5 years, 5 months. Whew. Damn,
Bruh, the Powerpuff Girls.
It's working.
To his credit, Nova actually managed to avoid complaining for once, and even seemed kind of glad to finally have some money coming in. This kind of stability in his life had the potential to turn things around and make him a more normal person. The less time someone like him spends online with the ability to collect even more allegations, the better. And despite the amount of negative attention he was getting, some of his followers were more than happy to see him improve. But nothing good can ever last for Nova Online. On the 14th of May, less than 2 weeks after starting his job, he announced that he had already lost it and was all the way back to square one. People initially thought this may have had something to do with trolls contacting his place of work, which had happened in the past. But as they were correct to point out, if that had been the case, Nova probably would have talked about it like every other time. So what happened? Well, clarification for this would come out pretty quickly, as one of his coworkers came out to fill in the blanks. Now I want to preface this by saying a few things. Firstly, the majority of the story is boring, and I've cut out some of it. Secondly, this video is kind of unnecessary to make, and really is just another random person who had fine interactions with Nova, trying to cash in on getting attention from a very limited interaction that he had with him. Thirdly, this is all hearsay. That being said, the things he says seem to be pretty consistent with the way Nova does everything else in his life.
And I worked a couple shifts, and I realized that he's just a weird kid, and he would play weird brain rot TikTok music in the kitchen over everyone else's music. He would consistently ask everyone, guess what? And then you would say, what? And he'd say, these nuts.
He states that Gabe was a very lazy worker. Instead of using a tomato slicer, he would slice each tomato individually, making it take as long as possible. Other tasks that are simple for everyone else would also take far longer than necessary as well. One thing this guy made sure to point out was that Gabe basically refused to clean any dishes, and in general was lackluster at cleaning his workstation. During one interaction, Gabe specifically asked his coworker to clean up Gabe's workstation, to which this guy replied, just do it yourself. While this all could be completely false, this guy's story is believable enough that I think it's probably true.
And he just turns around, walks away, and says, thanks for the fucking help. Or, he said it in this voice, thanks for the fucking help.
Not to mention the fact that this is all consistent with what we already know about Nova's cleaning habits in general. Take, for example, the series of videos where Nova cooks himself some corned beef and cabbage.
A few weeks ago, I made corned beef and cabbage. Now that's a totally different one.
By screenshotting some of his cooking videos, we can see that his kitchen is generally in a state of uncleanliness. So he must have been serious when he said he was cleaning the house at his own pace. His own pace being not cleaning at all. I mean, I seriously have to ask if any cleaning was happening at all during the saga, because it seems to me like he wasn't getting very much done whatsoever. Anytime he shows his kitchen, we can see a pile of dirty dishes just sitting there. A pile that has been there for days, weeks, and months. Well into the time the cleaning arc was supposed to have started.
Nasty.
Cooked a pan with some oil. I already cooked some eggs, so that's why it's got a little bit of egg syrup on it.
Another coworker would also give his own
Dude, what the fuck? That is gross.
view about his experience working with Nova. And it's here where some more details come into play. He reiterates the prior claim that Nova is extremely lazy.
There's more? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, he's a furry pedo, so yeah.
Which, while it is expected, it's even more surprising given that he wasn't even a full-time employee. He was working 4-hour shifts 4 days a week. He would also claim that Nova's strange interests extend further than his bedroom and Discord messages, with him actively wearing diapers to his job. The final piece of new information was in regards to how his job ended. They claim that Nova quit his job because he felt he was making enough money from his cameo, so he no longer needed the income from Denny's. However, I doubt that he was truly making that much. In all reality, he probably was just a bad employee, and maybe some part of him even knew that, so he did everyone else a favor and just quit, so he could go be lazy by himself, rather than pawning off his problems onto other people. Shortly after leaving this employment, Nova began self-reflecting a bit on his life, and perhaps even realized that he wasn't quite where he wanted to be.
I feel like I'm just really behind.
Yeah, I would not want this guy. This is the thing that's also kind of creepy about restaurants to me, man. It's like, imagine this guy touching your food. Yeah.
In life. So I'm class of 2022, right? And I go on Facebook like once every 1 to 2 months. And every time I do, I see some of my former classmates, some of the same ones that I graduated with, are way more ahead in life. Like, they're starting families, they're getting married. I haven't done any of that yet. I feel so far behind, and it's been making me hella depressed. I just feel like no matter what, I'm going backwards and not forward. It's been on my mind lately.
It's moments like these that once again make me almost feel bad for him. Here he is, realizing that while his peers are going through college, graduating, starting families, and getting high-paying jobs thanks to their education, he has none of that. He still lives with his family, leeches off of their food, has no real income, and can't stop embarrassing himself on the internet. There's no real upwards trajectory. He's just stagnating in the state that he's in. When he self-reflects, it almost makes me think that he's going to turn it around. But no, instead, we go right back to the status quo, posting TikToks every day with terrible content that almost no one watches. Now, out of a job, again, he had to find some other revenue stream. Apparently, Cameo wasn't actually making enough money. When he thought TikTok was going to shut down again for good due to the proposed federal ban, he was obviously stressed out about it. At this point, I wonder if I'm even worth anything. No one wants to hire me. I might be losing my only source of income, and generally, I'm just about to give up. Thankfully for him, the platform status wouldn't remain up in the air, as it seems the government stopped pushing the agenda altogether. But even with his main platform up, he would receive some very bad news.
So, as many of you know, I got removed from the creator fund a few days ago. A lot of my higher effort videos were posted on here. They take more time to make, they get more views. So this month, expect a lot of Novacore related videos and more lower effort food reviews. TikTok thinks they can phase me. They cannot.
Whenever he says Novacord, what he's referring to is videos about his paracord bracelets, as without any income from TikTok, he was hoping to push them even more and make a few bans. But what's more interesting to me is Nova referring to so-called high-effort content. I haven't hidden anything from you guys. The content I've shown in this video, as far as food reviews and him failing to clean up his house, is his content. He basically just films whatever he would be doing even if the camera wasn't there. So whatever this high-effort content may be in his mind, it must actually exist in some parallel universe where he makes short films and custom beats for rappers or something like that, because the high-effort content is not in the room with us right now. It's unknown exactly why he was removed from the monetization program, with some speculating it was due to reports from people following his story. But Nova himself seems unaware of the true reason.
Hey, I'll say Nova Kadri. So apparently I'm not the only one getting kicked off the creator fund. So one of my favorite TikTokers, Owen Wesley, he's also a local TikToker in my area. He's having the same issues with TikTok, except he's got it way worse. So, Owen, if you're watching this, I totally feel your pants getting kicked off.
You don't want his diaper fingers in your food? I'd rather not, you know? If I have a choice in the matter, yeah, I would rather not have his diaper fingers in my food.
From the creator fund, and hopefully TikTok gets us all resolved soon, because we didn't deserve this.
He stated that his paracord business wasn't selling as much as he would have liked, leading him to consider an even more drastic option, OnlyFans. That is how dire the situation was getting. Thankfully for everyone's sake, this
Oh my god. Could you imagine? Dude, it's like that other retard, Blow Blacks, with his fucking OnlyFans.
option was put on the back burner.
Mr. He, She, or whatever the fuck it was called.
At least for the time being. While he wasn't making money on TikTok, he was able to farm some donations over on YouTube, where he was streaming late into the night. That isn't a terrible idea on its face, as streaming takes relatively little effort, even when compared to his typical food review or exercise videos, and you can easily collect donations the entire time. These streams, however, are a complete disaster. On one hand, the majority of his streams are pretty boring and hard to get through, even for a few minutes. But to add insult to injury, anytime he goes live, trolls will pester him, and he'll end up having a pretty bad time.
You, Google. That's why I switched to Alexa. No, you. Sabow. Sideways. Screw Mario Lord, he's doing a one-sided beef right now. No, you put the fries in the bag.
If you didn't catch that there, Nova threw out a diss to Mario Lord. He's an interesting figure in his own right, with multiple documentaries made about him available on YouTube. This is one of many attempts from Gabe to distance himself from people who, in all honesty,
oh my god, ew,
are quite similar to him.
I literally just got a haircut and shampoo today. How the fuck do I mute chat on YouTube? They're spamming the fuck out of it. Motherfucker! YouTube chat's out of control. Take that, YouTube. My girlfriend's 21. I should sell paracords at the carnival? Ooh, I would have to get permission from Cooney County to do that. Oh, god damn it. Mom still has the scissors.
It also appears that at one point, Gabe suddenly had to get up from his stream and run somewhere, and I'm not totally sure about this, but
Mom still has the scissors.
I think it's because he had a bit of an accident. Listen closely. Maybe this guy does need to wear adult diapers after all. But by far, the biggest issue with streaming, especially this late into the night, is that Nova lives in a pretty small house, and it seems like his streams were keeping his family awake, leading his mother to yell at him. His thoughts during this time grew so dark, he even expressed ideations of taking his own life. He was apparently so desperate for people to talk to that he gave out his phone number, albeit it was a Google phone number and not the real phone number tied to his SIM card. However, within a few hours, he was feeling better, and he thought of a new use for his number being out there for so many people.
Remember that number I posted earlier? I posted it when I was kind of in like an iffy state. Well, guys, that number is now officially a new way to order your Nova cords.
And in the end, he decided it was worth fighting. He wasn't about to let his mental state deteriorate, at least not without a fight, leading to this extremely epic and emo video of him.
I'm done being the one everyone picks on.
I'm done playing nice, and I'm done with this bullshit.
Oh my god, the gut hanging out. Dude, it's over. The gunt. The gunt.
Prepare for a whole new side of me.
Like a phoenix rising from the ashes, he would set out to diss everyone who wronged him. Well, not exactly. Instead, he decided to do a performance of the Kendrick Lamar song Not Like Us, with him using it to call out 3 fellow lolcows: Jupiter the Hybrid, Mario Lord, and Andy Ditch. It's worth taking a moment here to acknowledge that Gabriel is somewhat delusional about his place in the world. He sees himself as a content creator, one who does have some controversies, but
It's me? Hell fucking no, bro. I've never had a gunt in my life. Jesus.
content creator nonetheless in the traditional sense. Meanwhile, everyone else sees him as the poster child for being a Discord moderator who has failed to amount to much beyond some unsavory messages to people he shouldn't have sent them to about diapers and binkies, and probably especially that video of him singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. The only real content he creates is when people make videos about him, not his own stuff. And while he does have a very small following of sycophants, they are basically as delusional, if not more delusional than him, which is kind of a tough thing to accomplish, but they do it. He tries to separate himself from Andy Ditch, a man who fakes having autism and wears diapers all day to the detriment of his family, and Jupiter the Hybrid, someone who has a very similar story to Nova and even kind of looks like him. They could be.
If this was Griffin, I would never trust it. Yeah, dude, definitely. I could just turn on the autism or turn it off at will.
Cousins. But in reality, they are all dejected individuals who live in filth, with Nova perhaps being the most infamous of the four, which explains why the top comment on the TikTok would read, "They like us." Another funny suggestion was that they could all create a content house together, and as hilarious as that idea is, I think these three in the same room may genuinely be a sign of the end times, and I'd at least like to see the next Batman movie before the rapture comes. So thanks but no thanks, let's not open the portal to hell just yet. To make matters worse, the trolls were also getting a bit more uppity during this period. One, named Bobby, would email Nova attempting to order 6 paracord bracelets.
So as you guys know, I have a paracord business called Nova Cord, and it's causing me a lot of this. But still, that doesn't try to stop people from getting in the way. So right now I'm taking orders through email. And there's this guy called Bobby. Yes, I'm using the name on the email. But there's this guy, he emailed me wanting 6 yellow and green paracord bracelets. And yeah, I told him the total. And then he started asking me all of these questions like, is your paracord edible? Is your paracord strong enough for survival?
Gabe was initially very happy to oblige, but Bobby kept sending him links to try and get Nova to click them, which he was able to sniff out just in time, figuring out that it was probably an IP grabber to grab his IP address and either get his location or get into his accounts or something like that. He also acknowledges here that his paracord business is costing him a lot of money. And if we believe that, it's honestly just sad. Considering the paracord is very inexpensive and he sells it at a large markup, that must mean almost no one is buying these things. Meanwhile, in real life, some persistent A-logs went to his house to leave him a letter. Someone else had sent him another letter with a negative review of his paracord bracelets, which also included a nude image of fellow TikTok god Cyrax. Then someone told his
a nude photo.
His mom about his interest in diapers and the fact that he may have had some in his room. She was not too pleased.
Are they sending my mom?
Hey mom, I just want to talk to you about my interest in diapers.
Like, I'm literally just here peacefully making paracord, and people are calling my mom.
While some of this stuff can be kind of funny, mailing anything to people's houses or going there in real life is a bad idea for so many reasons. Do not go to people's houses. It appears all of this was making Nova more paranoid, as during his usual food reviews, he attempted to disguise himself with a pair of sunglasses.
What the fuck?
It's me. I just have to this guys also know who will recognize me, because there's been a lot of trolls that have recognized me on the bus lately. I'm in public right now, so. Anyways, I got this new turnover from a local bakery called Sebastian's. This was $3, and I'm gonna see if it is worth it.
As much as I can appreciate the attempt, I have to say, I don't think it quite did the job. Maybe he should have added a funny mustache and nose if he really wants to blend in with the public. Despite his lack of income, food reviews once again continued during this time, as he would order multiple steaks for himself via DoorDash and compare them all for his audience to see.
Texas Roadhouse versus Black Angus Steakhouse. Which one has the better prime rib? First, Texas Roadhouse, plain. Texas Roadhouse is the best of 3 major steakhouse chains.
Aside from the fact that there is no way Nova is getting a return on his investment of buying 3 steak dinners in one day for his content, it's just reckless to spend money on this in the first place.
Nah, he just wants to eat.
He's considering he has no job. He himself would post about how much being unemployed was weighing on him, as he basically had nothing to do all day but film boring videos and read mean comments. Of course, he could apply for another job, but that idea seemed to escape him for the time being.
Scary jump scares that will make you fart.
Okay, let's see if I get scared.
Something was wrong with him. That's not human, man. You're not regular, man.
Unable to bring in any serious attention of his own, he began trying to capitalize on the popularity of other YouTubers, and he aimed as high as possible, reviewing a toy that he bought created by Mr. Beast of all people. When that didn't work, he decided to reach out directly to some YouTubers. For example, Gideon. For the unaware, Gideon is a YouTuber who has done a lot of different kinds of videos, but in present day, he's been very successful doing creep catching content. In all of these things, there is a decoy present, an adult who pretends to be underage, so that when the perpetrator in question winds up at the sting house, their guard is let down for a bit before Gideon comes in and tells them to take a seat. Because he has no self-awareness, Nova tried to reach out to him to be one of these decoys. Yo, I turned 21 in 2 months. Can I still apply to be a decoy? The only reply in this screenshot is someone recognizing Nova instantly and saying, dude, which, to be honest, about sums up how anyone should feel about the situation. It seems that Gideon wasn't keen to have this popping celebrity in his videos. His loss, of course. But all of this was frustrating for our main character. He hadn't gotten a job, he hadn't made any progress in the gym, and worst of all, it was his fault. Naturally, he chose to blame the government. I hate my life. I can't even look at myself and not want to throw up. I'm so sick and tired of my life and the way our government treats us. I hate it here. I'm moving to Belgium the second I can afford it. This situation was so frustrating that he updated his followers that he had put a few holes in his wall. Although I would encourage him to take some boxing classes or something if he wants to impress anyone with that. Meanwhile, he made sure to continue posting his regular stuff, going outside to review some chicken that he got, this time without his disguise.
Also, I'm sorry if I sound off. I'm in a quite bad mood right now because I'm sick of no one wanting to hire me for a job, so I'm desperate at this point.
The reality is, there are plenty of places he could apply to who would accept him, as long as he were to not post about it on the internet. He could maintain whatever job he gets. Maybe getting a haircut would help too, so his greasy lion's mane doesn't make it so easy for people to instantly clock who he is. No offense. Well, maybe some offense. A few people had also seen him in public during this time, going about his typical routine. One of them even attempted to inform his mother about all of his online shenanigans when they spotted him shopping at Walmart. There's no doubt that his mom, considering she's a part of an older generation, likely is not up to date on what her son spends his time doing, especially when it comes to just how degenerate he really is. But I will say that reaching out to his parents probably isn't a good idea. I don't think you should do that, and this conversation ultimately didn't seem to yield any real results.
No, you put the fries in the bag.
It seemed like Nova was getting more desperate for interaction with his followers, as his online presence was slipping into irrelevancy.
Challenge for you. If you guys can DM me the one college football team I give a damn about within the next 24 hours, I'll give you a free Nova cord. Try and guess.
Naturally, the comments were filled with people telling him they wouldn't be messaging him, as well as things like, challenge, keep a job for longer than a month, and a challenge for you.
Take a shower.
Take a shower. Another piece of interesting news would come when Nova apparently got a letter in the mail, which informed him that someone had tried to sign him up to be a member of Scientology, the infamous cult that many celebrities, namely Tom Cruise, is a part of.
Bitch-ass trolls tried to sign me up for Scientology the cult. Here's what I gotta say to that. Never again.
Maybe joining could give him some sense of camaraderie. Just imagine Nova and Xenu chilling out in their DC-8-like spacecraft. Real gangster stuff. It's worth saying that not everyone around Nova had been preying on his downfall. While the trolls were making fun of him, one of his close online friends did try to give him direction on turning things around. For the sake of Nova's mental health and his family's safety, I'm encouraging him to get a steady job and remove his need to use TikTok to support himself. He enjoys making TikToks, but the reality is most of his viewers and followers are just trolls, and nothing good is going to come from it for him. I discussed it with Nova. There's a chance when he gets another job and is sure he can hold on to it, he will deactivate his accounts and step off the internet, effectively deplatforming him. It'll suck for him for sure. He really loves content creation, but he can't keep it up and live a happy life. It's surprising that someone so close to him had such a sober view of his situation, directly acknowledging that his online presence was not only a blight on humanity, but also a detriment to himself. This online friend unfortunately wouldn't stick around for long, leaving Nova down one confidant.
I just lost one of my biggest supports in my life now. If you want to know, Connor just unfriended me out of the blue. He was a really big support for me. Now I have just one person left.
But it seems like instead of getting a job or spending less time online, like this guy advised, Gabe had other plans. He wanted some more friends, and where better to meet them than in a brand new Discord server. On May 24th, 2025, Nova Online would make a major announcement.
Ladies and gents, tomorrow, another big announcement about NovaCord is coming soon. And the relaunch of the Discord server is coming soon. And this time, it's 18+. So I know nothing bad's gonna happen to it.
It's difficult to say why he even wants to have a Discord server at this point. The last few times he had them, they were complete disasters. They were terribly moderated, allowing minors to enter and be exposed to stuff that they just shouldn't be seeing. And in the end, the servers would eventually be flooded by trolls looking to make Nova angry. But for whatever reason, he seems to be genetically, ethnically compelled to make them. It's something in his DNA. It's likely he wants to connect with people and vent to randoms on the internet about his problems, which is always a good idea. But he thought that this time,
he wants to suck on a pacifier in front of another 14-year-old again.
It would be different. He would make sure that only people over 18 years old would be allowed to enter. But how would he do this? I'll just let him explain.
ID verification is very complicated. It's like an honor system in the server, but if you verify by it, if you are suspected to be underage, you will have to ID verify.
Ah, yes, the honor system. The most reliable way to make sure that the people in your Discord server are supposed to be there. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, that's the honor system that Pro Jared had on his fucking nudes blog as well. Funny.
Oh, his head
both of them wore Sailor Moon costumes.
For the server would relate on this a bit more once the server had been launched, saying, we assume everyone is 18+ at the door, as all channels are age restricted, but we double check when needed. I would like to make the case that someone like Nova Online should just not have any kind of chat room, Discord server, or community in the first place. But who would listen to me? Signs of trouble were already brewing from the very beginning. Immediately, Nova began begging his fans for money. His main admin posted to the announcements channel with the same message multiple times. Sorry to ping, but this is urgent. Nova needs $900 by Friday. And this guy also shared a link to his Cash App. It's unknown how much, if any, funds were actually sent to his account, although we can be sure that at least one server member was interested in helping. What's also known is that his own mother found out about him e-begging, and she wasn't too happy about it. Now my mom is mad at me. I need the money by Friday. She's charging me rent while she waits for her SSI to be approved. I hate to point it out again, but there's no doubt that if Nova would just stop spending his money on water bottles, paracord, and DoorDash, he would certainly have enough money by now to pay rent to his mom. There's also the question of if he even needed this money at all, at least for the purpose he claims that it's for. What's also interesting is that right from the beginning, Nova seemed very aware of the fact that stuff from the server would be leaked at some point, saying, I know Solidus Nova is going to haul ass and post this. The name Solidus Nova belonging to an account that documents all of his daily happenings. And yet, he continued to talk very frankly with his little community about the debacle. If that wasn't enough oversharing for one day, he also made sure to let his new friends know that he did, in fact, fill up his latest diaper. Despite how effective the honor system was supposed to be, within just hours, it could be seen that a 17-year-old had joined the server. But that's not that bad, right? I mean, they're almost 18. Well, at one point, a voice call was apparently held in which a 15-year-old Discord user joined and delivered a beautiful singing performance. Considering we know Nova is an amateur singer himself, it's only natural that he gave this 15-year-old mod status. And before long, it was alleged that a 14-year-old and a 15-year-old were talking about their age on the server for everyone to see, and nothing was done about it. According to a few different sources, it wouldn't be long before not safe for work material began populating the server. A 32-year-old user who was a furry joined requesting that a furry channel be added, and all of this officially marked the beginning of the latest Discord server meltdown. As trolls found out about the server's existence, they joined in droves.
Never, ever add a furry. Fucking nasty. Just ban furries immediately.
Posting pictures of Nova with a binky in his mouth to try and trigger him. Immediately, his head admin sprung into action, stating that anyone caught posting the fake images would be banned. The images are, in fact, not fake, as there's a long documented history of his interest in diapers and his binky artifact collection. Regardless, a few of the new moderators were promptly banned for their bad behavior and failing to enforce the rules set in place, even as not safe for work discussions continued to occur. One person asks if Nova can sit on a dildo. Another declares that anyone not 18 plus will be sent to Pound Town. Word of the server's existence was spreading far and wide by now, as trolls began finding invites and joining in droves. Pictures of Nova shirtless were spammed, as people called him a variety of names, the most prominent being to call him a pedo. Within hours, some more sophisticated individuals began joining as well, those with enough technical know-how to seriously screw things up for Gabe. Every channel name was changed to Fat Pedo Gets Hacked, and the hackers began spamming to the world, declaring victory over their target. At the time all of this was going on, Nova was actually live, and he didn't take it very well.
The server got nuked! The server! No! I swear to God. And there goes the server. Seriously? Me sideways!
I don't mean to encourage the hacking here, as not only would that be against the law, but I also would say that what these guys did was totally unnecessary. What I will say is that it's shocking how events seem to repeat themselves. We've seen almost this exact chain of events before. Nova starts up an unnecessary Discord server with the intention of venting to others online. Due to poor moderation, material that shouldn't be there gets posted. Eventually, trolls flood the server, spam embarrassing stuff about Nova, and it ends with the server being officially hacked. Nova ended his stream, posting to Twitter that he was not doing well mentally. And as much as people will make fun of this, it makes sense. His entire sense of self-worth comes from the internet. When things go wrong with his community shenanigans, it ruins his entire week, because why wouldn't it? With no job, very few friends outside of people he's met online, no consistent exercise, and constant consumption of fast food, why wouldn't he be feeling down? But the trolls would take it a step further. His uncle would have his phone number leaked, leading to a number of them contacting him, an event for which Nova felt some partial responsibility.
Mom, this is urgent. Urgent. Andy just texted me again. His phone number got leaked, and now he's blaming.
Word was quickly getting out about what was happening, and Nova felt the need to respond. And he would, in the most Nova Online universe way possible, by freaking out.
I'm never being on another Discord server again. This is the mother... My life, everything. I'm done.
As in character as this is, there's some part of me that feels like this is a calculated response. The reason I say that is, well, it's just too perfect. The way he holds the camera.
Yeah, 11 million views is crazy, bro.
Under his chin, the way his voice starts off normal and then gets high-pitched as it goes on, before somehow dropping his phone. I mean, he could have easily re-recorded this before posting it, so he doesn't drop his phone. But maybe I'm being too conspiracy-brained here. On the record, I'll take the tinfoil hat off and say that this is his real, genuine reaction. Whatever the case is, this entire situation would end up having a silver lining for the time being. That silver lining being that it went absolutely viral. As of me recording this, it has 9.1 million views, a number that only seems to be climbing more and more. Nova saw the numbers and knew there was a big opportunity for him to capitalize on. He didn't care that everyone who saw his account was just making fun of him. That's why his next upload was him singing a song to instigate the trolls even more.
This is something you trolls need to do, and something that I am working on doing. I will pay ya! No way! No, why don't you get a job?
The irony of him telling others to get a job is, well, it's so strong that I don't even need to explain any further. But it wouldn't stop there.
Dude, there's just something so repulsive about, like, the lower class hoarder house. You know, there's just... I have more respect for someone living in a one-bedroom apartment with just a bed, a dresser, and a TV than someone who lives like this in their own home. Like, just look at all this shit piled up everywhere. There's just something very depressing about looking at that.
Police would show up at Nova's door after receiving a report that he had kidnapped someone. Someone said I was holding my nephew hostage. They put me in handcuffs and took me to the cruiser and everything. Then they searched the whole house, and after they found out it was a SWAT attempt, they decided to question me on who might have done this. Nova goes on to explain that 10 police officers showed up to his house, plus 2 extra police cars blocking off the ends of the road to his house. They apparently searched the entire building, put him in cuffs. He thought he was getting arrested, but he was able to eventually explain the situation to them and prevent himself from being taken down to the station. Despite how disgusting Nova can be, I don't think I should be the first one to say that this is obviously too far. If Nova is going to get arrested for his inappropriate interactions, then let it happen the right way. All a swatting does is waste taxpayer money and police officer time that could be spent dealing with violent crimes or offenses that can actually be prosecuted. And to make matters worse, at the same time all of this was happening, Nova would also announce that he had been in a car wreck. He stated, the other car's airbags were deployed and our car looks...
Turkey Tom is a furry himself, bruh.
A bit damaged, but nothing major. However, based on the only available image of what happened, the damage in fact was relatively minor. Regardless, a lot of things were clearly piling on at the same time. Nova posted saying that due to the situation, he would be taking a break from TikTok. And I definitely think that's the right move. Taking some time to recollect himself mentally and perhaps to even reevaluate his relationship with the internet would definitely do him some good. And the reason I say would is because that didn't happen. The next day he was already back promoting his paracord bracelet business.
Hey, also, I did say that I was taking a break. However, I am still continuing to fulfill some NovaCord orders, and I'll be posting some soon. So I'm taking a break from normal content, but I'll still be able to do NovaCord stuff. So yeah, since I've gotten a whole bunch of new followers, let me introduce what NovaCord is.
And while he initially claimed that the swatting traumatized him, it seems like Nova got what he wanted in the end. Attention.
So a video I didn't expect to go viral is now my most liked video ever. The most liked video I ever got was about 770,000 likes. And the video of me freaking out because of my Discord server that I barely cared about anyway has almost 1 million.
You gotta love how he backhandedly states he never even cared about the Discord server anyway. I'm sure the more he states he doesn't care, the more everyone will believe it. They say that it's in the hardest times you grow the most. Nova defies that every day. Through this video, we can see where his priorities lie, which are in TikTok views. At any point, he could just log off the internet entirely, and most, if not all of this, would just stop. And while he is undoubtedly a victim in the swatting, and it never should have happened, ultimately, there are several other events that led up to it that were easily preventable on his end. But he does not care.
If we could get that video to 1 million likes, that would be my first ever 1 million like video in history. But hey. Anyways, guys, if you subscribe because of that video, subscribe to my YouTube channel. Well, I'm actually getting so close to 5,000 subs, and I've been wanting a silver play button since I was like 13, and it's been almost 8 years in the making. So if y'all could help a homeboy out, that'd be really appreciated.
All he wants is a silver play button, but that's probably never going to happen because to do that, you actually have to make content that someone likes. When he's not melting down or posting cringe, Nova's content is literally unwatchable. One forum user did the due diligence of going through one of Nova's streams, which was 40 minutes and 22 seconds in length. After cutting out all of the silence, it resulted in a total of less than 4 minutes of Nova actually talking. The rest was coughing, burping, and dead air. And that explains why, despite going viral again every 6 months or so, he's never able to turn any of those people into consistent viewers who support what he does. He is never going to be a proper YouTuber, at least if his content doesn't change. And from there, Nova just resumed his day-to-day, almost like nothing ever happened. Within 48 hours, he was doing karaoke at his friend's house.
Okay, I'm currently at my friend's house. Be really quiet. I'm gonna break them down with the song's very mellow, but I'm gonna go full death metal on.
You almost have to admire the fact that, through it all, he continues to push on to deliver content to the fans, or rather, the anti-fans. He doesn't even seem particularly upset about the swatting. One thing I noticed about his TikTok when going through it was that he's even pinned a few of
If people can spend all that money on shit, they should at least invest in cards. Yeah, exactly. Because the cards take up very little space, and they're easy to store.
His biggest freakouts to his homepage, so he is at least somewhat aware of why people watch.
The silver play buttons, I think, has always been plastic. I think they've always been plastic, other than the first one, which was... I don't know, it may still be plastic, but you got a glass and wood frame, but mine is plastic, yeah. After the initial design, I think they all became plastic. They just shrank it now. It's tiny.
Him, even if it's not always at the forefront of his mind. He knows that by pinning these, when people stumble across his account, they will find them, and that may lead to some small chance of him getting another viewer or regular troll who will keep up with his life. Immediately after the Discord fiasco, even more photos of Nova would be posted, this time of him dressed like a baby. One of the messages he sent would read, "The passy started to make my mouth sore." Another went something like, "I'm smiling under my mouth tape. Do you want pictures to make sure I'm still a good boy?" When asked if he was tired of the conversation, he would say, "A little bit, but the baby is still a little energetic." He then announced he would be changing into a onesie, which he did in fact do. Truly amazing. And while you would think that the situation would scare him off from making other servers entirely, Gabe made sure to note that he would be starting another one within half a year, so it's likely that a similar cycle will repeat before 2025 is over. But in all of this, it's important to remember that Nova does not exist in a vacuum. Sure, his crash house may be funny, but he also lives with his mother and the rest of the family, who can barely make enough money to scrape by, with his mom still having yet to receive welfare income from the government. Meanwhile, her 20-year-old son refuses to get a job and spends all day being a freak on Discord and posting TikToks, when he could easily be holding down a job and bringing in some cash for the family if he would just step outside of his dungeon. Whether he will ever do that remains to be seen, but for now, it seems like Nova Online will never learn, and instead will continue ruining his life. I've been Turkey Tom, thanks for watching, and until next time, leave me alone.
When am I getting the 50 mil one? Never is the correct answer. Dog, what the fuck is this? Dipping your toes into the dating pool in midlife? That's not midlife, bro. That's like you're halfway out the fucking door.
How did you decide to get back into dating, and how did you do it?
Well, I definitely took some time off because after the divorce, I had said I am done with men. I don't need this. I have a wonderful life without them. But then as time went on, I really did want a partner to do things with. And really, it seemed like the only way I was going to meet anybody was to give online dating a try. So that's what I did.
Dude, even grannies can get matches on fucking dating apps. It's over, man. It's fucking over. Pretending your addiction is therapy. It sounds like gender affirming care, question mark. The one who acts like a dog? What, this chick?
People come to my house and
What does she look like? I don't know.
of an animal, and they emulate that animal, either through their behavior or their actions.
I can imagine being someone who just met Tony and Andrew. They invite me into their home, I see the dog show ribbons from DomCon.
That's right, but more power to those who do.
What was that stare? Like I completely don't...
I don't know if I would define her as hot. Was there a different one?
That's where a lot of like my
this one.
languages lie.
When we're in public, it can be a little bit embarrassing at times.
First question, why are you doing this in public? At least the other couple, Tony and Andrew, made a point to not subject other people to their kink who didn't consent to it.
I do compartmentalize my pet play because not everyone wants or needs to see that.
In this case, I actually believe them. As far as I can see in the documentary, they only carry out the kink in places that are biological dogs and their human owners.
So going to the dog park is obviously one of my favorite things.
When we're in public, I can see how it can be a little bit embarrassing at times.
Jesus Christ.
There's weirder things out there, like a girl pretending to be a dog isn't really the weirdest thing.
Yeah, an interracial couple where a white woman pretends to be a dog. An interracial couple where a white woman pretends to be a dog, man. Yeah.
There are tons of people in the background of this shot who are just trying to have a normal experience with their dog. And of course, just to be clear, everyone, this is not sexual.
Puppy play isn't sexual. It's a lifestyle, and it's definitely like, it's fun.
Oh, okay.
But I don't growl and bark in the bedroom.
How is this not sexual? You literally have an OnlyFans account where you made $1 million off of sexualizing this kind of content. I have a lot of trouble believing that you have never once brought this into the bedroom, considering what you do for a living. Keep in mind that during the Truly video, they were probably going to that public park to shoot content for her OnlyFans page. Plus, I'm sure that most of the reason that she did this interview with Truly was to promote that content.
Yeah. Oh my god. You see Boss Man Jack. I'm not familiar with him. Got arrested. He's streamed himself ordering crack. I have no idea who that is. Here, let's see. Boss Man Jack orders crack. Oh, this guy. Okay.
Hey, what's up, rats? It's Thursday, October 2nd, 2025, and this is an interesting video. So the setup here is that Boss Man was on Discord. He starts spamming the chat. He hit something offline or something. So he jumps on Twitch. We get on Twitch. He's up to like, I don't know, $2-3 grand. He starts playing some slots. He's hitting and finishes it off with some limbo. It gets to 5K from like 900 bucks.
Wait, hold on.
He starts playing some slots. He's hitting and finishes it off with some limbo.
Bro, what website is this? Waifu Tower. Ooh.
Gets to 5K from like 900 bucks of his, I think he said his like monthly or something like that from Shuffle. So that's not too interesting. But what's interesting is what happens afterwards. So what happens is, of course, after he hits big, he's got to make a phone call. You know what he's got to do? He's got to make a phone call. And he jokes a little bit. He gets on the phone and he's joking with the person he's calling, and I think we all know who he's calling. And he does this act like he lost all the money.
Man, I'm sorry, bro. I lost all my money, dog. I lost all my money, bro. Bro. Not okay, bro. Bro.
And what's funny is the person hangs up on him. Of course, probably because this has happened many, many, many times before. Austin is called, made an order, and in transit, Austin lost all the money. Okay, that's funny. But what is funnier is he says he's gonna get off the stream, and he hot mics, and we get to hear Austin talking to his guy about an order. So let's listen.
Hey guys, I need like 5 minutes, man. I'm sorry, guys. I was thinking about just ending the stream and starting another one in like 20, but I think only be like 5, maybe 10 minutes at most. Should I just keep the stream on, guys? I got a lot of viewers. Probably just keep it on, right? Okay. All right. Yeah, all right. Let's play music, y'all. All right, hell yeah. Hey, let's go, dude. I'm gonna pay you, dude, for the week too. I'm gonna start paying my mods every week. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Let's get it. Give me about 5-10 minutes, maybe.
A few moments later.
Yeah, what's good, bro? Are you on the way? Oh, you got my word, man. You got my word, bro. You got my word. Everybody got my word. I want to do this. You know, I always pay my debt service. Like I gotta pay eventually.
Austin always pays his debts. That's a real joke. He has not been paying his debts for a long time. And when he talks about paying his debts, usually when we look at the wallet, it's just going to his guy. So he pays debts with regards to one person, really.
Might as well. I got 5K. Why not? Yeah, I got 5K. That's just over half, man. Think about it. Yeah, when I had 2K, what? I still got that, you know. So yeah. But yeah, I'm currently in Desert Rush. I'm going out there already. Yeah, he's doing it right now. Yeah, he's already swapping everything. He's on the phone on my Discord server waiting for me to join the call. I swear, bro, I'm not going right now. Don't let that.
So just to be clear, if you're wondering what he's talking about, he obviously has some kind of middleman guy who he sends the crypto to, then he swaps it for cash or who knows, Cash App or whatever, and then he gets it to the guy. So that's what they're talking about, some middleman.
Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I'll do 600 on the last one. Like, yeah, I'm gonna bless you if you do all this 600. I'll bless you some at the end. I'll do it, bro. Don't worry. I get that, bro. Oh, you got my word. You know, bro. Where you at?
Where you at? I'm fiending.
Are you, man? Like, for real, man? Okay, all right, I'll be for 5 minutes. Thank you, bro.
Okay, so we got the phone. But Boss Man has obviously got a tab with this guy, right? And there's obviously issues about promises, things like that. Nothing new with Boss Man, right? I mean, he doesn't pay any debts unless it's really urgent.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not, dude. No, it's not, dude. Oh my God, bro. No way, bro. Bro, who the is doing this to me, bro? Who the is doing this to me? Bro, there's no way. Bro, there's no way. That's somebody borrowing money from you. It has nothing to do with you guys are actually idiots. That's not what I'm talking about. You fucking go. My mic's on. I don't give a about that, bro. I don't give about that. I have no.
Could you imagine actually dealing with someone like this, bro? Like, nah. I would just hang up.
He's mad and he's trying to play down how mad he is by saying,
I wouldn't trust selling drugs to somebody like this, but then again, I guess, you know, the people who are buying drugs in general are pretty fucking retarded.
he doesn't care. He obviously like cares. He's freaking out. He's deleting all these messages about what he's buying. Ridiculous.
Dumb people. I'm not borrowing. I'm paying to beg you. I'm not borrowing. I just won $5,000. Type of 5 if Turbo is an idiot. I just won $5 grand on stream. Are you okay? Are you okay, bro? Are you okay, bro? Yeah, that's obviously how my crypto is dumb, bro. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about this. Something else is happening, bro. Crazy is happening. You don't even know what's happening, bro. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. Man. Bro, that's crazy, bro. Oh well. I'll be right back. I'm borrowing money. I'm borrowing. You don't laugh at me, bro. Bro, you're dumb. Family son. You don't need it, Brian. You need to go, bro. You're dumb. Get the fuck out. Okay, you gotta go too. Yeah, easy bands. Easy bands, bro. These are easy bands, dude. These are easy bands, bro. Oh my God, bro. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah. I'm putting some on the mode, but yeah, you can give me some. Go ahead. After you stop. You're back.
Well, guys, I think it's safe to say that Bossman's probably not going to be going to sleep for quite a while.
Yeah, the degenerate gambling shit, I don't understand, man. Yeah, a lot of these internet types all sound the same. They all sound like coked out all the fucking time. I think he had 1 million at one point. Just didn't. Wait, really? Jesus, man. That's the thing, is I would be a shitty gambling streamer because I would just keep all the money. I'd win like 10% and be like, all right, yep, that's good. I'd put in 110,000, like let's say just theoretically. And if I won 10 grand, I'd be like, all right, that's good. We're done. So I don't like gambling, so I'm very risk averse if I am gambling. If I can make any money, I'm happy. The creator of Ninja Gaiden and Dead or Alive passed away today. Oh shit. Damn. That sucks. That's pretty what did he die from? Like just old age, or was he sick or something? That sucks. I mean, I guess it's good that his you know, final piece of work is complete. But damn. That's shitty. Only 50. Oh, damn, yeah. He had to have some sort of sickness or something. Or unless he got shot or something. I have no idea. Here, let's see. Ninja Gaiden creator dead. Shit. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Just says that on his Facebook, a statement was put out saying that he had passed away. Okay, so he hasn't worked at Koei Tecmo for a while. So yeah, he wasn't working on Ninja Gaiden 4. He apparently left, I think. Yeah, he resigned after Dead, or no, not Dead or Alive. He resigned after Ninja Gaiden 2 because the company withheld his bonus payments, I guess. And then he went on to make, oh, that Devil's Third game. Yeah, I remember that for the Wii U. Yeah. Yeah, so he left Koei Tecmo after Ninja Gaiden 2. Either way, that still sucks, man. 58's really young. Especially over in Japan, dude. They live for a long time. It is kind of sad to think about because all the, you know, original game devs are all going to start, you know, aging out or dying. You know, pretty much all your famous, you know, Japanese developers are nearing 60 to 70 in some cases. It's like all that talent's just going to be fucking gone. It's over, bro. It's already over. Oh my god, guys. A girl who played Silk Song, the greatest video game of all time. Yeah, bro, hopefully, like, all these old, you know, Japanese devs are teaching the next generation, but the creativity and stuff will not pass on. Do women watch my videos? Not really. I think I have, like, a 2% female audience, maybe 1.5. Probably not. Yeah, hold on, let's see. Yeah, so Hamaguchi at Square Enix, he's 44, so he's significantly younger than the rest of the Final Fantasy dev team. Because, like, I think Namura's almost 60. Nojima, it says, is 61. Let's see. Does it give me... Yeah, so Namura's 55. So, yeah, they're getting up there, man. The Square Enix talent portfolio is going to age out soon, too. That's sad. There's always a few girl failures lurking. That's right. How old is Kitase? I think he's like 60 something. Let's see. Oh, he's 59 years old. 59. And the retirement age in Japan, I think, is 60. So that means that, you know, a lot of them are at risk of retiring because a lot of them will. Because they probably all have stock options with Square Enix. Imagine failing at being a girl. I know, dude. Life on recruit difficulty, am I right? Femcells, yeah, they're a rare breed, legitimate femcells, but bro, there was one I saw. Holy shit, I forgot. We were watching it the other night. Someone said it was like the female Raymond. I forgot the name of the video, but it was like the Doomer slop content, and yeah, that bitch was definitely a femcell, you could tell. Female Raymond, yeah. I don't remember her channel name. It was like, I'm 32, unmarried, and so here, let's see. Or actually, I don't remember the name. No life single woman. Let's see if it just pops up. No. I remember that video. Yeah, we watched it for like 10 seconds and I couldn't fucking stand it. I don't remember if it was 32 or I just came up with a random number. Here, let's try it. Oh, wait, not 32 weeks. Fuck. There's so much of this slop content. 32, single, no job, maybe? Yeah, this one, this chick. This is definitely a femcell.
Hello there, everybody.
This is definitely a femcell. Although there's probably people in the comments like, oh my god, you're so pretty. Like, dog, yeah. This one. Please date me. You're so beautiful. Never call yourself a loser. No one will realistically have a chance to ever see the winner that exists within you if you don't take time out to see it first. Oh my god. Jesus. You are not alone. Just love yourself. You aren't a loser. The world we live in is lost. Oh, it's not you. It is the sick structure. Oh my god, bro. The simping. But yeah, that is what I would consider to be a femcell, bro. Like, yeah. She would have been a nun back in the day. How addiction destroys your life.
I'm sorry, love. I don't know why they stopped her, but after that look she gave, she definitely is guilty of whatever crime they think.
Let's see. Can we get to an interesting part?
My hands are up. I don't have no weapons. Please don't choke me or hurt me.
Never mind. It's just a compilation. Is she a Pokemon girl? Wait, which one? The one we were just looking at, or this chick?
From alcohol, but not marijuana. But marijuana was probably like yesterday or 2 days ago. But I don't think they would impair tracking today.
Okay. These are definitely questions that you don't.
Nah, she's too normal looking to be a Pokemon girl. The other one, maybe, yeah. This channel became a simp after getting with Brittany Venti, and he tried to go on rehab. I'm not familiar with rehab room. But would I race? Dude, I don't find her attractive at all. I don't find Brittany Venti attractive at all. She's like always had that, like, I don't know, nerdy fat look. Also, yeah, no. Never. Yeah, absolutely not. He's a black pill content creator. Yeah, I'm not familiar with him. Here, look it up. Oh, he's a smaller... So wait, that bigger channel got pissed off at, like, the smaller channel? That's funny. Just too cold, yo. You may not see Mog, but it will see you. What the fuck are these titles? How to deal with traumas. Drink. Most delusional. All right, well, let's watch this. Most delusional passport, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's all about confidence, man. I tell people all the time, but they always think, oh, because you should take you all the girl. That has nothing to do with it.
Guys, I don't usually follow the passport bro subreddit, but shout out the community member. Thanks to
All right, we may have to slow this down because he's got a deep accent.
him, I was made aware of this. This guy gotta be the most delusional passport bro I have ever seen. A 63-year-old dude goes to Colombia to date 20-year-old girls. He gets drugged and robbed. Gets his entire apartment cleaned out after getting spiked. When he was asking Reddit if what he was paying to those girls is normal, people were telling him that he's being ripped off. And despite all these facts, he's still adamant that those girls are genuinely attracted to him. Now, I don't blame him for being attracted to younger women, but the delusion is insane, bro. You never want to be this
Dude,
guy.
they're not even that hot. That's the thing. Like, if you're going to get cleaned out... I mean, I guess if you're 60, it's better than nothing, but... Like, bruh... Like, come on, dog. It's not the 1400s. You don't have to go native anymore.
He gets drugged and robbed. Gets his entire apartment cleaned out after getting spiked. When he was asking Reddit if what he was paying to those girls is normal, people were telling him that he's being ripped off. And despite all these facts, he's still adamant that those girls are genuinely attracted to him. Now, I don't blame him for being attracted to younger women, but the delusion is insane, bro. You never want to be this guy. When I tell people to travel, this is not what I mean. He lacks so much self-awareness about the nature of the relationships he's getting into. Keeps posting pictures with his so-called girlfriends on Reddit. Brags about getting millions of views on his threads. I mean, clearly he's enjoying the attention. I bet he thinks he's mugging everybody. That people think he is him.
Dog. Yeah, nah. Nope. Hell to the nah, dude. I don't care how young like she is and how old you are. Like, nah. Yeah, that could very easily be a man. Yeah, no thanks.
is that guy. No, you are not. And everybody can see that. I mean, I get it. I get that he's interested in younger women. There was a 10-year-old data from OkCupid or Bumble or whatever showing that even men in their 50s swiped right on early 20s. This won't be socially acceptable to admit in this day and age in public, but I really feel like if most men had the ability of, let's say, Leonardo DiCaprio, you would see that most men do what DiCaprio does. They just don't have the ability, don't have the same pull.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, personally, I wouldn't just bounce around, but it's like if I'm 50-something and extremely loaded and not married, then yeah, I'd go for like some 25-year-old or something instead of a 55-year-old, obviously.
So I get why this guy does what he does, but it gets annoying when these type of dudes try to look down on you, try to ridicule you, lecture you about relationships, if you ever dare to bring up the fact that what they have got going on is just
Dude, anybody can go to fucking Colombia and pay for whores. Like, that's not a big deal.
They act like they are such gurus for being able to do that, which is the case with this guy. He really thinks he's him. He's that guy, arguing that those girls are genuinely interested in him. I mean, when you have got that kind of ego, it really clouds your judgment. He can't see straight.
I thought she cared for me. I was stupid. How could a girl care for a man 51 years old?
Bruh.
A commenter says, she don't look at him in any picture, bro. I mean, he's gotta be out of his mind to even entertain the possibility that she's dating him for his personality or his looks. The body language is crazy. And the co-op in his replies is insane, bro. It is insane, he says. Your constant incorrect assumption along with hundreds or thousands of other theories that...
I mean, bro, this is what Raymond just needs to go do, is go pay for some sex and see if it fixes his life. Spoiler, it won't.
Somehow I am paying money directly to these girls. Yet I have never paid for sex or companion in my life. Bro, just because you didn't directly pay for that date doesn't mean that the girl agreeing to that date ain't in it for the money. Sometimes they are going to be interested in short-term payment like that, but sometimes...
Yeah, she's probably in it for the long game when you start buying her expensive shit.
They are going to play the long game, like getting themselves into the US in long term. Bro, I can tell you this, none of those girls were interested in you like that. Were attracted to you like that. There's a reason why you find these girls with cringe-maxed foreigner hunter bait lines on Tinder. There's a reason why you have to...
Yeah, the passport bro shit is just fucking delusional to me. Like, you really think that some 20-something-year-old chick is just literally dripping at the waist because a 60-something-year-old white guy shows up? No, she just wants your fucking money, retard. Holy fuck.
Use those lines. Let me show you guys this.
It's
this is how he
crazy, man.
Who wants to join me on tour to America and Japan? Literally baiting them with an opportunity to travel to the US. It not only says that he's American, but also reveals that he can afford to provide her with trips to countries like Japan. Guys, there's a reason why he uses that opener. It shows passport and money. The vast majority of Colombians, average Colombians, can't even get a tourist visa to travel to US. That is the reality of the situation. And I can personally guarantee you this. His profile was even bigger bait than his opener, emphasizing that he's from America. I bet he put pictures there showing how he travels, pictures of stuff showing how much money he's making. 1000%. That is how he's getting those girls. Girls that he thinks love him. Bro, you are opening with gauging hunter lines. And there's a reason for that. Stop lying to yourself, man. You are 63. None of those girls are attracted to you for your 63-year-old looks or personality. Then he says, regardless of how you think I look or act, I have never had a problem with being with younger women in my life. Bro, that is because you have been living in Thailand.
Then, yeah, why are you in a fucking third world country, bro? Why aren't you smashing poon in fucking New York City or Los Angeles or Miami or I don't fucking know. Dude, any Las Vegas, like anywhere. No, you're in like fucking the woods of Colombia finding 21-year-old chicks who make like $500 in a month. Like shit.
And for the last 20 years. That is why. Running the same game with them. That is why, bro. Try doing that in America then, if you are so confident. There are plenty of Asian Americans. Try getting hot 20-year-old Asian Americans then. She looks so unhappy. And yet she went 45 minutes across town to join me for a $24 meal, total for 2 meals, and went back to my house with me. Adjust your contacts. Brother, it is you who needs to adjust his contacts. She did that not because of your charming personality or your 63-year-old looks, but to see if she could trap you, then make it to the US. Most Colombians can't even get a tourist visa, but the delusion that these girls love him, are attracted to him is truly something else. He's raging at people who suggest otherwise, he says. It is hilarious that the folks on the sub are convinced the girls don't love me or are attracted to me. Yet, 2 of them came over, and it cost me a $5 Uber and 16 in pizzas. Bro, yes, they don't love you or are attracted to you. How blind you gotta be to the facts to not realize this? It is you who's being ridiculous. But sadly and unfortunately, a lot of passport bros have this ego and delusion. Delusion stemming from ego. Inflated ego. They go to those countries and they think that they are him all of a sudden. Because they live under that indoctrination. Indoctrination of manosphere online. Telling them that, oh bro, you know, women love men that can provide. Women love safety. When you grow up under that indoctrination, that is the result you are gonna get. Bro, they see you as a ticket out of there. A walking wallet. She doesn't love you more than women working in brothels love their clients. By the way, they already spiked him. Robbed his house. Took everything. I mean, this oofy-doofy way of thinking already got him robbed only 10 months ago. And you know what? If you warned him back then, you know what he would have said? He would have said, dude, why are you always so negative?
Oh, who is it that always says fucking oofy-doofy in the fucking chat? Is that you, Phil Spencer? I think it is. Is that where this... I'm guessing that's where this comes from. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I remember... Yeah, that phrase. So this is where you got it from?
10 months ago. And you know what? If you warned him back then, you know what he would have said? He would have said, dude, thinking already got him robbed only 10 months ago. And you know what? If you warned him... I mean, this oofy-doofy way of thinking already got him robbed only 10 months ago. And you know what? If you warned him back then, you know
doofy.
What he would have said? He would have said, dude, why are you always so negative? You always assume the worst in people. Oh, they are not being friendly because I am a rich American. It is about how you communicate. It's about how you look at it. Oh, they are just being friendly with genuine intentions. He would have told you that. They spiked, robbed him blind, and he still hasn't figured it out. What are you gonna do? Once oofy-doofy, always an oofy-doofy.
Life is good. It's what you make of it, man. It's how you look at it.
Guys, don't be like him. I mean, I get it. If you just want some, you know, younger companion for a while. Anyway, anyhow, it is up to you. But you gotta be realistic about the nature of what you have got going on. Like, I'm not gonna be like that dude in that club, going up to dudes and harassing them. You are gonna remember that TikTok.
This is why they come to Cambodia. I am currently in Cambodia's city of old white men. They're roaming everywhere looking for a Cambodian woman. I actually feel bad. I don't want to film any of
brutal.
The girls because they genuinely don't want to be here. They're only here to make money and try and provide for their family. Look, we got the boys on tour right here. Look, we've got another old mate cracking on over here.
That guy in that clip probably never tasted to a rejection, and yet he was going up to dudes and judging them. I am not going to be like him, but I want you to be realistic and understand what is going on. There is a major difference between a passport bro and a geomaxer. I understand that even older men, most older men would prefer
yeah, it's just nasty, bro. Like, dude, the thing is, even when you go there, it's like, you have to know that those women have been fucked by, like, 500 other guys. It's just gross. Like, it's just disgust. Like, ugh. No. It's nasty. This is, like, just degenerate-ass behavior.
Woman, but you gotta be realistic about what it is. A passport bro is someone who is trying to leverage his passport. A geomaxer, on the other hand, tries to take advantage of lesser competition, lower level of standards in looks. I often advocate for traveling. Yes, no matter where you go, you take yourself with you, but you don't take your competition with you. That part is true, because being, let's say, 5'11", blue eyes, you know, that kind of stuff is gonna make you more attractive in some countries.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. Yes, you can. Oh.
Hello, can I help you?
Yes, you can. Oh my god. Hey, cool, just grab me. Damn. You just grabbed my stomach.
But how do you make sure that you are not being seen as a ticket out of your country?
Oh, it's that guy. What was his name? Kurt, right?
When you create a dating app account, make your profile as if you are some local
The guy who was who pissed off iDubbbz by showing off all those Italians.
High school teacher. Then see if you are getting the same matches. And if you don't use dating apps, if you approach them, talk to them in real life at bars, clubs, or whatever, then tell them that you are just a backpacker from some poor third world country. If you are Asian, say Cambodia. Make it believable. If you are white, say something like Syria or Turkey. Those countries still have some white people in them, so it is going to be believable. A random backpacker from Syria. Then see if those girls are still interested. If you are somewhat average, this is what I believe. If you are somewhat average, 5'11" blonde guy with an average face, you are not fat, you know, you will still find a lot of success. And those are going to be the real ones. I tell this to members who are geomaxing, which I know plenty, by the way. I tell them, bro, have you tried just making your profile look like you are some local? Put some Spanish text there, random high school teacher. Then see how many matches you are getting. How do you know whether your matches are genuine or not? Like this. But you ever feel like you need to use cringe maxed openers like him? Or can I take you to America, show you around in the best places in Japan? If you ever feel like you have to put those lines, you know what the deal is. You are just trying to leverage your passport, which is fine, man, you know. Do what you gotta do. But be aware of what kind of relationships you are getting into. Don't be a free agent in life.
The passport bro movement. Somewhere
Let's see. So Neon Verse Animations with the 5. Hello, everyone. It's my birthday today. Well, happy birthday to you, man. I'm 24 years old. Griffin, how does it feel having a Giga Chud? British. It's been defending your USA ass for 6 years. Pretty good, man. But happy birthday to you, dude. Hopefully you got some fun stuff planned today. But appreciate it. And again, happy birthday to you, man. Griffin doesn't watch Black Pill. I don't watch Black Pill. The only shit I watch like this is on stream. I don't try to purposely demoralize myself. Here we go, dude. Every woman is expensive. Just pick one you can afford. Hashtag Black Pill. Hashtag dating. Hashtag feminism. Hashtag patriarchy.
Men calling women gold diggers for centuries. Well, true. Every woman is expensive. Just pick the
Oh my god.
one you can afford.
Men have been using the term gold digger to describe women for at least a little over a century.
Dude, I hope he's using a filter.
You're already wrong just based on that.
With the term appearing in print in the early 1900s and gaining widespread popularity after
Yeah, I'm hoping that's a filter, bro.
1919. The term's roots are in the early 20th century, associated with coarse
Girls and sex workers.
Oh. So I guess if you can't beat them, just join them, right?
I've been saying this whole you can't afford me bullshit.
This whole, oh, princess treatment only, need a provider, man.
I swear it's just sex work with extra steps. That word that rhymes with prostitution. And it just shows that you guys don't want equality. You don't want to get rid of patriarchy. You just want like a different version, like a benevolent version of that. Isn't that what feminism used to stand for? Like the OG feminism? You know, that women are strong and independent. They can do whatever they want. Women are more than their bodies and are not meant to be objectified. Now we've gone full circle by saying stuff like,
oh, you can't afford me. Pick someone you can afford.
Obviously, money matters, okay? That's a fucking no-brainer. And you also have to see if your lifestyles are compatible or not. But this whole lingo that some of you women use, it's just, you know, the counterpart of the red pill that you same women hate so much. Before I end this, I am gonna leave a clip at the end of a woman that explains how this whole pink pill movement is a fucking disease. But yeah, that's it. See ya.
Men aren't wallets and women aren't prizes. I wrote a nearly 10,000 word Substack article on what I like to call the female red pill, or I guess the pink pill. For different creators or life coaches or dating coaches like the Wizard Liz or Shira Seven, convince women that they should trade their authorship for adornment, that they should engage in a dynamic where women become trophies and men are wallets, and dating is basically a transactional market. And despite women being
I am not listening to fucking chipmunk voice. Fuck that. Am I that fucking ugly? Yes! I don't know if she's ugly or not, but let's see.
Not long ago, walking out to someone at a bar or striking up a conversation in public was how you met people. Now, it just feels like men have ghosted in real life, women are frustrated, and men are disconnected.
I can't sleep, I can't eat, I can't drink anything.
I can't eat, I can't sleep. What the fuck? I'm 37 and honestly, it's so hard being alone every night. Dude, Raymond, where are you at, bro? Where's Raymond? Holy shit, this is his woman. Here you go. She's so alone. She can't eat, she can't sleep, she can't drink. Hey, cutie. Bruh. I wonder why men don't notice me or take the first step. Don't I deserve at least a little attention? Am I not attractive?
Anything without pain, pain.
So, what happened? Let's rewind the clock to the pre-Instagram and pre-dating app era. Back then, guys would actually have to walk up and start a conversation, risk a little rejection, but that was all part of the game. Then came 2020, and with it, the great pause. Suddenly, socializing wasn't just hard, it was dangerous. People went months, even years without being around strangers, and social skills plummeted just as hard as my high school GPA. It became totally normal and socially acceptable to do nothing all day. My daily routine during quarantine was to wake up, doom scroll, binge YouTube, play a few games, eat and repeat, and I did that for an entire year. So when things did open up, a lot of guys didn't bounce back, because some guys realized that they can chill, eat, and avoid drama. And there's a lot of it with us living in the quote-unquote girl boss era. And look, no one's saying that a woman shouldn't chase her dreams or be independent, but when women are chanting phrases like I don't need a man, most of them are acknowledging that and going to do their own thing.
For the women that say I don't need a man, analyze that statement. I said it for many years. I would end up in relationships, the man felt unneeded, and he cheated on me.
So when a man does have a purpose, and if they're not being valued, they'll go somewhere where they are, usually around their friends or just isolated from the world.
I don't normally go out, but when I do, I go out with my girls, and I am seeing something, a trend. Girls are all going out with their girlfriends. There's not like one date in it.
Yeah, most guys don't like going out. That's just the fact. You know, the only reason men go anywhere is to pick up chicks. And if that shit ain't happening, then there's no point.
When we check the comment section on this TikTok, guys are saying like, I'm cooking for myself, I'm playing video games, and I'm unbothered. Now let's talk standards, because social media has done a horrible job on your perception of a perfect relationship.
I prefer him to not be married. I'm not going to be a homewrecker. Be Asian. Be at least 5'9". I want to wear heels and have him still be taller. Do not be obese. I would like a fit man. And please make at least $150K a year. I think this is to show like how high our standards are, and we probably will never ever find our ideal person. And they said my delusion score is a 5 out of 5. I do not belong on this planet.
But let's be real to all the girls out there, most people are average and there's nothing wrong with it. But what is wrong is expecting a high value partner without being one. And the guys that do meet the standard aren't interested in your quote unquote average person.
How are you?
Awesome.
Where do single men between the ages of 28 and 40 go on Saturdays? And I don't mean like a specific restaurant or a specific location. I mean generally speaking. Are they at the gym? Are they at a bar watching football? Are they on a hike? Are they at home doing additional work? Are they at the driving range? Are they getting brunch with their friends? What does a 28 to 40-year-old single man's typical Saturday look like?
Well, as a Gen Z male in his early 20s,
sleeping.
Let me break it down for you. They're just out with friends, working on the—
That's literally me. On a Saturday morning, I'm streaming or sleeping. That's about it.
themselves, sleeping, gaming, living without drama, and lifting at the gym. But now lifting has been just as dangerous because of the gym creep label. If you look in the general direction of someone in the gym, you could get blasted online. You're one clip away from being the next viral supervillain. And let me tell you, most of the time, guys in the gym won't even notice that they're looking at someone, because when I finish a heavy set, I see stars and things in my eyes while I zone on absolutely nothing. This was the saddest thing that
Bro, what? Are you drinking enough water? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
viral supervillain. And let me tell you, most of the time, guys in the gym won't even notice that they're looking at someone, because when I finish a heavy set, I see stars and things in my eyes while I zone on absolutely—
Oh yeah, dude, I see stars and things in my eyes. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? That's not normal.
absolutely nothing.
Is he like fucking dehydrated or some shit? Like, what the fuck?
This was the saddest thing that I've seen all week.
So how much money is in your guys' bank account?
I got like 1,500 in them.
I got like 90K.
90K? You said what?
90K.
90000.
Where'd you get that money?
My dad, he went to a company and all that.
But he just gave you that?
I mean, like, it's like overtime, but yeah.
So
Dude, that's such a fake video.
I mean, you're my boyfriend.
But like, I got 1,500 in my account and you didn't pay for anything for the last 3 months.
Wow, dude, it's so real. It's Instagram content. It's gotta be the truth.
Asked. You never asked. Like, I would.
Yeah, I knew you had that. I would've.
Alright, but like, you never asked, so like, I don't know. Like,
I bought you dinner like at least like 15 times since.
I don't know why you're mad.
Like, what is wrong with you?
You never asked me. Like, you know my dad has money.
Bro was probably a good guy and he probably worked hard for every dollar that he made, and she still tried to flip the narrative. Gaslighting.
Dude. Yeah, she still try to flip the narrative. Bro, it's fucking fake. Holy shit.
Blame shifting and manipulation. It's like she needed all the god cards to dig herself out of this mess. And now, if you're still—
Oh yeah, she was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And needed all the god cards.
wondering why men don't—
Oh my god.
approach anymore, now you know. I understand that women grew up watching these Disney movies about princesses and how the prince in shining armor comes to save the day, but this isn't reality. Your ideal guy isn't gonna drop in from a battle bus and ask you on a date. So if you see a good guy, say hi, make the first move, because if you're waiting on him, you might be waiting forever.
Dog. Too much tism for me. She just activated his trap card and realized that he found out that she had been lying to him this entire time. See how she tries to flip the narrative and say that it would... Oh my god. Dude, it's just like, it's so bad. It's even worse than what they're so-called ridiculing. The low effort black pill content is such yeah, it really is, man. It really is. Just need to have the Winged Dragon of Ra. I've got multiple copies of the Winged Dragon of Ra on my wall right now. So, there you go. No pussy detected. Oh yeah, we saw that the other night. I couldn't watch more than like 20 seconds.
I'm single, I'm 35, and quite honestly...
You look like you're 50. Ooh. There you go. Rich, 10 out of 10. Rich would be like, yeah, dude, she's hot.
I'm lonely.
I'm just so lonely. I'm so overweighting. Like, what is it gonna be?
I was fucking lonely.
My turn. I feel like I'm back in that hopeless pit where I'm just like, when's it gonna be my turn? Why is it taking so long?
Because you're covered in fucking tears. Nobody wants to be any... Like, bro, imagine having to deal with someone like that.
Why is it so hard to...
They do all look like they're 50.
Find a guy, never having been picked, never having been wanted, never having been desired, as you go through all of these years. 27 years for me, 27 years.
Everyone talks about the male loneliness epidemic, but no one seems to be talking about how lonely women are.
I literally cannot express in words how badly I want a relationship.
I'm 37, I'll be 38 this year. You know, I don't have any kids, I don't have a boyfriend, I don't talk to anybody, so I'm always alone.
I genuinely question if there is real love left, like especially in our generation. It sucks being 32 and single and seeing all your friends get engaged and not even being close to that. I've been stood up, ghosted, lied to, all in a matter of 3 months.
I hate this shit. Like, what do y'all want me to say? Like, I be
Gee, I wonder why she is single.
in the bed crying every night.
I'm crying because I'm just reflecting on the fact that literally
Dude, this bitch would not be... Okay, bullshit. Bullshit! There's no chance this girl is single by any choice other than her own. Yeah, bro. If she made a single fucking dating profile, she'd have like 500 matches within an hour. Come on, bruh.
every person in my life has used me and then just throws me out like a piece of trash. And I'm so...
Okay, so she's been run through. My point stands. Yup.
tired. Like, I don't want to try anymore.
She doesn't want to try anymore. Has the dating market really gotten this bad, where women are actively looking for men and still can't find any?
Where are all the single straight men?
Where are the women pushing 30? Where do we find good men at?
Where are all the single guys that are respectful and educated and want to take care of a woman?
Where are the men our age hiding?
What does it take to find a good guy? Like, I don't understand why it's so hard in your 40s to...
Gee, I don't know. Maybe because you're in your fucking 40s?
To just find a good person.
I'm starting to wonder where they are. Like, where?
Drop a comment and let these women know
Oh my god, bro. This is crazy.
the good men are, because apparently they can't find any. And if you've watched the previous videos on this channel, you already know how picky women can be when it comes to dating. Everything has to be damn near perfect.
There was one guy that I dated who was so nice, so cute, took me on the best date, so fun. Like, we had fun. Every single day we had fun. But I did not feel emotionally connected.
It's not that I haven't been on dates or it's not that I haven't had boyfriends before, but it's more so that I just haven't been wowed.
He could be a good guy, but that doesn't mean that he is good enough for you. That doesn't mean that he is right for you, and you should not have to compromise on your standards or your non-negotiables because he's a good guy.
I am looking for a specific relationship how I want it to be. And I am okay with being single if that means I will never get it in my lifetime.
And it wasn't even that I wasn't attracted to him, because he was an attractive guy, but there was just something lacking, and I was able to recognize it quickly.
This is exactly why so many men have tapped out of dating. The kind, consistent, and emotionally available men women say they want are often ignored.
Yep, all cat hags.
Why? Because they live normal, everyday lives that don't create drama. But women see that as boring.
In general, good men are steady and consistent and predictable. It's why, as women, we think you're boring.
I'm just gonna say the quiet part out loud. Most men are mind-numbingly boring.
He's so nice, and he's the guy that I should want. But it's like, I need a little bit of like a, you're going to send me to the psych ward.
When you get treated good, it's kind of like boring, and don't hate me, but I do love toxic. And I don't mean like super bad, but I like some spice in my life.
Because I feel like if a guy is nice, that means he gets no girls, and that's like a turn off.
There's a lot of women that I see with their husbands, it's like you're gonna spend the rest of your life pretending that that is not the most boring man on earth.
See, this is the trap a lot of men fall into.
Did y'all hear that, though? This one.
I do love toxic, and I don't mean like super bad, but I like some spice in my life.
Because I feel like if a guy is nice, that means he gets no girls, and that's like a turn off.
There's a lot of women.
So a guy being too nice means he doesn't get other women, and that's a turnoff to her. Wild shit, bro.
That I see with their husbands, it's like you're gonna spend the rest of your life pretending that that is not the most boring man on earth.
See, this is the trap a lot of men fall into, thinking they have to be emotional and toxic just to keep a woman's interest. But don't fall for it. Like I said, it's a trap.
The reason that they have these up and down emotions is they want to see two things. Number one, if you care about them. And number two, how steady and stable are you?
Again, it's just another difference between us, not good or bad or right or wrong, just another difference between us as men and women. As women in general, we like chaos and drama and disruption of routine.
Normal is boring. Normal, safe, stable, secure. It's boring. And they need crazy.
Are you a rock solid kind of guy? Or are you going to be like all over the place, yo-yoing with her? And see, women...
It's funny, both of these two guys are fucking dead. Bruh. That's actually weak as fuck. So he died, I think, what? from like an OD or something in a fucking hotel room with a hooker.
Easy.
Are you a rock solid
And then Coach Red Pill died in a Ukrainian prison.
kind of guy? Or are you going to be like all over the fucking place, yo-yoing with her? And see, women don't want a guy who's an emotional yo-yo. I mean, it's all good and fine for them to be emotional yo-yos and up and down and all over the place, yeah, fine. But a woman hates that in a man. And the problem is that in the West, in Europe and the Americas and Australia, New Zealand, you know, we've been socialized into believing that we have to cater to a woman's emotions. This is a colossal mistake.
That's a huge mistake. This is why it's so important to focus on building your life so you have options. The same women who ignore good men now are often the ones complaining later when those men are no longer available or when they go for younger women.
Men my age, they don't want this. The only kind of men that date and marry women that are substantially younger than them are insecure men. I mean, shit, they're teachable. They're fresh. They're pure. They're naive.
Look at that ugly ass hag, bro.
They'll listen to us. And here I come with my 44 years of experience and lessons and, you know, my self-worth.
I am 44, and these two men were 40 and 42. And they're the two men that are on my roster that I'm actually interested in, sexually attracted to, interested in intellectually, have great chemistry with, great conversations with. And they both friend-zoned me because they think they might want kids someday.
They don't want a partner. If they wanted a partner, they would seek someone who was closer in their age. They would seek out a peer.
So this is what I'm dealing with men who are my age, out in the dating pool, sniffing around 40-somethings, but might want kids someday. I can't with this nonsense. It's biology. Did we stop teaching that in schools?
Look, I'm not sure, but I think wanting kids someday is a valid reason for not wanting to date a woman in her 40s. When women are younger, they often look for a man with resources because of the life he can provide. So no one should have a problem with older men dating younger women. And yet, despite all of this, women have been asking the same question for decades. Where are all the good men? Even radio shows back in the early 2000s were filled with that same discussion, and the conversation still hasn't changed.
All these women who complain, where are all the good men? You know where all the good men are? You said no to them. You said no to the nice guy who wanted to take you to the prom. You said no to the guy who asked you to marry him because you thought you could do better. You said no to the guy who, you know, wanted you to move in with him or wanted you to fall in love with him. You said no to, you made fun of the guy, right, who sent you all those Valentine's Day cards and the balloons and the little teddy bears and everything. You just said no. And one day you suddenly turn around and guys aren't paying attention to you anymore.
Now, if you want to see the struggles in dating for women who fell for the independent woman and the I don't need no man trap, click this video on your screen now.
Brutal, dude. Why does it try to autoplay a movie? I don't understand that. Browser can't play this video. Like, I don't get it. Where's, yeah, they should put Melonie Blacked fantasy. Dude, honestly, one of the big red pill channels should take that video clip of Melonie Blacked fantasizing about Elon Musk breeding her. Holy shit. Talk about delusion. Dude, that shit's so fucking cringe. Oh my god. Her fantasizing about being Elon Musk's breeding womb. Oh my god. Melonie Blacked got black. Probably back in the day, man. Alright, I'll see if I can find it real quick. We'll do it real quick. Elon. Let's see. Yeah, this one, I think. Get out! If Elon Musk asked me to have a baby out of what? Oh, she wants to marry him first, guys. She's no common whore. You know, if he wants to use her premium womb, then he has to put a ring on that finger.
Get out.
Right,
Get
awesome.
the hell
Thanks,
out of
Digga.
my
All right.
house. In Jesus' name, I pray. I rebuke it in the name of the Lord.
Like, dude, who has this type of fantasy, films a fucking video about it, and then pretends like she doesn't want to get bred by Elon, bro? Like, this is literally her, you know, living out the fantasy of like, yeah, I want Elon Musk to use me as his, you know, baby chamber. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Jesus. It's like 7 months old, I think it said. Yeah, so it was this year. It was earlier this year she made this video. Elon is literally autistic. Well, so is Melonie Blacked. To be fair, bro. They're about on equal footing. Has Elon... I'm pretty sure Elon has a lot of better candidates out there. I guarantee you. Let's see. Raymond with the yeah, we can take a look. Let's see. Can see what it is. Oh my god. It's just... Dude, it's so performative. It's like... Cringe.
A remake of Silent Hill 2 was produced and has led to a slew of standard reactions. Is it good? Is it bad? Is it somewhere in between? What does it get right?
It's bad.
What does it get wrong? Does the game hold up? Is it a 10 out of 10? Is it a 7 out of 10? Is it average? Is it mediocre? But all these questions are very clinical. They don't really get to the heart of anything.
Bro, why is the gameplay in 4x3?
Unless they boil down the human experience to a set of numbers. How droll.
Or whatever that is.
And that's really bad. Please say it's really bad and point to the complications and point to the influence such a construct can have, please.
The nature of this remake being made in the first place and its publication have given me a means to talk about more woke stuff pervading the video game industry and culture in general. In similar fashion as I've addressed the meddling in the affairs of video games by such companies as Sweet Baby Inc., we have a new set of culprits here, Hit Detection LLC, and this guy, Jacob Geller. So let's start off by talking about Silent Hill 2, the original game. The game was released in 2001, and it does not fit within the modern conception of what a video game ought to be. But that's understandable. Silent Hill 2 came out during a time where what a video game was and was not was still in contention, and mild contention at that. The game came out a decade before Roger Ebert ever said video games cannot be art. But gamers who didn't even know they were gamers during the early 2000s were not out and about engaging in any hyper-analytical discussions about what the mechanics in a game were or should have been, and the people who were playing video games at that time were also a lot more patient and more attentive. There was no need to make sure that every element of the game appealed to dwindling attention spans or lack of critical thought. Sometimes I go back and play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, and I cannot help but think about how slow and methodical it is compared to a lot of games we have nowadays. In KOTOR you have to wade through multiple dialogue trees and listen to what various characters have to say, all in a grand effort to piece things together and decide what to do next.
Such titles allow you to break the galaxy into light and dark, categorize it.
Games like Deus Ex and System Shock also...
Dude, that game, like, it would be better if it didn't have gameplay. Like, I understand the appeal of the KOTOR games, but... Bro, that gameplay is fucking trash.
Function that way, and they were released to an audience that was willing to sit down and figure things out, slowly and methodically. These games obviously don't mesh well with an audience who is used to being told what to do and where to go every step of the way.
I'm not about to waste half an hour or more doing 3 of these puzzles that I've already done 15 times before. Why am I still playing this? It's been 8 hours already. It's been 8 hours, I'm lost, I'm confused, and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Now, naturally, this all leads one to the conclusion that re-releasing the game as a remake to a, quote, modern audience was never going to recapture the essence of what Silent Hill 2 was. The artistic value of Silent Hill 2 is necessarily tied to the time in which it was made and the young people, like yours truly, who would have played it. And that's not even a criticism of the remake in particular. It's actually a good thing, because this means that Silent Hill 2 made such a huge impact on the artistic side of the industry that it cannot be replicated. That is what uniqueness is. Funnily enough, I mentioned this concept in a video I published a while back concerning the 2020...
Synth said the Star Wars prequel movies are trash. Soulless. That's a soulless take.
The remake of Digimon Adventure. 20 years ago, the folks at Bandai and Toei Animation were allotted a singular point in history where they could capitalize on the imaginations of children who were growing up at the turn of the millennium. But those particular sentiments are no longer relevant today. And there I said a remake would never...
I can understand not liking the original trilogy, but the prequels, bro? That's pure early 2000s just peak. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. You know, say what you will about the original trilogy. I'm not the biggest fan, but the prequels are great. I like the prequels a lot.
Recapture the same feelings of wonderment that the original show had, because the people watching it would not be the same people. The original show worked because it was a commentary about the advancement of digital technology and handheld devices. However, nowadays we've made the internet and cellular phones facets of our daily lives, and so that same wonderment that we had in the early 2000s would not exist in 2020. The value that art has is necessarily tied to moments in time, and those moments can be recaptured in memory, but not through technology. For Silent Hill 2, there are things about its presentation, about its art that cannot and never will be replicated. For example, the vocal performance of Guy Seehey, a man who had gone through his own divorce and inevitably brought that into his characterization of James Sunderland.
I started weeping as I was reading the lines, and I was visibly shaking, and I think they understood that I could tap into that level of sadness and remorse at will, and it was because of my difficult first marriage I was just coming out of.
Guy's performance feels far more real and impactful because of this.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie.
No, that's not true.
You're a liar.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
Of interest, too, is the fact that the actors in Silent Hill 2 were professional actors, but were also lacking in experience. So the developers hit this sweet spot where they had people who were going to give an awkward performance no matter what they did. And for a world as strange as Silent Hill, this only added to the unsettling aspects about it. Regardless of all that, we know that Silent Hill 2 has become the most renowned game of the Silent Hill series. And what's telling here is that this whole attempt at remaking things for a modern audience, as we are often told, didn't start with the first game. Instead, they started with the second game. This is not an artistic endeavor. It is a means of marketing nostalgia. But that's only the first part. The second part is deconstruction. Practically speaking, the industry could have easily re-released the old game or the remastered version of the old game on a newer system. This way, modern audiences would experience the game as originally intended and laid out by the game's original developers. But that is not the goal of remakes. And so we go back to Jacob Geller. Jacob's website describes him as a writer, a video essayist, a podcast host, and a general art enthusiast. Jacob and the company Hit Detection LLC are credited as being part of the Silent Hill 2 Remakes consultation team. The obvious question here is, why does a game that came out in 2001 need a consultation team today? And the answer to that is postmodernism, or more appropriately, pop postmodernism. And then, more definitively, an attempt at deconstructing the past for the sake of gratifying a current year ideology. As it is commonly used, the word modernity refers to a cultural formation that has risen and become dominant in both Europe and North America, and to some extent in places elsewhere. Modernity is a formation that has been built over the last 4 centuries. It is characterized by beliefs and styles of thought that aspire to reduce the complexity and evanescence of reality to stable order. Modernity also refers to any institutions that attempt to manage social, economic, religious, and political, and especially religio-political turbulence. It also refers to the scientific practices that seek to map reality in theory, often expressed in mathematical terms, and to manage and improve nature through technology. It refers to the civilization in which metaphors of machinery and factory move from the technological and economic spheres to guide political programs, architectural styles, and conceptions of the human being. It refers to the belief that human beings, at least certain human beings, despite the failures of the past, can actually achieve a semi-divine control over the world. Ultimately, modernity is the name of a social, cultural, and political apparatus that since the 17th and 18th centuries has inspired Europeans and North Americans to aspire to control vapor, to sculpt the mist, to rein in the energies unfortunately unleashed by the Renaissance and a century of religious war. And before one has even gone through digesting all of that, we then try to discover what postmodernism is. Well, postmodernism is what happens next. Where are we going with all this? The postmodernist believes he can discern what secret things lie beyond the sun. These days, the postmodernist can be seen.
EB7 with the 2 originals are great, but overrated, especially episode 4. Yup. I mean, episode 4, I will give it credit because it was made on like a literal fucking non-existent budget, because no movie studio had any faith in the movie whatsoever, so George Lucas had a microscopic budget. But yeah, I don't know. 4 is very very bland, if you ask me. Well, no, episode 4 was supposed to be the only movie. It wasn't a setup movie. It was supposed to be a one-off movie, and that was it. But because it was so successful, they decided to make more. So it was supposed to end with just that one movie. But it was such a massive success, they added on to the story. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest though, I'm not the biggest fan of 5. The Empire Strikes Back is fine, but I don't really like it that much. Yeah, Revenge of the Sith is like peak Star Wars, because it's just non-stop action. Constantly. Just non-stop action. You know, it opens up with one of the cooler, like, fucking space battles of the series. And then, you know, you have just constant lightsaber duels throughout the entire movie. So, it's really good. The pacing of episode 3 is peak. There's hardly any wasted time at all.
In various realms attempting to subvert and destroy. And the current lingo we use to refer to these kinds of people is woke. The postmodernist is naturally a skeptic. Simultaneously, he believes in nothing, but at the same time, he believes in everything. For the postmodernist, entertainment.
I think Return of the Jedi is the best of the original trilogies, even with the fucking little Ewok things. Do I wish they weren't there? Yeah. But even then, I think it's the best of the 3.
It exists as a means of conquering culture, and art exists as a means of plumbing the carnal nature of humanity, in a grand attempt to search for ever new sensations and experiences. Meanwhile, politics is just a theater.
Alright, so the thing I love about episode 3, it's the only realistic movie ending ever. You have a villain that has meticulously planned things for decades, moving chess pieces on the board, planning his every move well in advance. And it's the only movie where the villains actually fucking win. It's like, okay, this is not only fucking peak, because Emperor Palpatine and Darth Vader are the best characters in Star Wars, but also because it's, like, actually believable. You're like, yeah, this makes sense. I could definitely see a story unfolding in this manner. Like, it actually makes sense from a, narrative perspective, that the more well-equipped, well-planned-out villain, actually gets the victory. Like, yeah.
Theatrical stage performance that throws a blanket over the projection and use of power. And society is an artificial construct. Meanwhile, anything that contains true value and substance must be deconstructed and ultimately destroyed. And this is where people like Jacob Geller come in. Jacob has a video entitled, Who's Afraid of Modern Art? Vandalism.
Like, some people hold Hayden Christensen's acting to a higher standard than... Dude, Mark Hamill is unbearable in the... I hate Luke. I have always hated Luke. The only movie where he's actually somewhat likable is 6. In 4 and 5, I can't fucking stand him, man. 3PO! Ugh. Dude, yeah, nah. I don't like Mark Hamill, and not just because he's a massive fucking shitlib. This was before I knew about his politics. I never liked him as a kid. Yeah, Harrison Ford carried, the good guys. I always liked Darth Vader and the Emperor, though, so they were always my favorite characters, personally.
Video games, and fascism. This video more or less tells you all you need to know about what Jacob believes in. For the sake of brevity, I won't go into it in any great detail, but I will highlight a few things which I believe will form an adequate picture in your mind of Jacob's caliber.
Depression Quest isn't a new kind of game. Text-based adventures have been around forever. Targeted harassment campaigns at its creator ever since it released.
Yeah, honestly, the thing is, especially in Episode 3, I almost think the awkwardness of Hayden Christensen adds to the overall cinematic effect. Because it adds, it adds to the level of kind of, confusion to the whole story and shit. Which I think captures, the nature of his character pretty well. So, unintentionally, his less than, stellar acting in Episode 3 in particular, with, a less than stellar script at times, I think it actually kind of adds to the overall story. Because it's the whole point is basically Anakin is confused and unsure of which side he should take or what the future holds. So from that perspective, call it cope. But I do think he actually did very well in Episode 3. In Episode 2, I agree. It's pretty rough at times. It's pretty rough. But, overall, I do like the prequels. I just love the fact that they did so much world building for Star Wars, because the original trilogy feels so small in scope. And then you watch the prequels and you're like, damn, this shit's fucking cool. There's actually a universe here. It's not just, a couple groups of a dozen people here and there.
Released. Mark Rothko's work doesn't fit very well with the typical adjectives we use to describe art. It's red and brown and chunky stripes on an absolutely enormous canvas. Ooh, boy, does it make me feel. But Rothko's work, despite its acclaim, is still subversive.
Awesome.
My favorite of his works, and probably his most famous, is of a plastic crucifix submerged in his own urine. It's titled His Christ. Reducing art to a linear connection between skill and value fundamentally just turns art into a commodity. Art is the most damn subjective thing there is. I am not about to tell you that not liking modern art makes you fascist. However, when, for instance, every artist that the dominant ideology values for the last 1,000 years has been a white guy and creates things that glorify white and colonialist ideals, one place we might see those political motivations is, Nazis. Nazis and Nazis, 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 Nazis. Ooh, boy, does it make me feel.
Modern art is a misnomer. Much of modern art is not modern. Rather, it is stuff that has been made by people who are attempting to subvert and overturn real established aesthetic value. It is postmodern art, and cannot even be described as art anyway, because the definition of the word itself must also necessarily be questioned by this supposed art form. Jacob's entire philosophy is built on the want to destroy, not to create. And there are comments that he has made on Twitter, which can be taken as evidence of that as well. Now, if I am to be charitable to Jacob here, I do know what that intent is, to bring about some woke utopia. Jacob is only doing what many within the postmodern realm have been taught to do, bring about the new but destroy the past. As a greater example of what I'm talking about, what was the first thing that Disney did when they created the sequel trilogy to Star Wars? Well, we know that Han and Leia are divorced, and their only child is estranged. And these things are a reversal of the Star Wars Legends canonicity, which was established in the 1990s. We also know that Luke Skywalker has banished himself, and his successor is a woman. All these things, a subversion, a reversal.
Luke Skywalker should banish himself for being unbearably cringe. But that's another topic entirely.
And they're all done because the past needs to die because it supports the present.
Kill it if you have to. That's the only way the common we're meant to be.
Traditional norms are the basis for true modernity, but there are things in the past that are left unreconciled. So what do artists do?
Galen Wadsworth with the 5. Fun fact, Darth Vader only had 12 minutes of screen time in episode 4, but he's an iconic villain. Yeah, and he's the most memorable part. Like, the parts of that movie that everybody remembers is Darth Vader choking out the fucking, like, Imperial officer. That is the scene. That and when the door gets cut open at the very beginning. Like, those are the 2 moments from episode 4 that probably stick out in everyone's mind when you think of that movie. So, yeah,
all right,
dude,
awesome.
Darth Vader
Thanks,
was
nigga.
such a good villain. That's why Disney hates him and why they changed the logo for Star Wars, because, you know, gotta change it to the fucking homosexual. Let's see, Oski Woski with the 5. I personally liked episode 1 because of Qui-Gon Jinn, but episode 3 is just peak. Yeah, I mean, episode 1, again, rough around the edges at time, but overall, I think it's really good. You know, I can get past the pod racing.
That's right! That's right!
And Jar Jar.
Well, some ideologues passing themselves off as artists have sought to bring about a postmodern state. Since the past is the only thing holding us back from reaching that utopian ideal, the past and everything that has been established by it must be eradicated in some way. The past is scary. It's full of war, slavery, sickness, starvation, and death.
I don't remember where we were.
Achieve a semi-divine control over the world. Ultimately, modernity is the name of a social, cultural, and political apparatus that since the 17th and 18th centuries has inspired real established aesthetic value. It is pop postmodern art, and cannot even be described as art. It is estranged. And these things are a reversal of the Star Wars Legends canonicity, which was established in the 1990s. We also know that Luke Skywalker has banished himself, and his successor is a woman. All these things are subversion, a reversal. And they're all done because the past needs to die because it supports the present.
Let the past die. Kill it if you have to. That's the only way to become who you're meant to be.
Traditional norms are the basis for true modernity, but there are things in the past that are left unreconciled. So what do artists do? Well, some ideologues passing themselves off as artists have sought to bring about a postmodern state. Since the past is the only thing holding us back from reaching that utopian ideal, the past and everything that has been established by it must be eradicated in some way. The past is scary. It's full of war, slavery, sickness, starvation, and death. Obviously, all things which we would prefer to avoid and not have to deal with. Yet within a godless society, we would like to conceive of some kind of intellectual system as a means of dealing with pain and suffering in the here and now and reconciling with the sins of the past. A godless society does not acknowledge that we already have a heroic figure who has already taken on the sins of the past, present, and the future. For people like Jacob, the sins of the past are appropriated with the term fascism. But what is fascism? The way he and others of his caliber use this word does not attend to its original definition. Instead, the word is used to describe anyone who finds more value in reconciling with the past than they do with attending to an imaginary future built on intellectual systems and modern technology. Now, whenever I talk about wokeness in media, I'm not just referring to left-wing propaganda, although that is a huge part of it. But when I use the term woke, I refer to something that is far more encompassing and refers to ideologies guided by postmodernism, or pop postmodernism, and that may not even...
But let's be honest, the whole movie series pales in comparison to the Clone... No. Absolutely fucking not. That Clone Wars fucking dog shit from Cartoon Network is trash.
Be relegated specifically to socialist or communist types of people, but often is because those ideals
are girl boss Ahsoka is garbage.
Also about overturning traditional norms for the sake of securing this utopian future. A bedrock to actual postmodernism would be found in the works of French philosopher Jacques Derrida or French historian Michel Foucault. But Derrida and Foucault at least did not throw the baby out with the bathwater when they talk about their ideals. Pop postmodernism, on the other hand, is cultish and destructive. I was informed about a lot of these things after listening.
Spend 2 seasons chasing down someone who uses a gun.
And reading the works of Peter J. Lightheart. American author, minister, and theologian who serves as president of the Theopolis Institute for Biblical, Liturgical, and Cultural Studies in Birmingham, Alabama.
The modern world is founded basically on a boundary that's drawn by modern people between the primitive them and the mature and up-to-date us. It's a sacred boundary, as it were, drawn in time. Everyone outside that boundary is profane. Everyone outside that boundary is primitive. Some of those primitive peoples coexist with us in time. We can find tribes that are not modern, but they're on the other side of the boundary. That's them, and we're us. We're on the right side of history. For example, we don't want their way of life to infiltrate ours. Their way of life is religiously formed. We don't want that to infiltrate our way of life. We don't want our way of life to be, as moderns, we don't want our way of life to be formed and molded by religious concerns. We want to have it free. We want to maintain the sacred boundary between the way of life that we have and the way of life that they used to have.
Lightheart has a very interesting book about Dungeons and Dragons, by the way, but that's only peripherally relevant to this topic given Lightheart talks about the concept of vocations there. To the point, the categories that Lightheart has used to explain postmodernism come from the book of Ecclesiastes in the Hebrew Bible. When we think of both modernity and postmodernity, we should think of King Solomon's image of the world as vapor. Everything is vapor, and every man-made achievement is just a means of shepherding wind, a metaphor for our lack of control. Modernity, as Lightheart describes it, is a collection of cultural, institutional, and political structures that, for the past several centuries, have attempted to bring both technical and political control to the world through various means. The goal being to reduce everything to an intellectual system. While modernity is an effort to shepherd wind, postmodernity is the recognition that this entire project of controlling reality through technology and intellect has been far from successful. There are gaps in every human theory left unaccounted for, and those gaps reveal that human knowledge is not as global and totalizing as modernists tend to believe it is. And by the way, this is even where we develop the concept of Deus Ex Machina, God out of the machine. Because writers Scholars cannot account for the concise occurrence of all things within a story, they therefore leave it to God to resolve everything in the end. But postmodernity is an effort to reconcile the failures and incompletion of modernity. With that in mind, postmodernity is not inherently corrupt in its machinations, because there are problems with modernity that ought to be addressed, and there ought to be established venues for that. Venues that do not seek to destroy, but to create. But instead, what we are encountering right now within the woke sphere, political and social meddling, is something that Lightheart describes as pop postmodernism. While there are serious thinkers within the postmodern realm, like Derrida and Foucault, many ideas have gotten filtered down to the popular level, where various ideological tenets have been shook loose, and this is what we describe as wokeism. Wokeism is a knee-jerk relativism that refuses to acknowledge any absolute standards or any final truth. Take that as your definition going forward. Wokeness is manifested by anyone who tries to tell us there are no such things as better or worse aesthetically, and so is
well, wokeness at its very core. The premise behind wokeness is a redistribution of power, influence, and relevance. So it's like the green movement, for example. You know, they hide their true intentions behind, you know, a veil of noble, you know, goodness. But in reality, it just is another way to attain control. So, like, the green energy bullshit had nothing to do with saving the planet. That's what they tell you it's for. The whole point is to distribute the wealth and power away from the oil industry into alternative green energy companies that have political loyalty to the opposite side of the aisle. And it's the same thing with woke, is like the woke stuff in media. It's not only incredibly powerful as a propaganda tool, but it redirects, you know, power and authority and money into the right people's hands, quote unquote.
To reverse and subvert traditional norms. One of the key aspects of wokeness, which is widely recognized, is the uglification of various characters in media. And we can even see this in some of the character designs in the Silent Hill 2 remake.
Speaking of elephants in the room, we have to talk about the ugly women in this game. Yes, the women were blatantly made more ugly in this game on purpose. Angela is the most obvious example. She had the biggest character assassination in this game next to Eddie, and I think a big part of that is genuinely making her look like a man. Everyone who's seen the new version of the mirror scene, you know that's a fucking man, dude. Just look at that face. That is not an ugly woman, that is an adult male.
These new character designs are a calculated deconstruction of aesthetics which have traditionally been visually pleasing to the eye. As a consultation group, I guarantee this is the kind of stuff that Jacob Geller was involved in, just based on his video essays. And this is why the remake hired him as a consultant. There was no grand effort to improve on the product, but to deconstruct it as a means of waging culture war on unassuming gamers.
I mean, call me crazy, but she wasn't that attractive in the original either, right? I mean, I never played the original. I just remember the screenshot.
Otherwise think that they're playing an aesthetically improved version of a game that came out over 20 years ago.
The halo effect is absolutely real. If this character is hideous, and she didn't used to be hideous in the original game, she's just an average-looking woman.
Yeah, she's not exactly a looker.
Then I'm obviously going to be less sympathetic toward the character.
Another reason a lot of people within the gaming community have been made aware of this.
I mean, she's definitely defeminized to a degree, but it's not that big a deal.
Done on purpose is because it was self-reported by the company Dove USA. Yes, the one that sells soap and other personal care products.
There are thousands of skins available to choose from. But finally, one that looks like mine.
But regardless...
Yeah, you can be an obese, ugly woman.
Of self-reporting, we can all see it for what it is, and it all helps explain why there is indeed a culture war pivot on aesthetic appeal and design. The push for a change in aesthetic design is obvious and egregious, easily spotted in such games as Horizon Zero Dawn, Spider-Man 2, or Star Wars Outlaws. In the Silent Hill 2 remake, the changes are just as obvious. And again, based on the involvement of Hit Detection LLC, these changes are definitely part of an ongoing deconstruction of objectively good aesthetics. And by the way, the main reason anyone will deny this is going on is because they would otherwise have to address the ideological angle as to why this is even being done in the first place. So if you're one of these "it's not happening" people, you are entitled to just turn your brain off, stop noticing things, and enjoy your pig slop. Or as Synthetic Man often puts it, just turn off the pattern recognition part of your brain. But just be aware that you will also be recognized as a patsy for people who hate the medium you pretend to enjoy. Just another tool for the postmodern state and its ever-changing current year ideology. Now, what is remarkable about Silent Hill 2 is the game did lend itself to a postmodernist attempt at deconstructing what true beauty is. What with James Sunderland's essentially being caught between two versions of his wife, not to mention the symbolism of the nurse monsters. But these are concepts which fall apart if one no longer believes in objectively good or bad aesthetics. And so the remake will not appeal to modern audiences in the same manner as the original game did. Anyone who insists on a standard of beauty in the world would also be drawing from something substantial, and that would be regardless of whether they realize what that substance is. It is something that may be difficult to describe, but can be described and historically has been described through words like exquisite, perfect, divine. But we also do this through poetry, through song, and through paintings. For a postmodern relativist, however, beauty must be questioned, subverted, and ultimately discarded. Denial of truth and perpetuating an existence under the thumb of this pop postmodernist ideology has placed everyone in a state of perpetual irony. And ultimately, we will be rendered unable to tell the truth if we deny ourselves the ability to make such distinctions as beautiful and ugly. Yet our current world would bid us lie to each other and lie to ourselves, and to always question everything. As such, everything becomes very artificial, and the internet, or social media, only lends itself to that ongoing delusion. Peter Lightheart explains that we are conscious of how artificial a lot of aspects of our lives are. If we are unable to acknowledge the unattractive things in our world,
I think pretty much every aspect of life nowadays is pretty much artificial. I don't think there's very much left in our day-to-day lives that's what I would consider to be natural. I mean, just think about it. You spend all day staring at a computer screen if you work. You spend all day doom scrolling on your phone. You order food delivery. You don't even go to stores anymore. You order everything online. You know, even if you go take a walk, you got earbuds in. There's nothing natural about our modern existence.
damaged things, the broken things, then how will we know how to fix them? How will we know how to make them good and beautiful again? What is even the point of living if not to make the world around us all the more glamorous and alluring? Anyway, the overall purpose and the whole point of talking about all this is that after we have destroyed the old concepts of beauty and ugliness, somehow we will arrive at something entirely new and unthought of by our current psyches. And that is the ultimate goal, enlightenment. Our third eye will somehow be opened, and until then, we just need to fill all our media with black lesbians and Incidentally, this is also why people are constantly led down rabbit holes of more and more pernicious forms of or other forms of addiction. The desire is to see and...
It is interesting to make the rape victim ugly. Almost like they're saying she's ugly and less desirable to players because it's wrong, I guess. I don't... no idea. Maybe because she's spoiled good. Yeah, I have no fucking idea.
And to experience something new, something that has not been experienced before. Because once you've seen and experienced one thing, that and everything like it becomes stale and stagnant. But that's just like these remakes, isn't it? The corporations that regularly produce our slop have some peripheral understanding about our cultural dilemma, enough that they readily exploit it. Rather than fight the current cultural degradation, these corporations continually develop new ways of marketing classical cultural experiences to us in the present. And this is all a grand attempt to peek beyond the sun, to leave us with the false promise of something original, something new. And what does that turn into? Vanity projects like turning all white men black, female, and gay. This is all a very short road leading nowhere, and I'm not certain as to how long things will remain this way. Not forever, of course. But what I do know is that as we get older and wiser, what will become more and more apparent to us is that there is indeed nothing new under the sun.
Who knows what'll happen in the future? Bro, I do. Do you want my winning lotto numbers? But yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like, you can tell things are deliberately made ugly. It's obvious. Everything's ugly. Architecture, art, video game characters. It's just literally the only thing that's like not, I guess, ugly, although the music itself is ugly, is like every single female musician literally dresses like a fucking stripper now, which is very funny that the most sexualized aspect of modern media is literally fucking musicians that sing about feminism. It's like, bruh, crazy. But yeah. The so-called male-centric media all has a bunch of ugly bitches in it now. But that's to condition you into thinking that's all you deserve, man. Women just need to exist. Deal with it, chud. There's tons of fucking godless men out there too, man. There's a lot of godless men out there as well. The spiritual rot is not exclusive to one fucking gender. Because a lot, like, let's put it this way. If guys could go and get unlimited sex, do you really think they'd say no? Like, put men in women's position for a minute. If a 20-something-year-old guy could literally go out and bang a different chick every single fucking night whenever he wanted to, do you think he wouldn't? Most guys would be doing the exact same shit. So, they just can't. So, that's the difference. Unlimited sex would... Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, I can't think of a worse fate than having, you know, attractive women throwing themselves at you constantly. Yeah. What a horrible life. That would fucking suck, man. Jeez, I can't think of anything worse. Yeah, dude. A hot 19-year-old with a perfect peach ass. Jesus, man. But yeah, that's the reality, bro. Like, come on. It's not... I mean, granted, the desire to do something is not the same as actually doing it. So, there's levels to it of severity, but the intent is definitely there if the opportunity presented itself. We'll put it that way. You can fix your desire, I guess, yeah. Y'all keep saying I'm going to be the next Raymond in 10 years, but I just don't see it, man. Personally, I don't see it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this one. Not an Xbox.
It's hard for me to even understand what this is.
It's trash.
Let alone explain it to you. I mean, Microsoft calls it an Xbox, but it's plastered with ROG branding. You can't play the vast majority of your old Xbox game library, and even the special sauce, the Xbox full screen experience that runs over top of Windows, feels like it could have just as easily been an app that runs over top of Windows. But then, hey, I'm a PC gamer, so this kind of collaboration between the Xbox...
Is he wearing Invisalign? It looks like it.
...team, who takes gaming very seriously, and the Windows team, who takes, I don't know...
I don't think Raymond is just grifting for content. I think he uses the internet as a vent. Which is a bad idea, but, you know, who's going to stop him?
Telemetry very seriously. It's basically what I've been asking Microsoft to do for years. And many of you watching probably feel the same way. I mean, imagine it. The perfect fusion of the game library and versatility of Windows gaming with the optimization and the seamless, more affordable console experience of Xbox gaming in one perfect device. Now, keep imagining that. Because unfortunately, the ROG Xbox Ally isn't.
Oh, shit. It opened on the wrong tab. I was going to open your video real quick. There we go.
Now this is pod racing.
Oh yeah, dude. Let's try spinning. That's a good trick. There's so many quotable moments from the prequels. That's what makes them enjoyable to rewatch.
Now this is pod racing.
Then when is Mrs. Griffin happening? I have no idea. You know, once the fucking slave ship pulls up on the local dock, I guess I'll go pick one up.
The perfect fusion of the game library and versatility of Windows gaming with the optimization and the seamless, more affordable console experience of Xbox.
You know, once the slave ship arrives, then I'll go pick me up a new bang slave.
Xbox gaming in one perfect device. Now, keep imagining that. Because unfortunately, the ROG Xbox Ally isn't it. That doesn't mean it's bad. It just isn't what we were promised.
Yeah, Mrs. Griff, there you go. It would actually be Mrs. Gaming, dude. But yeah, imagine. Raymond is crying for how... Yeah, dude, he uses the internet as a fucking, like, cope. That's the thing. He just wants to feel like he's being listened to. Which he doesn't like what people say back to him, which feeds the cycle.
What is bad, though, is D-Brand's treatment of me over the years. What is it this time? Oh, a relatively simple assignment. I just put one of their kill switch cases onto a handheld. Yay, no broken glass. No saw traps. Oh, good job, D-Brand. That is...
I have this case for the Switch too. It's pretty nice. Skip it.
All the benchmarks in a sec, but first, there's something more important than the hardware I'm holding today, and that's the software. In a lot of ways, Windows handheld mode, it's not a whole lot different from the typical Windows experience. You get Windows app compatibility, Windows game compatibility, multitasking, Copilot, so good or bad, if it's in Windows, you got it. So then, what exactly did they cut out? I don't know. But they weren't kidding when they said that it is way more efficient. Now, 2 gigs of memory savings might not sound like that big of a deal, but when our system memory is also acting as our VRAM, it is a very respectable amount to claw back. And it's especially important if you're on an older Windows handheld, or if you're on the non-X version that only has 16 gigs of memory, not to mention the numerous other hardware downgrades.
Why is it $1,000? Because
gaming.
That we will get to later. Hey, we got quick resume. Well, almost console-like. Also, classic Windows. Don't be too surprised if your device randomly wakes up for a little bit before going back to sleep. Not enough to drain your battery too much over the course of the day, but if you leave it for a week, it might be dead by the time you come back. Kind of like a hamster. These complaints, though, aren't meant to take away from the incredible work that the Xbox team has done here. And the coolest part is that these optimizations are for everyone. If you want to try the Xbox full screen experience, you can do it right now. No purchase necessary. And I would recommend at least taking it for a test drive. It's pretty slick, and if you've used the Xbox app before, it should feel pretty familiar right out of the gate. Except for the extra benefit of having all your games in one location now, regardless of where they were purchased. Kind of feels like a way better version of what Microsoft tried to do with that cool games folder on Windows Vista. It's not perfect. I mean, just because you aren't using the Steam interface doesn't mean that it doesn't need to run. So waiting around for Steam to launch and then dismissing all the annoying little pop-ups the first time you fire up a Steam game, that's a distinctly Windows experience here. But the only other real issue we encountered with the full screen experience was occasionally the UI would get randomly stuck and then all of our inputs would action at once. It does seem to happen less once the device has been running for a while, and we expect this to improve over time, but it is something we saw, so it's something we have to mention.
Dude, Xbox, dude, that's funny, because the console has the exact same problem. If you've ever used an Xbox console for an extended period of time, like, that is 100% a Xbox issue. Bro, what the fuck? According to that Rehab Room YouTuber, he gets DMs for help from guys that jerk off 10 to 15 times a day. Bruh. It's Jover, man.
That it is shockingly
how is that shit not rubbed raw?
Polished and complete feeling for launch software. Social features, store, cloud gaming, Game Pass. I mean, thanks to Armory Crate's overlay, you've even got things like built-in performance monitoring. The only major thing missing is Xbox games. Modern ones, no problem. Cross-platform Play Anywhere licenses have been common for years now. But if you have a big digital library of older Xbox games, I'm sorry to say that a bunch of them will not run on this device. And there were plenty of comments.
Yeah, dude, that comment said they only had 25 out of like 600 games. I checked, it was only like 10 games out of all my digital games on Xbox that work on this thing. 10 of my like 400 or 500 games are Play Anywhere. So it's like, okay, that does nothing for me. I would have to rebuy everything.
Xbox's reveal video asking, okay, well, how is this an Xbox then? And the truthful answer is, I don't know. But, I mean, given that all it is just a mode for Windows 11 that happens to be launching on these new devices that have Xbox branding on them, maybe that shouldn't be a surprise. Except that Microsoft kept shouting, Xbox, Xbox, every time the subject of ROG Ally 2 came up. So this is a completely self-inflicted wound. On the subject of the Ally 2, sorry, excuse me, I mean, ROG Xbox Ally X. Let's talk about the hardware. This is a generational leap, both in terms of the internals and in terms of the design, with the most obvious change being the ergonomics. Let's start with the most controversial change, the angled screen. I was pretty skeptical about this one, but after using it for a week, I gotta give them credit. In a lot of cases, it's pretty great. If you ride the bus, or you're a distracted pedestrian who holds your device out in front of you like this, it is more golden than the K-pop demon hunters. But if you lie on the floor, or on the couch, or you sit with bad posture,
the K-pop demon hunters. Isn't that slop that Melonie Mac has a poster of in her fucking room now? I have no idea what the fuck that shit is, but it's like an anime or some shit, I'm guessing. But yeah. Steam Deck being built on Linux kernel. It's basically a device that says, if you want, you can become a pirate. I guess so. Oh, it's a movie? Okay. Oh, they're League of Legends characters. Gross. That's terrible, man. Yuck. David with the 5 can't wait to buy a ROG Ally X for $1,000 to play shitty indie games that run on a toaster. That's the truth, man. Because the only way you're getting decent battery life out of that thing is if you are running, like, really non-demanding indie games.
You might find yourself wishing that they'd left it flat, or maybe even angled it the other way. And we've got a couple of other little gripes, too. What was this? They went and flipped the menu buttons. That's not awful on its own. New users probably won't notice, and returning allies should get used to that sort of thing pretty quickly. But guys, the lower one on the right used to be a dedicated button for Armory Crate, so I never even noticed how much the placement sucks. Now that it's a button that I need to use regularly, why is this thumbstick in the way of reaching it? On the subject of thumbs and buttons, I'm not too crazy about the face buttons. They do have a nice long, kind of desktop-grade travel distance. I just wish they were a little bit less wobbly. To ASUS's credit though, in just about any position, the Ergo grips make this as comfortable, maybe even more comfortable than any handheld we've tested before, and that is in spite of the fact that it is heavier than most of them. Another huge improvement is the thumbsticks. Seriously, like, I handed this to my son, and the first thing he said was, wow, these are way better. And they also managed to squeeze impulse triggers into the X and Hall effect triggers into the non-X. The thumbsticks, by the way, are not Hall effect, but we did hear a rumor that a certain someone might be making some nice TMR sticks for these bad boys. Oh, speaking of which, time for a quick teardown, don't you think? Since we've got both units here, let's talk about the specs, because both the price and the hardware are very different between these two. Both have easily accessed screws, making it dead simple to get apart with my precision screwdriver, lttstore.com, and also maybe some help from my prying tool. Both have easily accessed screws, and if you just get a little pry tool in here, you should be able to remove the backing just like that. Just watch out for this ribbon cable. You don't want to rip that. Now that we've movie magicked them both open, you can see both feature a full-length 80mm M.2 NVMe slot, and, oh, that's really nice. Ample clearance on the underside for a double-sided M.2 module. Ooh, hold on. At least that's definitely true of the X. For the non-X, I'm not sure. I might have to take this up. Today, nobody is putting, an 8 terabyte freaking double-sided SSD in this one, because if you're spending that kind of money on your SSD, you should probably just be getting the X. But in the future, if you wanted to put a double-sided SSD in there, I think you could probably get away with it. I would just be very curious to see the logic for why this one needed this grounding strip attached to what appears to be a pretty rudimentary heat spreader, and this one didn't, because it has a heat spreading sticker. I always enjoy playing spot the differences between cousin devices. Here's the power for the impulse triggers, and here's the pad where we don't need it over here. Also, the front chassis is apparently the same, other than the color. There's a lot of shared components here. You can see the joystick modules back here are exactly the same, as well as some of these little daughter boards. But the biggest difference between the two is look at the size of the SoC on the X. This thing is loaded for bear with AMD's new flagship handheld CPU, the Ryzen Z2 Extreme. This thing is nuts, you guys. 8 cores, 16 thread CPU, 16 cores of RDNA 3.5 graphics. Okay, yes, you'll be paying a lot for it. The starting price is $999, so $1,000 for the X. It's paired up with 24 gigs of LPDDR5.
Yeah, this is not meant to replace your actual computer. It's just an accessory kind of item. It's like the Steam Deck, they just basically made it as a way to, enjoy your Steam library in alternative forms. It's not supposed to be your primary device.
Memory, a 1 terabyte SSD to start with, a second USB-C port that is Thunderbolt 4 compliant, enabling the use of external GPU enclosures, Thunderbolt docks, and high-resolution external displays, and the performance difference is very noticeable, even doing mundane things like installing games. 1.5 gigabit download speeds? Yes, please. As for the non-X, I don't know what to call this thing other than a massive disappointment. Guys, do not let AMD's bullshit naming scheme fool you here. The Z2A has nothing Z2 about it. This chip is essentially a mini update of the same Aerith processor that first launched inside the Steam Deck 3.5 years ago.
Aerith.
I mean, sure.
Let's go! Hell yeah, dude. Aerith mentioned.
A mini update of the same Aerith processor that first launched inside the Steam Deck.
How could it be bad?
3.5 years ago. I mean, sure, they juiced it with another 5 watts of power, but guys, this is Zen 2 and RDNA 2. Neither of which would be a huge problem if it was priced right, but as it stands, you can get a Steam Deck or even a Steam Deck OLED for less than these things. And then, if you love Windows handheld mode so much, you can just install that on it, making this Xbox a pretty tough sell unless there are some surprises when it comes to performance. Foreshadowing. Boom! Let's go!
Now, yeah, Aerith, my beloved. Yeah, Aerith powers the Steam Deck.
Now, to be clear, it does have advantages over the Steam Deck. The 1080p 120Hz IPS type screen is the same one that is featured on the X variant, although it's worth noting it's also the same one that was featured on the original ROG Ally 2.5 years ago. It's solid, but I wouldn't have minded seeing an upgrade. With that said, the non-X is going to struggle to drive that resolution anyway, especially in more demanding games. Bringing us perfectly to performance, where, surprisingly, the extra 5 watts gives the Xbox Ally a roughly 22% advantage over the Steam Deck in Cyberpunk at 720p. Oh, maybe this thing deserves to exist after all. And even at 15 watts, it still manages a 10% uplift in average FPS, likely thanks to its faster memory. Don't get too excited though. While that percentage sounds pretty big, we're still only talking about 3 to 6 FPS more, so it's unlikely that it's going to be the difference between, completely unplayable and smooth in demanding titles. What is though, is upgrading to the Xbox Ally X. Would you look at that? Once again, though, the advantage over the last generation Ally X is less than we'd like, especially since it's sucking back more juice to get that extra performance. As for the rest of our games, the general trend continues, though it is notable that in Grid Legends, MSI's Claw 8 AI Plus manages to marginally beat the Xbox Ally X, and the same goes for Shadow of the Tomb Raider, where it tops in averages but loses in the all-important minimum FPS. But come on, most of the devices we're looking at can do 1080p, not 720p, so why are we limiting ourselves? Well, for the same reason that Valve wisely opted for a 1280 by 800 pixel panel on the Steam Deck. See, only the Xbox Ally X and the MSI Claw managed to maintain console-like performance, reaching a consistent 30 FPS gaming experience in Cyberpunk. And for the Claw, the story's not all positive. It was the reason that we couldn't include Red Dead Redemption in our results due to the anomalies that made it impossible for us to compare it to our other devices. Keep trying, Intel. I do really mean that though. Then in the rest of the games, the story remains much the same. Now that the Xbox Ally X can really flex its more powerful GPU, it crushes the old ROG Ally X when both of them are running in their maximum power profile. But there's an interesting subplot here that emerges when we turn down the power profiles. We found that running the new Ally X in the lower 17-watt power profile yielded about the same performance in Cyberpunk as the old Ally X at full power. And that's no one-off. We got similar results in Shadow of the Tomb Raider as well. That means that while both the ROG Ally X and the ROG Xbox Ally X might have the same 80-watt-hour capacity battery, you can expect a lot more real-world playtime out of the ROG Xbox Ally X if you typically game at 1080p without compromising on performance. By the way, can I take a moment to offer some constructive criticism on the naming of these new consoles? Microsoft, you couldn't name your way out of a wet paper bag, but we already knew that, so ASUS. It's you that I'm truly disappointed in. This is the Ally X2, and it really would have made everyone's lives better if you had just called it that. Anywho, bad names aside, the icing on the cake here is that for the sake of compatibility with our...
They could have just called it the Ally X2 Xbox Edition. Or something like that. I don't know.
Benchmarks automation tools. We actually ran all of our tests in Windows.
But yeah, the naming convention is very fucking obnoxious.
Desktop mode, not in the Xbox full screen experience. So when you bring one of these home, I would bet money that they run even faster than the results we've shown today. How much faster? That seems like the sort of thing that the Fox would investigate, so I'm just going to optimistically link to his channel in the video description. He does great videos on handhelds. Coming back to battery life, the MSI Claw managed to exceed 6 hours in our light gaming workload at 720p. That's enough for the lead, but both of the Ally X's are nipping on its heels at 5 hours and change. A surprise here for me was the Xbox Ally Non-X, which managed almost 6 hours. Though it is worth noting that you cannot manually adjust SPL or sustained power limits on this thing, so it's actually running at 6 watts rather than 8 watts, so that's a little unfair. Let's crank things up now, where there are two main takeaways. First, it's clear that the Xbox Ally X and the older ROG Ally X are going to deliver similar battery life in similar power profiles. It's just a question of how much power you need and whether the ergonomics of the new package are enticing for you. The second thing that's clear is that the Steam Deck's smaller battery is holding it back in a big way compared to the Xbox Ally. The Steam Deck OLED does have a larger battery, but it wouldn't be enough to close this gap. Also, since we're on the subject, while we will be forever grateful to Valve for their work bringing handheld PCs and especially Linux gaming to the masses, the Deck also charges pretty slowly compared to the new hotness. Our LCD Steam Deck takes 3 hours to charge from 0 to full, while our white Xbox charges in just over 90.
Dude, those things, dude. The Steam Deck does take fucking years to charge. Like, if your Steam Deck ever dies, it takes like 15 to 20 minutes to charge, just enough to turn on. That shit's terrible. I don't know why it charges as slow as it does, but it do be like that.
Minutes. At this point, I kind of feel like they should have just called it.
I know, man. They did crush everyone's dreams by not calling it the Xbox 720. Everybody was hoping they were going to call it that, but nope.
This thing, the Steam Deck Extreme. Actually, I'm kidding. We already made the Steam Deck Extreme. Nobody else needs to make one. And they probably won't need to make an extreme version of the Xbox Ally either. The Non-X hit a maximum of 65 degrees with an average of just 54. And even though the X draws an extra 15 watts of power, and it did peak briefly at 90 degrees in our testing, it hit an average of just 69 degrees, which is pretty nice to see in a handheld like this. Bottom line then, is it finally time for me to replace my OG Ally that I actually upgraded the battery in rather than pay for the Ally X? And I gotta say, when I saw the 720p results, I was underwhelmed. Yeah, the ergonomics, yeah, the convenient Xbox button, but like, whatever. But I game at 1080p, like most people, and the difference in battery life, while still providing a great 1080p mobile gaming experience, has literally changed the way that I've used my handheld over the last week. I put probably 25 hours into the Epidemic Chronicles, and almost all of that was away from the wall, not stressing about finding a charger. And I have the ability to play heavier games that way as well. So yeah, it's not an Xbox. But as a PC gamer who already loves my handheld PC and already accepts the crappy, non-subsidized PC pricing model, this is a clear step up from what we had before. It's not as big of a step up as we would have liked, and like basically everyone else, I was really hoping for a more Xbox-like price to accompany the Xbox name. But with that said, based on the recent trajectory of Xbox pricing, maybe that would have been a monkey paw outcome anyway. It is worth noting that we didn't really investigate the Xbox Ally X as a streaming device. Given the importance of Xbox cloud gaming to Microsoft, that probably seems like a huge omission, but I gotta be honest with you guys. I didn't really feel like there was much to say. Like, yeah, it works fine. Of course it does.
Yeah, honestly, I think the emulation machine is like the best use case for this type of device. And at that point, just buy the $300 Steam Deck and you'll be fine.
But if I wanted cloud gaming, there are cheaper, lighter devices that are better optimized for that, like the Logitech G Cloud. If I want to game on local hardware, though, and I don't want to spend $2,000 or fight with Arc things, this is the play. The non-X, that's another story entirely. If this thing was price competitive with the LCD Steam Deck, instead of being above the OLED, it'd be a no-brainer for anyone who's not married to the Dex trackpads. But it isn't. And regardless of why they're pricing it so high, it's a pretty tough pill to swallow at $600 US. I mean, they didn't even manage to sweeten the deal by including a 1 terabyte SSD. If only they'd had the foresight. Now I just wish I had the foresight to write a better segue to our sponsor. Or maybe I could have had the foresight to know I don't need one, because this video is sponsored by Dbrand, featuring their kill switch. I love doing segues, though. It's more like a killjoy. Check it out.
Bro, they gotta lay off whoever's writing these fucking jokes. Jeez. Nah, somebody mentioned that we should watch his video on it. Which, to be fair, he does pretty good breakdowns on devices. So... piracy, emulation. I mean, it's technically all piracy, but the way I look at it, if they're not selling a game, it's free. It's free game at that point, like, you know, it's free to go. Like, if Nintendo doesn't want to sell Pokemon Emerald, then, you know, you don't really have any other choice but to go either buy a secondhand copy, which Nintendo doesn't get a penny from, or you go download the ROM, which at that point you're not doing anything illegal, which should be considered legal, I guess you should say. I would say it's not immoral. We'll put it that way. I don't think you're doing anything morally wrong at that point. Because it's like, okay, you're literally not hurting anybody. It's not like you can go on the fucking Switch store and buy, like, all the Pokemon games for, like, $15 a piece or something. It's like, no, they just left it out there to die. It's gone. Like, you can't buy it anymore. There's no legal way to go and purchase it, therefore it is fair game. So go emulate your heart's desire until it's satisfied. But yeah, if Nintendo actually sold their retro games, I would be first to buy like the entire Pokemon catalog on the spot. It's just crazy to me that they don't. It blows my mind, like, honestly. Dude, just literally put all the old Pokemon Game Boy and DS games on the Switch eShop for, like... they could sell them for $40 or $50. Like, I would pay. If I could get an official Nintendo version of Pokemon Emerald, you know, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Fire Red, Leaf Green, you know... all of those amazing games from the Game Boy, and then, like, of course, you know, stuff like Platinum, Black and White, all of them. Just stick them on there, and then charge, like, $40 a piece. People will pay for that without even a moment's hesitation. People will shell out full retail price for retro games, I guarantee you, because it's still cheaper than going out and buying a pre-owned copy. Like, Emerald is like $200 or something in good condition. So, Platinum, I think, is like $100. So, stick that shit on the eShop for $40. You will print money. Makes no sense why they don't. You know damn well if they put, like, Ruby and Sapphire and Emerald on the store, there would probably be about 1 million people that bought at least one of them immediately. I would buy all three. So that'd be $120 they get for me, like, immediately. for doing pretty much nothing. And I guarantee you there's plenty of people out there like me that would feel the exact same way. The short on the left? Nope. I reject. PK, that's how I know you're lost, bro. Because this chick is more attractive than her. And you choose this one instead. Sad. Alright, fine, we'll do it, but I have to get off.
Dude, I don't get it how people will dictate if they...
Oh my god. We've already watched this. It's just her coping over the fact that she listens to fucking satanic music.
Listen to a band based on personal politics. It's so weird.
Wait, so what's wrong with playing Gooner games then, you dumb bitch? Didn't she go on a whole fucking tirade about how men shouldn't play games that sexualize women? So what's the fucking difference? You listen to music that's, you know, satanic, but, you know, whatever.
I went to a My Chemical Romance concert last night.
Did Raymond go? Because he's not okay.
Amazing, by the way. And a lot of the comments that I get are like, don't you know they're liberals? Don't you know they support this ideology and that ideology that you don't? And it's like, am I supposed to care?
Yeah, probably, because you're directly funding that ideology, but, you know.
The music sounds good.
Oh, yeah. Am I supposed... Dude, this bitch literally ranted about people playing the first Descendant. Oh, well, why should they care? It looks good. It's fun. Why should they care, dude?
Right? Unless the lyrics are directly promoting demonic ideology or outright blasphemous to Jesus Christ, I don't care what...
How is the first Descendant blasphemous to fucking Jesus Christ? Did Jesus Christ say in the Bible, thou shalt not look at scantily clad anime girls and your looter shooters?
What the personal opinions or politics... Sorry, I got a free croissant today. I know, I'm carnivore, but it was free. They gave it to me at the coffee place. I couldn't... Okay, anyway.
Oh my god, wow. Dude, she sounds like such an old bag. Like an old crone.
But why would I care?
Yeah.
This is just some weird chronically online behavior to me. I don't get it. Same...
Like, just don't get it. Dude, I unironically probably can sound more feminine than her. And I don't think that's the flex that anybody would want.
Thing if I talk about a movie or something, oh, I really like this movie, but it's got such and such actor in it. Don't you know that they do this and they do that, or their favorite or their politics, or it's like, am I supposed to care? I just think they're good in that movie. Like,
yeah, you can see the filter moving in real time.
Like, I get it. Let's not...
The makeup and the filter go hard, bro.
Promote actual degeneracy in society. Trust me.
Griffin's feminine, but that's right. You know, there's nothing wrong with getting in touch with your feminine side, guys. We all start out this life as a woman. It's just men make the realization and come to their senses that that shit ain't the way to go. That's why we all have nipples, by the way.
But come on! Just
come on!
Make good music. That's if a band makes good music, I'm good. Dude, I don't...
Come on! Yeah, that's the thing. We all start out life as women, But men come to their senses and knock that shit off real quick. So that's the differentiator, you know. Men realize that that shit ain't it. And we change course for the better. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. They both like My Chemical Romance, and they're both around the same age. So, pretty much, dude, a match made in heaven, one might say. Meanwhile, I don't listen to music, so I don't have this problem. See? She's waiting for Elon. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Raymond's like, I'm just not attracted to 35-year-olds. It's like, bruh, so women shouldn't be attracted to you? Like, that's the thing I don't get. It's like, you're basically saying that by nature of your age, you're not attractive. Because women, by nature of their age, which is the same as yours, if not a little bit younger, are also not attractive. So, why would they want you, bro? Like, jeez. Crazy, man. All right, well, I need to hop off, so I'm going to head to the gym. Have a wonderful Thursday, everybody. And I'll talk to y'all later. Peace out, guys.